posted. I'm sitting here reading it while they're talking, and the article clearly says that these people who work in the Zionist government know that these gangs they're escorting the trucks, and then they're stealing, they're looting the trucks. So what is that?
Let's just do one thing.
Yeah, 1 second, Zero.
Let's see if the money actually is going to the government relatives, the leaders. Okay, so let's see what the answer is. So anyway, okay, here's one. I'm just going to read it to you as I see it. Okay. So the answer: the group unofficially collecting money from the people operating trucks and facilitating passages through Rafah border crossing is closely linked to Egyptian security and government leadership through a business named Ibrahim El Organi. He is a tribal leader in Sinai with strong ties to prominent Egyptian figures, including the president's family. Al-Organic controls key companies such as Halal Consulting and Tourism, Sons of Sinai and Golden Eagle, which dominates aid and commercial operations at the crossing. These companies charge exuberant unofficial fees ranging from $4,000 to $20,000 per truck and thousands per person for passage. These are considered illegal bribes. These fees reportedly benefit the Egyptian security services and officials, effectively creating a shadow economy at the border. And the Egyptian government officially denies collecting fees, but does not act to stop these practices. And last paragraph.
A person would pay for himself, but who would pay for them?
That's why it's connected, Ali.
So the point the gist of this thing is the money, maybe not totally, but partially goes to some of the government leadership and their families. That's all.
Yes.
So Amir is correct.
So they were doing the same thing when they're charging people to come into Egypt. The same thing. I think his nephew and his friend was involved. There's a lot of the connections to it. They do it indirectly, Ali, so nobody, can say, oh, it's the government. But the money, they have offshore accounts. They got a whole bunch of shit going on.
Okay, let me read the last paragraph. I think that's summarizing all that. So the last paragraph that I did not read. This monopoly and collection of fees are connected to Al-Organic close relation with Egyptian intelligence and political leadership, giving them de facto control over the borders crossing operations and enabling profiteering from the Gaza blockade situation. So from what I read right now, I hear that the money, if not all, not probably some of it goes to the Egyptian leadership in the government and their families. So, Chico, you have any comments on this?
Yes, Ali, can you please just simply ask the AI, is any of this confirmed? And watch what it would tell you. Guys, it's more complicated than that. Has any of you seen the people, the Palestinian people in Israel demonstrating against the Egyptians, in front of the Egyptian embassy? Can they go to demonstrate against the Israeli embassy?
Yeah. There's two kids, Ms. Chico, in America. Two kids actually were protesting in front of Egyptian embassy. You know what they did? They grabbed the kids. They, brought them inside the border. They beat the shit out of Egyptian kids. Did you see the video, Chico?
I've seen the video. They held
okay.
him, and he said that anyone.
Yeah, but
they beat the shit out of him.
Yeah, but brother, they were ordered. No, but listen, but they were ordered to start doing that because people were already protesting before Egyptian embassies all around the world.
No, not
yes, they were, dude. No, I showed you. People were protesting. Listen, Egyptians. Listen. Let me finish it. Let me make sure I made myself clear because you're trying to interrupt. Again, the reason that they grabbed them was because an order came down that people are protesting in front of Egyptian embassies all around the world, and the order went out that when they do, for you you to beat them up after they started protesting in Europe and all the other places in front of the Egyptian embassy.
Okay, can I explain? It's not about the protesting, it's about what Anas Habib did historically with putting locks on the Egyptian embassies and then taking a video of it and then putting it on the social media. This is dumb and childish, yes, but the people, like the young people like us, they are childish and stupid, so they kept doing it all over the world, so it became so trendy. It's making some like problems inside the Egyptian community because all of this is bad. Like the Egyptian community is
But
under
why is it childish and
terrible
stupid?
pressure.
Let's go back to childish and stupid. Where did you get that from? How do you know these people? You met them? How do you know that
No.
I know what their education level is? Why are they childish and stupid? Can you explain that, please?
If you'd let me, yes, because what they're saying is open the borders for Gaza, but what they meant to say, open a war with Israel, because what's really happening is Israel has occupied the other part of the Rafah crossing, and for Egypt to enforce the 8M, we have to go into a full-scale war with Israel, and they know it. So instead of saying go into war with Israel, which they would be blamed on, they would put it like open the border. They're doing like such a stupid propaganda to make the Egyptian street go against the government, so the government would fold.
Okay, so
And
it's
what
just
they
your
believe
opinion.
that
It's
if
just
that
that you
happens-
believe. It's just that you, the person, one person, believes someone is stupid. That basically because you can't show me where these people are stupid. You can't show me this. You should know. You just gave your belief system. You just believe.
No.
It's like right now, right? I'm a Liverpool fan. If someone tells me, well, I'm a Tottenham fan or Manchester United, I'm saying you're stupid.
That's a matter of
That's
opinion.
my opinion. That doesn't make
Yeah.
that person stupid.
This is what I just said. Yeah, but I'm not
So
speaking
you're
my
just giving your opinion that somebody's stupid. It doesn't make them stupid. You
I'm
just
not
believe in
saying
your brain.
stupid in the meaning
Your
of
brain.
stupid. Let me say evil. Okay, so this is not my point.
Right, no,
I'm
but
not trying to
everything
prove that
all
they're
you're
stupid.
doing now is giving us emotional terms. That's all you're
Not
doing now.
emotional.
Yes,
No,
you're just giving us your
listen.
emotions. Oh, I believe in this and I believe in that and I believe in this and
Let
I
me
do.
brief it.
Oh.
Let me brief it so you can dispute if you want. So instead of saying go to a war with Israel, they would put it like open the Rafah border crossing for the Gaza people. They would frame Egypt as it's an evil country, lying, because what they really meant to say is go to war, but they're not saying it. So isn't that evil or stupid to you? This is not my opinion. This is fact. This is happening. So what do you say?
So Zero, I'm just a little bit confused. Are you trying to say that the European governments are preventing people to demonstrate in front of Egyptian embassies in the country? Is that what you're saying?
No, they're
No.
not doing
Oh,
that.
I'm asking Zero. I'm asking
Me. No, the Egyptian government ordered their embassies to begin to attack people
Yes.
who are protesting to protect to attack the people out front
Not the
of the
protesters.
embassies.
The people who would come close to the door to put the lock thing because they wanted to end that stupid trend. What I called stupid was that trend, because what does it mean to come and put a lock on the embassy and frame it like, yeah, open for the Gaza people, you're doing the starvation. So first of all, you're taking the blame from Israel and put it into Egypt, which is stupid. Second of all, you're doing something over against your own country.
Jacob, let me just try to Zero, I suggest that a group of people, let's say in Denmark, in Scandinavian country, any country in Europe, go and protest in front of the Egyptian embassy. Now the Egyptian guards from the embassy, they go out and start beating people up just because they're demonstrating. It doesn't really make sense to me because in Europe, in the US,
And Amir just showed you, and I can show you Amir just, and I thought you said that you saw the video of them dragging the kid in, dragged the two brothers into the building in Manhattan.
Yes.
In Manhattan, they dragged him inside and then, shut up, man, shut up, I'm not talking to you.
No, Zero.
Okay, so anyhow-
Zero, hang on. Let Ali finish. Let Ali finish really quick if you don't mind, and then we can get to the video part. Go on, Ali.
Yeah, so it seems to me is if even you may have a situation where guards whatever the situation might be, drag him into the embassy and beat him up. I'm not suggesting that actually did not happen. But in general, making an assertion that that's what you just said, countries are preventing, not allowing people to protest in front of the Egyptian embassies in different countries. I find that to be very difficult to accept or to believe, unless you can show me that that's actually the case. There's just no way.
Okay, no, I'll post right now. I'll be happy to post right now, but let me read it. Let me just read a bit. This is from one article.
Sure.
It says security personnel standing guard at the Egyptian mission at the United Nations in New York have beaten and dragged two teenagers to the mission's headquarters. The two men were part of a protest regarding the deteriorating humanitarian conditions in Gaza Strip caused by Israel. Blah, blah, blah. The incident, caught on video and shared on 21 August, came only days after a leaked video showed Egyptian Foreign Minister Badir Abdelati asking a senior official of the Egyptian embassy in The Hague to forcibly drag people who demonstrate outside their embassy in and call the police. The instructions of the foreign minister triggered fears that protests now taking place outside Egyptian embassies in several countries against what the protesters point to Egypt's complicity in Israel's Gaza will escalate even further. Okay, so here it is. The Egyptian foreign minister is the one who said to do so. And I'll go ahead and post.
Can I explain the whole story to you guys? Because like there's a lot of propaganda. It all started with someone named Anas Habib. Anas Habib is a son of a Muslim Brotherhood leader. He was jailed in Egypt when he was a teenager, which is traumatizing. He started all of that propaganda. He started that in Netherlands. He went to the embassy, he put the lock, he put the video on the social media. It got lots of reactions. So people all over Europe started doing the same. So yes, there was a video for the Egyptian Minister of Foreign Affairs telling the ambassadors that anyone would try to put a lock on the embassy, drag him inside, and call the police. Because like, what's illegal in that? Like, it's a full-scale inconvenience to the Egyptian embassies because of that stupid agenda. Because again, doing that would like put the blame in Egypt instead of Israel. Israel is the real doer of the starvation, not Egypt. So you're an Egyptian and you're taking the blame and putting it on Egypt, and you're doing problems inside the Egyptian street, and you might do some disruptions, which is dangerous in such time and situation. Why all of you are not getting any of this? You're just following the Muslim Brotherhood agenda blindly.
I would suggest you guys to look into the Rafah border crossing, right? It's basically, if they wanted to, they can open it. But this idiot, since he's a nationalist, and I came across quite a few Egyptian nationalists, right? And it actually bothers me, right? When you bring up the facts, when you bring that, it doesn't matter. You could be anti-CC, but you can still be a nationalist, okay? And this is the problem with a lot of these people, right? When they're like very, very deeply in love, when on the other side of that border, your Muslim brothers, sisters, and kids are getting butchered and slaughtered into tiny pieces, And this is and I heard this on X as well. I came across quite a few of them even on this app, where they're like, we don't want the Palestinian problem. We don't care about them. We don't give two fucks. Blah, blah, blah. Bullshit. Now, this kind of mentality, it's a fucking disease. When this actually makes you want to lose your humanity or whatever.
You're not replying to anything I said. You're just
I don't care about the reply to any of the bullshit you make. You make up a lot of bullshit as you go. I already tested you on the article, right? Which you try to debunk. You're disgusting. You're disgusting. LCC and government officials are involved. Not only charging the fucking money per person, charging for the aid trucks, they're supposed to be free. Charging bribe, making money on the aid trucks. A disgusting entity that's
paying for them.
Your fucking government is no different than fucking Zionist entity.
You do have a brain, use it. Who's
And,
paying?
and even in
Just
the
answer
blockade they
this
did in
question. Come on, just
2007
one
and 8,
question.
do you know one of the
Who
borders
is
was controlled
paying
by
those
Egypt?
20,000
Egypt,
Amir?
who's
Oh my
paying?
god.
Okay,
Yeah, who's
Mr.
paying?
Chico, Mr. Chico, does the money come into the account directly or do they pay at the border?
You said there is a payment. I said there's not, so
No,
you should
okay,
tell
okay. How do they? Can you tell the room how are they supposed to make this big amount? Should the drivers keep it in their pocket, or should they do it electronically? Which one is more safer?
exactly. I'm asking you, and which kind of driver would have this money?
That's
Come
I just
on.
made it. I just told you. I just gave you logical explanation. They would, of course, they
What?
would do off. They would deposit the money directly before the truck even gets to the fucking border. I don't know what part of that don't you get.
Go
Yeah,
there,
and they,
wait till
look,
airfare would allow it.
Chico. If I was
Chico.
if I was collecting bribes, you know what I would be doing? I would make the deal with the company directly when it arrives at the airport. Directly transfer the funding at the border. It would have a green mark on that fucking truck. That way, it gets a free pass because it already
Can
gave
you
money,
have
bribe
a look
money.
at the
But you're
very
just a
long
fucking
line
fucktard,
of
man.
trucks
Such a
at the Rafah
such
border?
a such
Can
a
you have a look?
disgusting
So
person.
all of those waiting drivers, all of them have paid each $20,000 and they're waiting there for
Did you read the
months now.
article? It says it could go up to 20,000 per truck. Did you read the
The
article?
article doesn't have a
You're
single
just
source.
an idiot, man. I gave you the name of the fucking even.
You
I'll
are
email it
the
out to you.
idiot, Amir. You didn't state one
Oh my
single
god.
source so far.
So
And
Chico,
again,
the
who
article.
would pay this money?
Chico, you're not being honest here. I think I'm here posted something, and I independently actually went and checked on this, and then I can give you sources within the sources of.
Ali, can you ask the AI if this is confirmed?
I'm sorry, come again.
Can you please ask the AI you're dealing with if this information is confirmed or not? Or just go back
Yeah,
and
well,
just
so let me just as you well know, and at least what I use ChatGPT and I use Perplexity as an AI. When every time there's a statement being made, when I read this, for almost every paragraph, they tell you where the sources, where they got the information. So if you click on the sources, like on source 1, 2, 3, 4, it takes you directly to the source that the AI went on this one, went at this four
Ali,
different
Ali,
sources.
please, man.
So
I can create a
just land.
website. I can publish it, and the AI
You don't have
will
close
see it as a
friendships,
source.
you end up
The
fucking
point
everybody
that
over.
is that source.
Right. You have a point. Then the credibility of the source that the AI is using is also important. So let me try go to the very first number one to see which. So the first source that they are going to is an article is by NPR National Public Radio, and the title is "What Does It Take to Free Gun from Thousands of Dollars Paid to an Egyptian Broker?" So I can keep this. So that is the source, the first source that the AI went to. NPR, as you well know, is a very credible U.S. Media audio reporter. Let me go to the next source so you can. The second one. So NPR is very credible. Second one is the TPFIL, which is Israeli news agency, and Rafa. So this is the title for that. Rafa's shadow economy, profiteering, and corruption in Egypt's border control. So I can read about 5 sources that the AI actually went to, got the meat of the article, and summarized it.
Those are not sources. Source
Yeah, so
would
let
be
me.
a person.
No,
or a
just actually,
official.
I'm so surprised that you're saying this. So a person would necessarily would be not a very good source. What I call a source, a group like Associated Press, NPR, New York Times, which the investigator, the journalist, they do a thorough assessment of a given situation.
Even
Let me
the
finish the please. I would be grateful. So when the article is published or NPR reports it something, or Associated Press, they've done the darn best to make sure that the story is credible and they can back it up. So they in turn, then the reporters, they talk to the people in the field or the the witnesses, and so on and so forth. So I can't go beyond that, just in terms of giving you that what is being said here is credible and it makes sense to me based on what I read from AI and the information and sources AI used to summarize what Abby was trying to tell us. So what else shall I say? Lesson one. That's all. You can take it.
The thing is, this is not how
If
journalism
you're a
works.
nationalist, just say you're a nationalist. No one's judging.
I'm
Like
not a
it's
nationalist.
sounding
I
exactly
am
the
a
songs I've been
European.
listening from them. Yeah, I'm a Persian. I'm also a nationalist. But when it comes to like human life, we all are watching it. Anyone with the slightest bit of humanity would, especially for their Muslim brother, open up, man. And Egypt is not doing that. It's wrong. What is
You
wrong
do
is wrong. You can
understand
call
that
it
the other
positive, you can
side
call
is
it, bro.
controlled by the
This is the
Israeli
thing.
people.
I'm sorry, like it just doesn't match. It's not doing it. Like what
How
you're
come?
trying to do, I understand, but just call it nationalism because that's how it's coming across.
Come on, like again,
No,
you do
really, bro,
understand
brother,
that the
really.
other side of the crossing is controlled by the Israeli army. You do know this, right?
And yes,
So
yes,
simple. So
right.
where's the problem? What Egypt is doing?
Looking at your borders, man. Like if they're waiting for them to, they want some sort of opening somewhere, right? Like Israel is also trying to do the same. I mean,
Yeah, so it's a border and got two crossings, like 2 points. The first one is from Egypt. We're opening, we're getting the trucks inside, but the Israeli army would stop them. And for the Israeli army to kill one of our drivers or to shoot one of our trucks, that would ignite a war. So what's your point? Do you understand what you're discussing here? And Ali, by the way, a newspaper isn't a source. If you got me a like something from the Guardian, I would ask for the source from the article. They would care to give you the source. Like, where's the source on the article? Like, I can write an article and I can say that Ali is the biggest terrorist in the world. So that would be a source. I just made it up. So what's your point? Like, finding
No,
a
Chico, I'm afraid you. Okay, I probably did not clarify this correctly. Let me tell you again. When I went to the AI and asked the question, and the Chat GPT and the AI that I use, they do a very good job to tell you exactly where they got the information. So then I go in this specific case. I went to the few sources that they provided. The first one, are you familiar with the media in the United States, for example, NPR, National Public Radio?
yeah, I know that.
That's a very credible source. I mean, everybody can understand that. It could be liberal at times, but in general, the reporting is very good. Then things like Associated Press, which is the largest media organization in the world. As you probably heard, many media entities, they say according to Associated Press, and so on and so forth. So the sources that they provided in my judgment, are credible. And I explained to you, when these agencies they report something like Associated Press, they do a great job. They have 8,000 staffs throughout the world, and that's the greatest media organization in the world. They do their darn best to go to the field with the reporters. They hear the first-hand account of what's going on in the field, and then they assess their information, they compile it, they report it because they have the
Ali, what's the
credibility.
interest?
Let me just finish. Because they have the credibility of the information is online. And if they are not sure about something that they're reporting, they say, for example, Associated Press has not been able to independently confirm this information. So what else can I do? I mean, that's all we have. Do you want me to go to some truck driver who had a good or bad experience at the crossing at Egypt and get some
No,
information?
I don't
I
want
can't
to
do
do
that.
this, but the ABC of the journalism is to mention your source. Who is your source? Every professional journalist would know this. When there's no source mentioned and just one, two, three newspapers have posted the incident or like that report, why would I believe it? It's especially if it doesn't make sense.
It-
Because
it-
again,
it-
pay for those drugs.
Right, brother,
If
brother.
people would pay for themselves to cause the crossing, I understand. But who
Brother
would pay
Amir,
for
I
it?
mean, brother Amir, this is basically what you're saying. What this is called the argument from incredulity, right? Or divine fallacy. And what it means is that there's a proposition, it has to be false because it contradicts his personal expectations or beliefs. You see? So this is a fallacy. It's a mental condition that we're gonna keep. We're not psychiatrists, so it's not our
I'm
job
not
to get
being
this guy.
emotional. It's not just I don't want to believe
not
it.
our
I'm
job.
giving you facts, but you're just
To
using
believe
that
it.
narrative
Right.
to
We
prove me
gave it
wrong.
to you. That's what I
And
said.
it
That's what I
doesn't
said.
matter. Like, let me say Egypt is charging that. Then what? Would that solve the problem? Why are you trying to find someone to blame? What you're all do? You all need therapy, not me. You all can see the situation and you're afraid to blame Hamas, so you're finding someone else. This is what you're all doing.
So you don't think that Egypt is working with America and the Zionists? You don't believe that?
American designs are asking Egypt to approve the moving people from Gaza to Egypt since like 1 year or more, and Egypt is disapproving this. So how come it's
Right.
working with?
They're working, right? They're working to deny the Palestinian people the aid. Matter of fact, you know what? That's a good point that you made because it shows that it's going to come back and bite them. If they didn't do something in the first place, same thing with Jordan now. Now Jordan is saying, okay, let's get our army together, blah blah blah, and then now you see because you, Egypt, didn't do what you were supposed to do. You tried to help America, and not thinking that that was going to be it, and now it's coming back to bite you. America's taking
What we
advantage of
were
it now.
supposed to do, Zero. What we were supposed to. Do you think making a starvation is in our favor? Like if we don't want
You could do the same thing
people
that
to be
Turkey's doing.
immigrated, we would
The same
starve
thing
them.
No, you could deny all. Listen, they just did a $35 billion gas deal with the Zionists. They could have not done that. They could have gone and
Egypt
gotten their
did
gas
not
from
pay
Iran.
that.
They could have gone and
Egypt-
get their gas from any other place.
Egypt did not pay that money. That money is supposed to be paid on 15 years.
It's
You
a
did think
$35 billion
Egypt.
gas deal. They did a deal with them,
on 15
right?
years.
Right? They did. Right? They traded with them, and they're also trading
Yeah.
across the border with them all the time.
Yeah.
And
They're our neighbors.
they've been buying gas from them and Jordan. Jordan and Egypt have been buying gas from these people for years.
Israel had been buying gas from us till
But you could cut it
2010.
off. You could cut off
Since
the trade. You could cut off airspace.
2014,
You
we
could do the same thing
started-
Turkey did, dude. There's a
For
lot
a
of things you
week.
can do.
Cut off the gas
They
for a
don't
week.
do it.
Turkey did that yesterday.
You'll see a lot of freaking Russia. What is this? Why you working with this strategy?
Come again? Why what?
That's severe. You
Why
gotta
are
ask
you
them.
working with this strategy to begin with? Why?
Yeah, at all. And especially when you're right next door. And they want to bring these people into your sign out. But you have to do more than that. Now it's a little bit too late.
Yes, I agree. What I wanted is that we can take all the people in and get them to the western side of Egypt.
No, no, no,
so
no,
they
no,
would
no, no,
be
no, 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 no.
away.
No.
Or
It's not
to
about-
get Hamas
no, no, no.
out. One approach.
You're not, dude, you're not taking these people. Listen, you don't take people from their own homes. And the other brother,
So
I don't
what
know
do
if
you
he's still
want?
here. The other brother was saying something about, oh well, if I were me, I would leave. But if you look at the videos, like Al Jazeera has videos of this, they go out and they talk to the people, and the guy is like, "We're destroyed. My family's dead. I'm not fucking leaving here. I'm staying in Gaza. I'm gonna die in Gaza if that's the case. But I'm not leaving." So I don't know what people are talking about. Oh well, if you open the gates, they'll leave. The people said, "I don't give a fuck." I said, "I lost my family. I lost my home. I'm not leaving. I'm still not leaving."
2007, they stormed all over the Egyptian border and they came all in
How
Egypt
many?
to allow them in a city
How
called
many?
Arish. Plus, like thousands and thousands, like a lot of
No.
people,
When you get to at least
like
a million,
tens
let
of
me know.
thousands.
When you get to at least a million,
Yeah.
let me know.
In such circumstances, it will be for sure millions.
And,
Who would love to
at that
stay in
time, in 2007, they they didn't look at it as a permanent. They looked at it as while shit's going down. Did they go back? Yeah, they went back.
Why do you think that
Did they go
price
back?
came up to
Are they there?
$5,000?
Listen. In 2007, are they there? The people that went across in 2007, where are they now?
We got them back. There
Okay,
was some like
they're back in Gaza. You see, that's what they
Vietnam.
thought at that time. This time, they know that these people want to get rid of them permanently.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's not the same as it was in 2007.
So
Not
this
the
is
same.
why we're not allowing it. Yeah. So if we're working with them, we would have allowed it, but no, we
Who
are
would
not
have
allowing
allowed
it.
what? The people said
But the
they're
very
not
simple-
leaving.
The
I
very
don't
simple
understand
question
what
is,
you're saying.
the very simple question is, what if they all leave? What do you think is going to happen to that land? Take a while.
Israel will take over.
Exactly.
Israel will. This is
That
what they
ends the
want.
conversation.
We know this, man. I'm just trying to explain to him, like, if Egypt was working with the American and the Zionist, we would have got all the people in. For me, as a person, I wanted this to happen.
Not get them
Like,
in, keep them where they are. Keep them in. Keep them where they
Yeah,
are.
I'm just empathizing with the people because this is too much what's happening to them. But what should have really happened is to get Hamas out since the 7th of October because we all know what's going to happen. Like,
Why?
this is
But
repetitive.
dude, why are you kicking Hamas out of their land? I don't understand. Why are you saying that?
Because they're dumb.
Oh, here we go now.
So
with the
how
emotions
about
again. Now,
how about we remove all the Iranian proxies from the Lebanese and the Mediterranean side? That is the only thing. Let me tell you what is going to happen then. Israel is going to take her. Why do you think Israel wants Iran weakened? Because of their proxies. The idea of Greater Israel is being stopped by resistance groups, which are proxies of Iran and resistance groups like Hamas. Hamas did not start off as a armed.
I want to say something because we're not from the region. Israel does not fear those groups. They're using them to have the upper strategic hand
That's
in the
because
region.
they cannot
The greater
overcome
Israel
them
is
physically.
the army, like the Egyptian army. Yes, you're not seeing it doing anything because it's an army. It will not just move like militias. When it would move, there will be no coming back. So the move is calculated. Everything is calculated. Iran can do such things because it doesn't have borders with Israel. So there could be some bombing here and there. The Houthi can do that, some bombing here and there. The Hezbollah is not even a militia, but Egypt as an army, if the first bullet got out, there is no coming back, and it's gonna be a full-scale war in the whole region, and the whole region will burn because Egypt will crush the Israeli army, and that would summon the American people and other great powers on the world. So the whole region would burn. And this is the Iranian agenda, by the way. So the whole thing, the 7th of October, just think about it. A militia like Hamas taking 250 hostages. What would they do? Like, if you are one of their leaders, what would be your next phase? Nothing. They just wanted this to happen. They got this to happen each 2 years. And each time, it ended in 1 week or something. But this time, they made sure they would control the end of it. So they've taken 250 hostages. As long as they have them, the war would still be on, and the pressure would be on the populations next door, because no one would be able to watch this happening live 24/7. They want the big countries next to them to get involved in the war, so it would be a full chaos in the region. So then the things could be redistributed. The Iranian regime thinks that a situation like this would grant them more leverage in the area, in the region, because right now the Saudi family, the Khaliji ruling families, they do have all the leverage, and also, of course, the Egyptian army. They don't want this. They want to redistribute the whole thing. And Hamas, as a stupid extremist group, they thought that this is their best hope. So they said, yeah, let's sacrifice our people and the whole region, and let's do this. This is stupid. Like, zero, you need to understand how Hamas was
Are
created.
you blaming this
Netanyahu
on Iran?
created Hamas.
No,
to
really,
divide.
like, are you blaming this on Iran?
Yes, of
Not
course, I'm
only
blaming
are
it.
you trading with the enemy,
all of this
Now
is
you're trying to
Iranian
blame it on
agenda.
Iran. Like, how
Yes,
shameless are you, man?
all of this is Iranian
How
agenda.
shameless are you? Not only
100%.
have you not
You are not just shameless, I also think you're deeply ungrateful.
Come again, one?
Okay, let me just conclude my discussion with you really quickly. I guess one. So zero, I don't know the answer to this question. But if Palestinians in Gaza they had a choice, free from Hamas's pressure, or would they leave Gaza or not right now? I don't know. But it seems to me, based on what I've heard, and I cannot tell you exactly the source, that thousands of people are actually trying to flee Gaza, from Palestine and go to Egypt and other places, probably more. So your assertion that Palestinians in Gaza right now would not leave and say, "Oh, this is my homeland," which it is. I'm not quite sure that would be. It seems to me that people would leave. Do you have any information that it says otherwise, except for anecdotal kind of thing that you heard here and there? Is there a kind of statistics or somebody interviewed with a sample large enough that be representative of what people are thinking if they had the opportunity would leave the country or not? I mean, I'm sorry, Gaza. I don't know the answer, but it seems to me that they did leave. But maybe I'm not right now because there's no
So
information.
there is reports.
I know people
hold on,
in Gaza right
Mr.
now. I can
Hang on,
send you
Mr.
their
Chico. There are reports in 2025, Ali, it indicate that Hamas officials have expressed a willingness to give up administrative governance of Gaza to a unified Palestinian body. However, the group has repeatedly stated it will not disarm or leave Gaza under a different set of conditions. These two positions, giving them administrative control versus disarming and exiling, have been a major sticking point in ceasefire policy. So they want to keep the weapon as like a resistance, right? They don't mind being resistance against the occupier, but they are willing to give the administrative control to other parties. This is the
It's not
problem.
a troll, but we have to understand,
Okay,
you know?
sit in the audience. Go in the audience yourself, or I move you down. You want to go in the audience? Some people come up but uninvited. I don't invite you for, if you want to come up and troll, just shut the fuck up and shut your fucking mouth. Go to a different room. Why are you here? There's a genocide going on, and these fuckers, they come into this room to troll. Ali, the report that, it was reported in NBC. I actually pulled out the Google AI. Let me see if I can put the link in the chat. So the problem is, the PA, Netanyahu doesn't want the PA, doesn't want Hamas. Now, in my opinion, he wants the Abu Shabaab. Abu Shabaab is, we talked about this earlier, right? Which is the ISIS, right? And that's run by, Netanyahu. And that's the feeling I have about it. That's what they're talking about, So Hamas is willing to give the administrative control up to whoever they want to give it up to, it doesn't matter. Palestinian body. What do you think about that, Ali?
Okay, number one, the article that you posted, there was nothing in there that it says Abu Shabaab gang in Gaza, supported by Israel, is an ISIS group.
Identified with I.
Well, if you read the paragraph, it says some linkages to ISIS. So I would not make.
No, not
what you're
linkage.
saying that-
Identified with ISIS. Do you want me to read it out to you?
No, yeah, read that paragraph that it talks about Abu Shabaab and the ISIS relationship. Yeah, read that. I don't have it. Go ahead.
Sure. Let me pull it up again.
just posted for Ali. I just posted one video for you, Ali. For Palestinians telling the news people that they'll never leave. And there's more videos I can give you. Maybe I'll post one other for you.
Thank you, Theo. Let me. I've not seen it actually.
Alright, so
Yeah, I got it.
I read it out to the room. The Israeli government is giving weapons to a group of criminals and felons identified with Islamic State at the direction of the Prime Minister living in charge. To my knowledge, this did not go through approval by the cabinet. What is identified with Islamic State, Ali?
Yeah, what that means identified is basically that to me it means it follows the ideology of ISIS.
Nope. If you Google it, there's an article at Wikipedia or something that said they have direct link to ISIS in Egypt, and they were in these people were locked up under Hamas in Palestinian prison until they flattened and they bombed the shit out of the prison. Let's go around the room. Let's ask Nergis. Nergis, if the article says identified with ISIS, and this is official from Israel, that would be ISIS, would it not? So I think maybe different interpretation. I guess maybe you're understanding it in a different manner. If this is official from Knesset, then we.
No, what I mentioned, when saying identify with ISIS, that means they're following ISIS principle in the sense they're ISIS. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but they also could also be
Means what?
affiliation.
There could be that. That's the way I took it actually, or a linkage. But now that I missed that word identify with.
Do you want me to put the article in the chat? I'll put it in there.
No, I grabbed it.
I need to understand something. Kicking Hamas out isn't the solution. What is the solution?
That's for your buddy Bibi to decide, right? He fucked up.
And you continue trading with a little bit more and safeguard your own freedom.
Go ask Netanyahu what's he gonna do, because he can't defeat Hamas, so he better come up with another plan.
Come on, man. We as like
And there's four
I
ideal
don't want to go
soldiers.
to Israel to begin with, but that's again posing the same question.
What's
Yeah,
the
go
question
ask
here?
Netanyahu that question. Say, what the fuck are you gonna do now? Because you know, and your IDF commander who you want to go defeat Hamas tells you we cannot defeat Hamas. He wants him to make a deal because he says my army is being depleted, my weapons are being depleted. I can't win this thing. What the fuck do you want me to do? They had an argument about this.
They didn't
So
want
now-
to defeat Hamas. They want to keep it like this because the more Hamas is
No,
there,
no, no.
the more they can destroy and annoy the people and push them out. If they defeated Hamas in 2 weeks, this all would have ended and concluded, and people would have been living
No.
safely.
You asked,
Okay.
dude, do you know your question? You want me to repeat your
Yeah.
question to you?
I said, what's
Okay.
the solution?
If they cannot get rid of Hamas, what is the solution, right?
For
They can't
us,
get Hamas to leave.
the solution for us, the Palestinian people supporters, not for the Israeli. They're
It's
not
not
the
our-
ones
hey,
who are dying.
I throw my
We are
hands up.
dying.
I throw my hands up, dude. That's for them to decide. I can't make a decision. Why would you ever ask somebody who's not there in the battlefield to make a decision for them? Go ask Brother Haddad, who's the leader right now of the forces in Gaza, and he's doing a damn good. I'm glad he came in. They call him the ghost of Gaza. He helped plan October
What
7th.
would he do?
And he's now leading them now. And he's the one that this is what I've been saying all along. Number one, why is it you don't shoot the helicopters? And Amir, he'll tell you that him.
Respect
Stop,
for
stop,
this
stop,
guy.
let me finish. Amir is here, and Amir and others have always said, well, we Muslims, we don't fire on the helicopter. Fuck that. Fire on the fucking helicopter. Like the Vietnamese. Anything that had United States star on it, they fucking fired at it. Now, Haddad had them do that in Beit Hanun. They fired on the helicopters. They took 4 soldiers hostage. I mean,
What
4
about the
soldiers
F-35?
captured. Brother Haddad is still. I don't know if he sat down and read the Vietnam General Jap's book on how to fucking be a guerrilla force and to fight and defeat an enemy that's 10 times bigger than you. But he's definitely bringing these guys in step. And if they keep battling the way they're battling,
Gaza
it's
is an
fucking over.
open land.
These guys have an extra breath.
Vietnam wasn't an open land. Please understand.
This is now the second half of the game. The first half, okay, maybe Zionists were winning like 23-3, but now these guys are scoring like every other time they get the ball. So now it's like 23-17. I'm telling you, man. If this were a soccer match, if there were a soccer match in the first half, the Zionists were winning like 7-0, but now the score is 7-4.
People are dying, man.
They're killing them, man. That's right. The Zionists are dying. They're dying, and they need to understand that. They're gonna keep dying. They're gonna keep being wounded. They're gonna keep losing equipment. They're gonna keep losing. They can't go anywhere in the fucking world except fucking Cyprus. The only fucking place they can go is fucking Cyprus. Every other place in the world doesn't want them.
Okay, you live in your own world. The Palestinian people who are dying, not the Israeli people. And it's gonna happen like this no matter how
Israeli
much
people are
it's
dying and wounded. Dude, they're dying and wounded. The soldiers are dying and wounded. Dude,
No,
dude,
we're
they
not.
have like 20,000 fucking wounded soldiers. They say that
And that's
9,000 of them have PTSD.
And that's nothing. Yeah, put
One
that.
soldier was sleeping with his friends in a barracks, and he woke up with a fucking nightmare and grabbed his rifle and started shooting in the fucking barracks.
Compared to a
This is what you have to
100,000
live with.
dead body, this is nothing. Like,
Anyway,
It is something.
trouble.
I think
We're
hang on, brother, hang on. So it's we'll see what happens down the road, but at this moment, I think they're gonna. Hopefully, they do a ceasefire so we could, we can maybe move on to where hopefully they could do a permanent ceasefire and get their hostages released as well. Palestinian hostages are in Israeli dungeons, right? That was the objective for 7th of October, to grab some of the IDF soldiers, to exchange them for their own people.
But they just started full-scale occupation yesterday.
Yeah, but the thing is, you're going based on the Zionist talking point, 7th of October, 7th of
No,
October, 7th
I
of
am not.
October. You keep bringing up 7th of October.
Realistic.
You
The
keep bringing
problem
7th of
would
October.
be Palestinian
problem-
side that we're not realistic.
Mister, they're under, occupation for more than 50 years. Why don't you talk about over 76 years of fucking oppression and suppression? Why don't you talk about that? You bring
When
up
I have
fucking
the
7th of October,
luxury,
just a
when
Zionist
I
talking
have
point.
the luxury to do
Do you
so,
support
I
Israel?
would do it.
Do you support Israel?
No,
Should Israel exist?
they built the country. It's not
Okay, so,
me.
so
They,
they should exist, right?
they built their country. There are
No.
10 million people living there.
That's fine.
So
They
yes,
should
the
exist.
country-
You believe that they have the right to exist, correct?
Yes.
Oh, okay. You know that makes you a Zionist, by the way?
No, that would make
Yeah,
me
it
enormous.
does. Do you not know the definition of
Because
Zionism?
what do you mean? Like, should we eliminate 10 million people? Should that be happening?
No, Mister.
And you're so angry that they want to eliminate
Listen.
2 million?
You asked a question. You have to give other person to respond. You can't have this fucking monologue, okay? Nobody's saying to annihilate, people. People are saying the state of Israel, should it exist or should they coexist with each other? I asked you a clear question and you're a fucking Zionist. You believe that the state should exist. They build their state because your Egyptian government recognized Israel as a state. Yeah, that makes you a Zionist by default. And what is the meaning of Zionism? Go and tell us, educate us, what is the meaning of Zionism?
Yeah, Zionism is to take over the Palestinian land and give it to those people to make the country and so forth. But no, I'm not being Zionist or anything. They have earned
Okay, how was this country
exemption.
created? Can you tell the room, how was this country created?
Yeah, like that part of the world was occupied after the Ottoman Empire has collapsed. The British took over, and then there was the issues with the Jews in Europe. They were persecuted. they were like chosen between some place in South America and another place, which is the current one, and they chose this one because of the relevance regarding the
Okay.
Judaism and all of this, and that's not fair because
No, no,
like when
no, no.
Netanyahu is
How, I
speaking
asked
now,
you. I asked you a question. When was it
yeah,
created and how was it created? Right? Can you keep it short? Let's focus on 1940s, on
yeah, I'll give
1930s.
you the full thing. You cannot just like so you just want to make it start on
Not
48.
the
So
state.
this is
The
what
state
happened.
was.
Yes,
Hold
we
on.
built
When
first
was the state
province and
created?
so forth.
When was the state created?
Yeah, after the 48, yes, after that war, they
Not after.
started.
In 48, it was created. Correct.
Yeah,
Okay. When was the partition plan?
the partition plan.
Uh-huh.
I don't know.
In 47.
Okay,
When the Palestinian Arabs denied the partition plan, what ended up happening?
the 48 war.
No, they started doing. They did. They ethnically. They went from one village to another to ethnically cleanse Palestinians out of their homes. Here, I put the link in the chat. Read up on the. Read the second paragraph. This is the UN report. The
I do believe that they have done that. Yes.
hang on, hang
Okay.
on, hang on, hang on. This is how this Jewish state was created by ethnically cleansing Palestinians out of their
Okay.
homes, lands,
Okay.
farms, and
Yeah.
whatnot. So it
Okay.
started in 47. It turned into full-blown war in 1948 after they called it Israel.
Yeah.
Because it was unfair to the Arabs because they were offered a smaller piece of land for a majority of the population. And
Because the USA
hold
have
on,
directed
hold on,
that.
Mr. Jews were offered a bigger piece of the land, and they were in minority. And the way American was involved, Harry S. Truman, that was the president of America, he received letter bombs, 1 million, postcards, and there was a lot of pressure from Zionism and Zionist entities and a whole bunch of gangs in America. That's why he was on part of the UN partition plan, and he had to do arm twisting of other country leaders to be part of the UN partition plan in 1946, 1947. Okay, and British was not part of it. You know why? British in 1939, after the white papers, which were issued in 1939, they decided not to give these fucking Zionists a state, a Jewish state. First, according to Balfour Declaration, they said yes. But as the time went by, there was an Arab revolt which took place in 1930s, in late 1930s, and they came up with the Beale Commission report. They came up with the white papers. After 1939, they decided not to give these fuckers a state. What ended up happening? The fucking Jewish militia, which was a lane, they approached the fucking Nazi to get some help for to get rid of the British mandate leaders or whatnot. And you know what the Nazis said to the Jewish militia in 1940 to 41? They said, fuck no, we're not helping you. Then what did they do? They started preparing for the attacks. They started doing a bunch of attacks. In 1945, they killed one of the British mandate leaders in Cairo. In 1946, they did the King Hill Hotel David bombing and a whole bunch of other attacks. 1947, they killed two of the leaders from the British mandate. 1947, that's when the partition plan was offered to both parties. The Jews accepted it. Arabs denied it. The reason why? Jews had everything to gain. Arabs had everything to fucking lose. And that's when they denied it. Jewish militias went from one village to another to ethnically cleanse them. I put the UN report in the chat. Read it and get it through your fucking dickhead. Okay? Read the second paragraph in there.
I
Jewish
do believe
militias,
that.
according to Ilan Pape, that's a Israeli historian. According to Benny
Yeah.
Morse, Israeli historian, ethnic cleansing happened. They kicked people out, they forced them out. Some people got scared, they left on their own. In 1948, when the war happened, after they called it Israel, the military from the Arab side, they weren't even prepared. They didn't have proper uniform, they didn't have fucking proper weaponry, none of that shit, right? And they weren't even trained. And some of these people were resisting. They grabbed whatever they could. Some people they even grabbed shovels or whatnot to fight against these Zionists. And these Zionists were well trained because they were trained under World War One, World War Two, and a whole bunch. They even served with the fucking Nazis, and they were prepared. And after they won the so-called war, more than 750,000 people were, ethnically mediator was assigned to this project, to this case. He wanted to mediate the situation between the Arabs and the Jews. He comes out, he writes a whole bunch of reports, he meets up with a whole bunch of people, and then he was on his way back to his office or home, whatever. He gets assassinated by a Jewish militia. In spite of him getting fucking assassinated in 1949, a fucking UN recognizes this Jewish state, a terrorist fucking state. They said that the U.S. was part of it. U.S. was forcing the UN and forced a whole bunch of leaders to fucking recognize the Jewish state. And 1949, that's when UNRWA was created. There have been refugees since 1949. You see what I'm saying? So if the state was created by ethnically cleansing, killing, raping their women and little girls, according to Tantura, then I don't think the state should fucking exist. Why did they have to create a fucking state?
How was
So
America
people
created?
Disgusting. Hold on. Disgusting people like you that support the, they have the right to exist. It's a country. It makes you a fucking Zionist. You are a Zionist motherfucker. You fucking Zionist piece of shit.
I am not. I'm
You
just being
are a
realistic.
Zionist
This
piece
is
of
not
shit. You
what
are a
I
Zionist
want.
piece of shit.
If I wanted the Israeli state to exist, yes, that would have made me a Zionist. But I'm being realistic. Yes, they should exist because they have created their country. The same thing happened with America. America ethnically cleansed the American Indians, and everyone knows, and you know it. And still, it's a country. They built a country. They managed to grow a whole population and culture and everything.
Do the Native Americans are able to move freely in America? Can they buy land? Can they open up a business anywhere in America?
Right now, yes, but not then.
Okay, so why are they not allowed, the Native Palestinians, back into their own homes? They have the keys,
Because
paperwork.
right now for them it's like then for you. Like at the
I'm not
beginning
talking
of that
about
they weren't allowed to do anything.
Mister, I'm not talking about right now. 1948, there's a UN resolution that says right of return. Why aren't they allowed to come back since 1948?
Yeah, because it's different here. For the American case, they took all over the land that they created the country. There was like total absolute power and control, but this is not the case here. Some of the land
I'm
they
asking
haven't taken,
you.
and they're trying to
They
take it.
only bought 6.6% of the land, not fucking all of it. Okay, get your fucking facts straight. I'm asking you,
I
why
didn't
aren't they
say
allowing Palestinians?
they
Hold on,
both
why aren't they allowing Palestinians back into their homes since 1948?
Yeah, because they want this thing, the Palestinian cause, to end. They are trying to kill the whole Palestinian thing. This is what they want. So when groups like
So are
Hamas
you
act like
supporting?
this, you're giving them what
So
they want.
there was Hamas in 1947, 48.
No, there wasn't Hamas on 48.
So I asked you a question. In 48, the right of return. Why didn't they allow them back into their homes? 1949, 50, 51, 52. Why didn't they allow them back into their homes?
Because they're doing what they can do to kill the Palestinian cause. But what they couldn't have usually done is to take their air fighters and go bomb everything.
Do you see how wrong your fucking statement is? That
No.
they have the right to exist, their country, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
That's what makes you a Zionist. You justify it.
Dude, this is not what I want. Again, this
Okay,
what
you
I want
justify-
is for
you
the
just said-
Palestinian
you said
people
it
to take
earlier.
all over the land.
Hold on, you
But
said
you
it
need
earlier.
to be realistic. This is what I'm saying. You cannot ignore the facts. You cannot
said it.
ignore that we're
First,
discussing
you-
nuclear
first-
states right now.
Bro, first you denied that Egyptian people are not charging $5,000 or $20,000 per truck.
I did admit
I
they
proved you wrong. I gave you data. You're just an idiot, right? You loser, right? Because you were nationalistic. You want to protect your Egyptian government. And when I asked you about should Israel exist, you're like, yeah, it's a country. They made it into a country. Blah blah blah.
Yes.
They should.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it makes you a Zionist. You're a fucking Zionist.
Call me what you want. I don't
No.
care. But I'm trying to get
That's the definition of Zion. Go based on the definition. Go read the definition of what Zionism is. Go read it, and then come back.
Yeah, I'm trying to explain. It's not what I want.
I don't want your explanation. I want to go based on the definition of Zionism.
I don't want them to be in the region, but you cannot ignore the fact.
Mister, I asked you a question. You go look into the definition of Zionism.
I
What
know
does
the
it mean?
definition, but why do you
What
want
is the
both of
definition
us
of
to live
Zionism?
in La La Land?
What is the definition of Zionism?
It's to promote the Jews taking over this piece of land. It's as simple as that. But we're not living on the La La Land. Again, this is not what I want, but this is how to
You said it earlier. They
realistically.
have the right to they have the right to exist, and you're okay with it, and you said yeah, you support it. It's okay. They built the country.
Pragmatically and realistically, yes.
Okay. So
What
you
would you
support
say?
Israel.
Okay,
No,
okay.
no,
So,
no,
do you think Israel doesn't have the right to exist?
Uh, if it was built with consent, sure, but without consent, fuck no. They were coexisting with each other. They were living side by side. Why the fuck did they need to build a fucking state? Go and answer me that question. Why British decided not to give these people a state in 19 after the white paper? They said it's gonna be a Palestinian state in the next 10 years. Why the fuck did these fuckers have to build a state? Go on, tell me. Answer me that question. You're not gonna. You're not gonna be able to answer me that question.
Because of the trauma that happened.
Okay, why, what trauma? Can you tell me what trauma?
Yeah, the Holocaust and all of this.
Hang on, the Holocaust, no, not according to the State Department government, the people that are connected to the Holocaust is less than, 150,000, 200,000. So my question again to you,
This is not a small number to begin with.
how many people live on the land? How many people live on the land? How many people live on the land?
Right now, 7 billion, but what's been reported regarding the Holocaust was millions, not just 100,000.
No,
And that's not the point.
no, it wasn't million. Go look it up. Go look up your data. Go look it up.
I did, but the number.
No, you
isn't
haven't.
the point.
You haven't. You just
The number
lie. You
is
lie
perpetuated
everything.
group of
Even when you
people
breathe, you're
based on
lying.
their Dude, we as
Zionists.
Muslims, we know the persecution. We are the most persecuted group of people. So I know what they meant when it said that the Jews were persecuted on the 1950s and before that. So they were persecuted, obviously. No one can deny that. But you should not keep the cycle going like this. Like right now, you're creating another persecuted group in Gaza. Like, what do you think? Like, you said it to yourself. If you're doing all of this to me, wouldn't I be an extremist? Hell yeah, I'm gonna be an extremist. So what would you expect out of those 2 million people? Like psychologically, what happened to them? What would they do? You know?
This is not new. I don't know why you seem to think you as an
What's
Egyptian.
happening is new,
This
Nargis.
is not
They were
new.
never a starvation there before. Look it up.
Fine, but the tyranny and the oppression is not new. If not to starve, they've been doing other things
To this extent,
slowly and
it's
steadily.
new. People were living there in Nargis. There were universities.
So,
and law.
Mr. Chico, whatever the fuck your name is, Mr. Chico, I'll read you the stats now, okay? Between 1945 to 48, about 85,000 to 120,000 Holocaust survivors managed to reach Palestine. Okay? So, can you please tell me? Uh, Now, let's talk about the facts. So, you said these people were persecuted, like Muslims. We have faced it. Blah 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 blah. When you come up here, you make claims. You better provide data on this, okay, Mister? My question to you: people that are living on this land is less than 200,000 that are connected to the Holocaust. The rest of them, they came in from different places. In Iraq, what they did, fake bomb attacks. There's an Iraqi Jew that he wrote a book on this. That the Zionists came in, they did fake bomb attacks to scare the shit out of the Jews. They did it in a whole bunch of other countries, and guess what ended up happening? Other people got scared because they did not want to get killed, right? And that's why they kind of some of them forced them out, some of them treated them like shit because of Zionists. Okay, this whole Zionism was a disease, is a disease to the fucking Middle East. My question to you: you believe in the existence of Israel at the cost of dead bodies of Palestinians, right? So my question again to you: you want the state to exist. You don't want them to coexist with each other, right? Which you support. You support the creation of the state of disgusting criminal Zionist entity called Israel. on the dead bodies of Palestinians when they ethnically cleansed them. They even raped little girls. This was in Tentura. If you want the Tentura documentary, I can provide it to you. Do you have time to watch it? It's about an hour and 30 minutes. Yeah, you have time?
Yeah, I've got your point.
Literally, the fucking elderly IDF are laughing and talking about how they raped little girls, going from one village to another, and how they killed people. They did the Yassin massacre. Fucking, they killed 100 or 150 Palestinians in one of the villages. Without even asking them questions, they just massacred a bunch of people. Right? This is what you support. So I want you to stand on it. Don't try to change your fucking disgusting position that you hold. You are a Zionist motherfucker. That's it. Yeah, you're Egyptian. You're nationalist. You son of a bitch. Hold on. You're nationalist Egyptian. And remove the Muslim. Hold on. Remove the Muslim title over your fucking head because that hold on. That contradicts with your Egyptian identity. You're supposed to be Muslim first and fucking Egyptian second. But in your case, you're Egyptian first, then Muslim.
No, do you think it's good for Egypt to have Israel next door? No, it's not. And I've got your point. So you meant the Jewish people living in Israel right now who are connected to the Holocaust. It's not more than 1 to 100, sorry, 100 to 150,000.
Yeah.
But the Holocaust claimed the lives of approximately 6 million Jews. I've done my research.
I'm not talking about Holocaust claim.
You're not talking over.
I'm talking because what did the Palestinians do? They did not do shit to these people. They're not responsible. They should go after Nazis.
Yeah. True story. So that
Then why the fuck are you bringing up Holocaust? Why are you bringing up Holocaust?
I'm not supporting the whatever massacres happened anywhere. I wrote the Holocaust to tell you why they created that state from the first place. It was a joke where all of these individuals, the world felt guilty, and they did that. So it wasn't supposed to be happening like that.
That's not the
idea that Israel was created as a refuge for Jews in Europe to escape persecution is absolute bullshit.
Yeah.
Right?
What?
Like, if if in 19, 20, 30, 40, 50, if you were actually like a persecuted Jew, poor, living in a ghetto somewhere, and you signed up to come to Israel or Palestine, you would have been rejected because you were exactly the type of motherfucker that the Zionists did not want in Israel. They wanted rich fucking people who had money to come to Israel. They did not want. They did not.
That's true. That's true, Mister. They wanted rich.
Just chill. They did not want your average, poor, uneducated, lower class.
Who would do the labor work that made?
They didn't want anywhere near
the labor.
Bro, could you just chill? Like, I'm just trying to offer a thought, bro, and then I'll be done, and then you can continue. I'm just saying, like, just look into it, man. Like, they did not want destitute, poor, downtrodden Jews because they're trying to build a country, and they need people with money. They need people with resources. They need people that can start businesses. They need people who are like who have resources. Just look into it. Anybody couldn't just come to Israel. You had to have the means to get there. You had to have the means to survive once you were there. This was not some escape for all the Jews to just come worldwide and just have a place to be safe for once. That's not what the fuck Zionism was about. It was not about some kind of fucking refuge. It was about coming back to claim the Holy Land because of a promise God gave them 3,000 fucking years ago. That's what it's about. Zionism started pre-Holocaust. Zionism started in like 1850, like late 1800s. That's where the idea comes from, right? Not from the Holocaust. It came from the idea that like, hey, if you got some fucking money, you got some resources, we got this plan to take over this little parcel that was promised to us 3,000 years ago. So sign up on your little sheet and get your ass over here and help us build this fucking nation, right? But you had to have something. You had to have resources. More people were rejected. More Jews were rejected to come to Israel than were allowed to come. They only wanted the best and the brightest. So like, throw away this idea that Israel's a place for fucking persecuted
So I want actually to have a discussion with you. So do you know Theodore Herzl?
Yes.
So what was his idea about the Zionists? Wasn't it literally to give them a state to get them to escape from the persecution in Europe? Wasn't it said literally like this?
That, look, there may have been propaganda that put across that idea, but like I said, in practice, if being a persecuted Jew was the reason for Israel, or the need for Israel was to have a place for persecuted Jews to go, then all persecuted Jews would have been allowed to go. But that's simply historically not what happened. Being a persecuted Jew was not like like okay, you think like, oh, the place is for
The
persecuted
only
Jews.
reason
I'm a
they don't.
persecuted Jew, so check mark right there next to persecuted Jew. I should be able to come. That's not what happened. Like
The only
90% of
for
Jews
you
who
the
tried
fact
to come
that
to Israel, 90% of Jews who tried to come to Israel were rejected for the project. Like they weren't allowed to come. Only the cream of the crop were allowed to come. So it wasn't just like that was like propaganda, bro, or like that was like some shit they might have said to make it sound good. But in practice, 90% of people who tried to come were fucking not allowed. Only the richest, brightest, smartest, most professional, with the most skills were allowed to come.
it's still not making it sound good. Taking other people's land to create a land for someone else, like to solve someone's problem on the coast of someone else. This is not making it sound good. But like again, who would do the labor work if that's the case?
The best and the brightest. The best and the brightest. I mean, this is
The
just
rich
historically
would
what
not
happened.
come. This was the 50s, so
Are
nothing
you
was
familiar
right.
with? Are you familiar with this idea that I'm like telling you? Like, just spend like 5 minutes maybe, and
Familiar, yeah.
look into like the types of Jews that were allowed to come to
Yeah,
Israel.
look into our transfer
Look
agreement
into it.
between the Nazis and the Zionists.
You seem to have like you proffered the idea that Israel was a place for persecuted Jews to go, and I'm just simply saying that's not what it was. It was not a place for persecuted Jews, because if it was, then the requirement to come should be, hey, I'm a Jew being persecuted, let me come. Why did they reject 90% of those people? It was not a place for persecuted Jews.
I never
It was a
heard
place.
that
It was a place. It was a place that religious Jews wanted to take back because it was promised to them 3,000 years ago. That's what it is. That's all it is. It's a
I see
religious
that
fanatic
as the
that decided that
propaganda.
they needed a place, and they picked that
Look
place.
into
This
Havana
guy named
Transfer Agreement, Mr. Havana Transfer Agreement, which was issued in 1933. Look into it. Which Jews were allowed into British Mandate Palestine, and you'll get your answer. And what he's saying is true, actually. What Sydney's saying is true. They were cherry picking who's allowed and who's not allowed, and they were only picking the people that were the richest Jews. The other ones were not allowed. They weren't qualified to move to British Mandate
The
Palestine.
point is, I've seen testimonials from Egyptian Jews, and they're saying that Abdel Nasser like literally kicked them out. I shouldn't be saying this if I'm a nationalist.
What
but,
year? What year? What year?
54 or something like that.
I'm not talking about. We're not talking about 54. We're talking about the early 1920s, 1930s, 40s. The wire transfer took place in 1933. Go look into it. We're talking about before the creation of Jewish state.
I understand. I'm not a big fan of the Israel country. I do say that it's a
No,
criminal.
you support Israel. You supported
No.
Israel. Yeah, you did. You did. You're
No,
Zionist.
no, I told you they have the right to exist because they built the country. So what would you do with them?
So that's
You
that's
should let them
supporting.
be
No,
like,
I didn't say to kill all. I said they were coexisting. They can coexist, but the problem is, as soon as you say they have the right to exist and the country now, blah blah blah, you are promoting, supporting, and and that's what makes you a Zionist. So you are a Zionist, and just call it, yeah, I'm a Zionist. I'm an Egyptian Zionist. Who cares, right? So we know that you come from a Zionist position. You're okay with the state there. You're okay with the fucking Zionist entity. Zionism literally means ethnic cleansing, fucking genociding, expansioning. You know, doing the expansionism project, taking over a whole bunch of countries. The what is it? Using iron wall. I mean, what was it? Iron fist or iron wall, according to Jabotinsky. That was one of the founding fathers of Israel.
The Iron Dome.
No, no, not the Iron Dome. It was using Iron Fist or something. It was Iron Fist, or I'm gonna have to look. I have a book on it.
Yeah, it's in there,
Um,
which means putting
would you
putting it
Yeah.
in
Look,
in
look,
law.
look. What?
I know why
I
you're
just
being
looked
Zion
up
man.
the transfer agreement. The Nazis wanted Jews to leave Germany, but were opposing strict capital controls. The Havar Agreement allowed immigrating Jews to deposit money in Germany, which would then be used to purchase German goods for export to Palestine. Financial deposit requirement. A Jew seeking a certificate to Palestine under the transfer agreement usually had to deposit a substantial sum, equivalent to around 5,000 US dollars today, in a German account. This was far beyond the means of poor Jews. British immigration quotas. Entry into British mandated Palestine was governed by immigration certificates issued under British rules. These were tied to economic absorptive capacity of Palestine and were divided into categories. Capitalist immigrants, those who brought in excess of that 5,000 USD or 1,000 British pounds, got certificates almost automatically. Workers and laborers needed sponsorship by Zionist labor organizations and had to show and prove that they were employable in agriculture and industry. Coordination with Jewish agencies. The Jewish agency allotted the certificates, favoring people with resources and skills useful for building the Jewish community, or people with political connections. Were poor Jews rejected? Yes, generally. The transfer agreement overwhelmingly benefited middle class and wealthy German Jews who had assets to transfer. Poor Jews with few skills and little money were rarely accepted under the Havar framework. Some labor immigrants were admitted separately under labor Zionist programs, but the spots were tightly rationed. This meant that large numbers of poor German Jews, shopkeepers, clerks, older people, or those without agricultural technical skills were left behind. Many of them later perished in the Holocaust. This is just 1933, but this was the entire vibe of the time and the movement was if you were poor, you couldn't fucking come. They didn't want you. It was not a place for persecuted Jews.
You would have got access. So it does make sense.
What did you say? Sorry, will you repeat that?
If you were poor, you would have been denied. Yes, okay. But if you were poor and skilled, you would have got access.
No, rarely. Rarely. If you were poor and you had technical skills, you would rarely get access. Okay? You had to be like, if you were like a poor ghetto, like Jew, like, you know, like literally like not in the political class, not in the money class, you were looked down upon even by other Jews in Europe. Like there was no like racial harmony or like racial like homogeny or anything. Like that might be the wrong word. There was no like it wasn't like a holistic group of Jews
It
that just
wasn't
rose
diverse.
for each other, right? Like they weren't this monolith. That's what I'm saying. Like it wasn't a monolith, and all you had to be was a Jew to be a part of the monolith. No, the Jews were a rich political class, right? And those are the kind of Jews that they wanted. So yes, some poor people got there, and apparently, like there's some Zionist labor organizations because lots of early Jews were, not early Jews, but lots of Jews at that time, like their political leanings were kind of socialist or Marxist. So there were like labor exceptions, like organizations that would allow poor people to come, but that was like an exception. That was like a very, very small amount of people. The blanket statement and the way that we're told about this that is true, then how come 90% of Jews? Could you imagine this? Oh shit, there's this new place where we can go to escape being persecuted. Let's go, guys. And you sign up, and 90% of the people who need to escape persecution aren't even allowed to come. So the place isn't a place to escape persecution.
Maybe
The
it
place is a
wasn't
place
ready
where
yet.
a place where a bunch of rich Jews or politically connected Jews just go and to enact a 3,000-year-old promise that God made to them. That's what Zionism is.
It wasn't a picnic. Like going there, it wasn't like a fun trip or something. It was still not a country. They were still hustling and all this. And I'm not against that. Israel is a criminal state. It's a criminal state, 200%. Yes, yes, yes. But what would you do with them? Wouldn't you want to like coexist with them
How is
peacefully?
it Palestinians' fault? Why are you freaking how is that Palestinians'
I'm
fault?
not saying, never said that
That's
it's the
what you're
Palestinians'
saying right
fault.
now. That's what you're doing right
How? How? All of us Egyptians wanted a country for Palestinians.
Where did they go? You're putting the blame. You're pretty much implying. Where do you expect them to go? Palestinian better than Palestinian. This and that. You're pretty much implying that.
No, I said
Yeah,
they
you're just
have
an idiot,
created
man.
a
For real.
country. They created a country and there are 10 million people living there right now. You cannot eliminate them.
Okay.
What would you do with them?
What, how many were there coming from the? You made a claim earlier, and I had to correct your stupid fucking claim about Holocaust. It was less than 100,000 or 150,000 people that are living there
Yeah,
on that land
man.
that are connected to Holocaust.
Our
So
Arab
what
leaders
Sydney
were
told you, he
corrupted
actually
since
schooled
other
your
numbers, so they built it all.
he schooled your stupid ass, right? Because you didn't have any knowledge about this, and then you keep coming in and making claims.
No, I'm not making claims. I know what I'm speaking of. So yes, they
No,
came at
you're not.
48.
You didn't know about
kicked
Havana
out.
Transfer Agreement. Did you know that the second time they approached Hitler was in 1940, a Lehi Jewish militia gang? You know why they approached Hitler? To get rid of the British Mandate. Because British Mandate leader were getting in the way of creating the Jewish state. Did you know this?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
And
So this is the
there
second
was
time.
nothing that we could have done back then because we were occupied. So they should have been
You're
kicked
just
out when we
idiots.
got our independence, but we didn't kick them out. So we kept like getting into corrupted leader after the other, and they kept building a whole country, and they managed to do it. There is a second and third generations there now. So what would you do? Like I'm not cheering for the Israeli people or anything. I'm not supporting them, but like I'm just being realistic. You know,
Okay, be realistic and just stay a Zionist.
again, I don't care what you would call me,
You are a
but like
Zionist. You are a fucking Zionist.
I'm not that old. We went to
Yeah,
the
you are
war
fucking
with
Zionist.
Israel.
So
The Egyptian
obvious.
army went.
You're such an apologetic Zionist. These are all Zionist talking points.
All of them.
All of them.
Guys, what's the expected outcome of the ongoing
He wants
situation?
a mass out murders. He wants
Or like be honest about it. No one's judging. We have Zionists come in and come out of.
They come here all the time. Just come out of the closet. Why are you denying that you're not a Zionist?
No, I'm just like I do care about the Palestinian people. Like when I say there must be
Very
peace,
debatable.
Hamas must be kicked out because what would like
No, yeah, I don't
I
think
get
you
that.
care. I don't think you care when you say you care about Palestinian people. I think it's very debatable.
Why? What I want is for the killing and the starvations to stop.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Listen
So
to your
how
own
would
guy.
that
I
stop?
don't think you do. I think you care more about.
Hamas is
I think you care more about the ethno-supremacist European Jews who came to the land and conquered it and called it a country.
they did, yes, which is immoral, but like they have built it like through the years. We're speaking decades.
They build
Throughout
it
the
by
corrupted
ethnically cleansing
Arab
Palestinians.
regimes.
Yeah,
What?
they build it by Arab regime dividing by ethnically cleansing Palestinians.
Yeah, by the corruption, and I can be like, yeah, we must fight
you
those
support the
guys.
state of
those
Israel by
motherfuckers.
ethnic. No, they created
Yeah,
a
yeah.
state by ethnically cleansing
Yeah.
Palestinians. So you support that?
I don't support that, but
You
like,
just said.
what would
Why are you changing the statement now? You did. You said you support it.
like, yeah, the solution with this is to go on a peace war with them.
We're talking about the
And
creation
that
of
was
Israel. You said you
that
support it.
war
It's a
is-
country. It's a country. It's this. It's blah 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 blah. Bullshit.
Yeah,
You support the
Yeah.
ethnic cleansing of Palestinians. Just to stand on that.
no, I don't.
Yeah, you do.
Why are you so biased? Like,
You're just a disgusting
either
scumbag.
right?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is the problem with some of the Zionists. Man.
This
I
requires
think.
bias. This issue necessarily requires a bias. This is not one of those cases where you can say, I'm seeing it from both sides.
Guys, it's so simple. I support
You're
Palestine.
not.
I want Palestine to have a country because they don't have a country right now. So to get that accomplished, what would we do? We need at least to stop the massacre, the ongoing massacre for 2 years. It needs to stop immediately. How would you achieve that if Hamas is still in Gaza? Israel will never stop as long as Hamas is there. What?
Alright.
What?
Nothing, man. Nothing. Thank you. For sharing
Yeah,
your
so it
views.
would never stop, you know? So this is all that I'm saying. You get them out, you get
You
some
know this
Arab
is
forces
you
there.
know this is a Zionist talking point. You know this, right?
How?
That's what the Zionists say all the
Man,
time.
Hamas is politically stupid group. Like, respect for their resistance and courage and all this, but they are like extremely stupid. Or they are like betraying the Palestinian
Well,
people. You know when they lost
General deal with this Egyptian Zionist, but
Mister, can I ask you a question?
yeah.
You're aware that Israel occupied the Sinai Peninsula, right? Many decades ago.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Okay, why would you have allowed the occupation? Because it's pragmatic and they
This
occupy
is
it.
so basic, of
Or
course not.
would you have been against it?
Man, there is a difference here. We do have an army. We're a country. I'm telling you the difference that we are an established country with a standing army and all of this. And even back then, there was some guys being like, Sadat is betraying the country, is a traitor, and all of this because he's not going into
I
war.
don't care about
Because,
what
like,
that says. I'm asking you.
Let me tell you what's happening. Because he came into president's on the 1970s. He
Don't
did
preach
not
to the
go
choir.
into war.
I know what they
Not
used to do, but
until he was
people
ready.
there was
Yeah,
second
but
society and this and that. Don't tell
You
me
do
about
not go to war.
I'm
You do not
asking
go
your
to
opinion.
war if you're not ready. Yeah, my opinion is you do not go to war if you are not ready because you're gonna make it worse. So yes, definitely I do not agree on the Sinai Peninsula being occupied, and we took it when we were ready. We left it occupied.
Okay, so you're aware of something called the Greater Israel Project, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so when Israel occupies Egypt, what are you going to do? Are you going to simply bend over and say, okay, I accept it because I'm pragmatic? They exist there now.
But when you say it like this, what do you mean by when Israel occupy Egypt? Israel is not gonna occupy Egypt. They cannot occupy Egypt.
Why can't
They,
they?
they have,
So
hold on, they have already did twice,
No.
and with the help of UN, they had to
Not
withdraw.
right now.
So don't
No, not right
sit
now.
here with a bracket and say they can never occupy Egypt. They already did it twice, and they had to pull back after the UN resolution.
Our army back then is not even 10% of what we have now. They cannot occupy Egypt. So basically, every country has some, thoughts about other countries neighboring them. This is normal since the beginning of history. But how the world is going with the balance of power. So you have some power to, the deterrent. To make a deterrent so people cannot think of
Mr. Are you a very confused individual?
why am I
Are you
confused.
confused?
Yeah, exactly,
Why?
General. You know what? General, he reminds me of that spokesperson for Israel. His name was Levy.
Iron Levy, the British.
Alan Levy, yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Even in London back then, you
Yeah,
asked him
yeah.
something,
He got fired.
thinks about something else. Exactly.
Guys, I'm not
Absolutely,
defending
that's what he reminded me.
Israeli narrative by any mean. Israel is a criminal state. I'm
Whether you
saying
defend them
very
is
obvious.
irrelevant thing to me. I take it as your
I'm not
principles, as in
defending
you're willing to
I am
concede.
not-
You're willing to concede on principle that the Palestinians, because the Israelis are there, they should allow Israel to occupy certain parts of their land or their land. But if that same mentality, if that same occupier was to come to your land, you're then all of a sudden against it. You have no right to tell anyone else whether they should accept.
We're speaking
Whether they
7
should accept.
years
I don't care if you're a
after.
state. Occupation is occupation.
No, you're asking me the question 70 years after it's been established. Israel is a country since so long. Why not? They have an army, they have a GDP, they have a population of millions. So you cannot ignore the facts. Yes, it's basic.
Okay, but you know what
but
you
it's
call it though?
government to
What you
bring
call it?
you
Egypt
to
has
system.
just sold
Yeah.
Russell Hikma, I think it's called, to the UAE. You will be occupied. Don't have
we
any
haven't sold
because we're going to
our
dictate
land
what
to the
exactly
UAE.
happens there.
No, that wasn't selling.
I hope they
the
get
UAE.
occupied for that nifaq and the hip-hop.
I'm not a hypocrite, no, and we did not sell Russell Hikma to the
You didn't?
UAE.
What did we pay 35 billion for them?
That was a mega project investment. Like they are to
So you
build a
didn't sell the
country.
land.
We did not sell the land, no.
What planet are
Still
you on?
Egyptian land. What?
What planet are you on? Are you on Earth?
I am on Earth, yes.
Well,
It's
maybe
still
you
under
something.
Egyptian sovereignty, yes.
General, you didn't hear
If you
about
can prove otherwise, please go ahead
they
with
denied the
your
article. Did you hear about the $20,000?
Sometimes these Egyptian brothers, honestly, they really
Yeah,
do
but
something.
they charge $5,000 to $20,000 per
So
each
you
truck that comes to the
basically
border. He
just prove it.
denied the whole data on that. Ali told him as well. Even from AI, it says literally clear, And I asked him, and then Ali said it's a third party. I said, Ali, can I ask AI if these people are connected to the government official? And it showed up yes.
Dude, because we know Al Ergani guy, he's famous in Egypt. We know that. So I know the whole
Yeah,
thing.
the gang is working with your Egyptian government.
Dude, if there was anything that's going on, I would say it. I have no reason to deny anything. I'm not defending Egypt here. I'm just being objective. I'm being realistic.
You know what?
Yeah.
You
I
keep
can be
saying,
like, oh,
brother,
I'm
you keep
supporting
saying
Hamas.
you're
Hamas is
realistic
great.
and
And people are
pragmatic, but
dying.
far from it.
Why?
You keep saying that you're realistic and pragmatic. You have more affinity to the words of being realistic and pragmatic than actually being
Why?
realistic and pragmatic.
Why?
Because you think a people should be occupied because they've been occupied for 70 years, so you have to accept it. You have no moral compass that when something is unjust, your faith, brother, teaches you if something is unjust and if you are facing injustice, you stand against it even if it's for your life, for the rest of your life. People have struggled. Algeria struggled for decades for independence. Brother, you're lucky that you were born in an independent Egypt, that you weren't under British boots. You're very lucky. Otherwise, you would have been born.
Exactly, well
And the
said.
sacrifices by the Egyptian people that were made, you were lucky you were not born at that time. Because that would have been very pragmatic.
I get your point.
Be
Yes,
quiet.
it's
Just be
basic
quiet.
to
No,
know that.
let's stop it.
Oh.
There's no pragmatic way of
You're
looking.
repeating.
There's an idealistic way of looking at this. Because if you want to be pragmatic, then you have to be okay with evil.
This
You
is
are
the
the
point. You cannot apply idealism while people are
With-
dying.
With
Yes.
oppression, you have to. With
Oh
bloodshed,
my
you
God.
have to. There's a moral compass, like Jekyll
What
said.
did
This
we
is
do?
not one
What
of
did
those
we do in
can
Egypt?
I invest in this property or
Nervous.
not situations. This is oppression, tyranny. This is zulm. If you don't stand against it, not only are you not Muslim, you're not human. What are you
Yeah,
saying?
yeah.
Where's the pragmatism here? We've been listening to you for all this while. Listen, both sides' points are like yours. Just like Abby said.
Mr. Sister, what would you have said to Jewish people, innocent Jewish people that were being sent to camps? What would you have told them? How would you have acted if that was happening in your lifetime? Innocent people on the dozen, not even just Jewish, Roma, the Soviets, disabled people, homosexual people that were being thrown into gas chambers. What would you have told them? Or how would you have reacted to that situation? Would you have said, oh, it's just happening, so we can't do anything about it? Or would you have fought against it?
Yeah, I would have tried to help.
Why?
Because the situation here is a corrupted government. It's completely different. Like, you would do what the situation takes. Like, morally, ethically, yes, you're right. No one should be occupying any other one.
No,
But
but
you
what the
cannot
main point
lead a
is the idealism,
mentality.
right?
What?
You know, for example, if you've ever read into, you know, for example, the partisan groups, for example, in the Warsaw Ghetto Uprising, they were approaching everything with an idealistic point of view. Most
Yeah.
of those people were guaranteed death. However, they still fought. They rose up and fought because they had an idealistic view, as in we could free ourselves from this tyranny. But there was no essentially
I did the
there was no
same, by
practical.
the way, back in
Sorry?
2011 in Egypt. I did the same. I was on the streets within the revolutions, and there was like some firearmings and people were dropping dead. But it's different. Like, whenever you have a context that you can do this within, you would do it. But like what's happening now in Palestine, Hamas is not realistic by any means. You wouldn't even, like, if you try to think about what they would have possibly hoped they would get out of 7th of October, you wouldn't find anything. There was like zero possibilities for them to get anything. This is what
Yeah, but then
I'm
you're
saying.
also saying the same to the Warsaw Ghetto Uprising and all those uprisings that happened against the
It's not
Nazi
an
scumbags.
uprising. No. You cannot do an uprising against an occupying country. This is not
What?
only occupying. No. It's taking over. It's colonizing.
Oh my God.
Yeah, but
It's 11:30 in the morning in England. I can't deal with this shit on Sunday. Thank you for coming. Thank you. I appreciate you.
I'll just end this. You know, you keep talking about Hamas. You keep blaming them for no reason. However, I don't think they're perfect. I do agree. But what if Hamas did not exist this very moment as we speak? What if the Qasim Brigade doesn't exist in any part of Gaza? What do you think would happen to Gaza at this very moment? The example is right in front of you, West Bank. That is exactly what would happen to Gaza. If the so-called you're blaming Hamas.
Wasn't deteriorated not until the 7th of October. Yes, there was some like crossing the line and stuff like that, but like not since the 7th of October.
The war did not start on the
Nothing
7th
was
of
happening
October.
with that. Yeah, but politically they justified everything they're doing like right now by the 7th of October. This is what I'm saying about being realistic. Yes, I know that it did not start on the 7th of October, but political incidents, it's something that happened at a certain time on a certain place. This is what it is. This is how the impact would go to the world. And this is how they justified it. Just think about it. The Israeli people, they do have the F-35s, the F-16s. They could have eliminated Gaza and the West Bank in 2 weeks without even any reason. But no, they have to be morally justified. This is how politics would work. So if Hamas wouldn't have existed till now, there wouldn't have been two authorities in Palestine. The two-state solution would have been so much easier. Guys, Netanyahu, like, there are some recorded statements for Netanyahu where he fetched and, like, he was promoting Hamas. He was saying, like, anyone who wanted to, like, damage the two-state solution, support Hamas because it's dividing the Gaza and the West Bank. So this is what I'm saying. I believe none of you know any of this.
Of course I do. And the reason why he wants them, you see, Netanyahu don't want Hamas to die completely. They just want to capture enough land, push them little, just want to keep them alive, so they would attack as their last breath, and then take that as a reason to attack more and more, and that's all.
Exactly. So how are you not supporting kicking Hamas out?
So
It's given them the reason to attack.
Are
And
you
it's
sure
ruining
that-
the whole thing. Why?
because Hamas is the only resistance in that land, and they are the only one who's attacking Israel. And Israel want them to keep attacking so that they can take the reason. So if there's nobody to attack, they are gradually going to make settlements, not in a very aggressive way, but gradually they're going to allot settlements, people to come in, take over Gaza gradually, just the way how they did it and still doing in West Bank. So the moment Hamas, they would have no reason to use force, but they will use other means to.
Compare the rate of expansion.
And the examples are right in front of your eyes, yet you're not ready to believe.
Yeah. Compare the rate of expansion before and after the 7th of October on the West Bank, not on Gaza. So if there was no Hamas, the two-state solution would have been possible. It's impossible to have a state,
No.
a Palestinian
If there's
state
no
with
Hamas,
two
I'll say if
authorities.
there's no Hamas, there's no two-state. There will only be one state, and that state will be growing like a piece of cancer in that region, and that will be Israel.
No, if there was no Hamas, the Palestinian Authority, they would have got a chance to get a state. But with Hamas and the
The
there's
state
no
they
chance.
offered was breadcrumbs for the people of that land. That's the reason why they rejected it. If you come to my house and you say, "Oh, I'm going to take over the 3 floors where you can stay in the basement," I'm not going to accept it. All right?
Yeah, but you cannot defy the facts. You
Yeah,
cannot
the
defy
but is where the problem is.
without an
So
army,
that,
not
one
have an
question
army.
for this
What
this
reality
character
is
called
this, man?
yeah, one second. That's one question for this character called Mr. whatever the fuck his name, Mr. Chico. Mr. Chico, did Hamas win the election democratically?
Yeah, and so what?
Okay, if they won the election democratically, should they be allowed to rule over West Bank?
The election was in Gaza, not in West Bank. Why would they want them to
No,
rule?
election was in the West Bank.
No. The election for Hamas was to rule Gaza, not the West Bank.
No, to rule
And
the West
even
Bank.
like not to be lost in the details.
Order to rule the West Bank.
Okay, I'm gonna agree with you, but so what? It's still a stupid belief.
Okay. Why? It doesn't matter. Militia or not, people were happy with Hamas. That's why they voted for it. They won democratically. First time they won, Israel wasn't happy. So you know what ended up happening? American politician, his name was Jimmy Carter. He went over there and he did it under his supervision, and they won again. But Jimmy Carter, Netanyahu, not Netanyahu, I don't know the present prime minister. Israeli government wasn't happy with Hamas because Hamas would have Islamist or whatever idea, whatever, and they would people supported Hamas. And what did they do? They got Fatah and all of these the factions involved, and they kind of pushed them into Gaza, and they arrested a whole bunch of leaders of Hamas and whatever. Right by 2000.
Militarily, does Hamas stand any chance?
It depends. So then they pushed them into Gaza. They pushed Hamas into Gaza, and Hamas did the attacks in retaliation. That was attacks in retaliation, rocket or whatever. But when they left,
What about the people? What about the civilians?
Look, civilians when the Israeli settlers, it was about more than 8,000 of them that lived in Gaza. When they left, the Israelis left. It was still under occupation by Israel. Okay, the water, you could not go past 7 miles of water.
Electricity, yes.
Electricity, water, everything was controlled by the Zionist entity.
So how can you fight them? So your way here isn't fight them. It's diplomacy. This is your best chance. Why can't you get?
Should you just bend over and get raped in the ass?
course not. Who
Okay.
would accept
So if it's under occupation, hold on. It was under occupation since 1967, Gaza. Okay. My question to you, there was a lot of attacks. You had a whole bunch of IDF soldiers in there, 8,000 settlers, and it was getting hard for them to protect them as well. And that's why they decided to leave Gaza, but it was still under fucking occupation. So how do you deal with the occupation, Mister? Tell us.
Yeah, so before the 7th of October, I'm telling you, they had universities, clubs, hotels, and everything.
I'm
They
not
would have,
talking about 7th of
uh,
October bullshit. No, stop giving me the 7th of October narrative. I'm talking about when they left in 2005. Do you agree they was still under occupation?
yes, yes. But they were living and they managed to build
Hold on,
a life.
Mister, get it through your dickhead. They did a blockade for more than 10 years, motherfucker. Because you have the fucking facts wrong, all the way wrong.
Oh my god, it's not a blockade. They don't have
Hold on,
and they don't have airports.
Hold on,
So
bro. I'm not talking about water and anything anymore. Okay, I'm not talking about the occupation. They literally did a blockade. Do you know what they did in 2000? For what was it? From 2007 for what was it, 2006 or seven? From that date until for more than 10 years, it was under blockade. That's why they start using tunnels. Do you know what kind of shit was actually blocked? Chips. You had chocolate. You had fucking. They even did calorie count at one point. You could only they only allowed what was it, 1,800 calories or something, 2,000 calories. Yeah, and then at one point,
there were 500 jobs.
bro, listen to what I'm about to say. Bro, shut your fucking mouth. When you don't know it, don't know it. You didn't even know about the blockade. They stopped allowing chocolate. They didn't allow chips. They didn't allow fucking pasta. They didn't allow, those tools that you use for C-section. Those special tools that you need to cut a woman's stomach out to get the baby out. So what did Hamas do? Tunnels have been there since 2000, early 2000s. What Hamas did, they expanded the tunnels all the way into Egypt. In 2014, the Egyptian court came out. They passed a ruling to blow up the tunnels. They got IDF soldiers to go inside. Watch while they blow up those tunnels. Okay. And in about 2016 or 17, you had Qatar, start sending funding to Netanyahu. Netanyahu collected bribes on that. His secretary collected bribes. They would load up the money in cash and it would be hand delivered in the hands of Hamas. So there's a lot of these facts that you're missing out. So the fucking blockade, literally, they had a whole bunch of shit blockade.
Getting the money and the blockade is not true. What
It's
was
not
it?
true. If I provide you data, are you gonna stop yourself? Are you gonna everything, including food?
No. It was the construction material and material that could be weaponized. That was it. And yes, the conditions wasn't all good to be under this kind of occupation, but the solution isn't to ruin it all. This would never be a solution. Like, what did they do? Like, after doing something, what did they gain out of it? What?
Free Palestine. Say it with me.
Yeah, free Palestine, but 7th of October did not free Palestine.
Yeah, IDF.
Words.
The IDF deserved October 7th. It was good.
No. So here's the link for you. I want you to read up on it, okay? Mr. Piece of shit. Read the link, okay? I'll provide you more data on this. Okay, this guy comes up and doesn't know anything about Gaza and what's happening in West Bank, or how they're occupied, how they were, blockaded. Doesn't know shit about it, and then he comes up here and makes fucking, and he's a Zionist. I can't believe I'm saying this. He's an Egyptian Zionist.
The October the 7th.
So
It's equivalent. It's
now the
equivalent
question
to somebody.
is, Amir, Assalamu alaikum, Amir.
Somebody was speaking about it. Salam, Sajid. You have to wait.
No, I was just saying October 7th is like equivalent to you're going to school and somebody walks in every day and snacks you. snacks you, and one day you snack them back, then everybody's mad at you because you retaliated one day. You know what I'm saying?
100%.
But wouldn't it be better to go to the
Did you
police?
read the data?
What if they're not doing
Say
it?
for 17 years, did you read the data?
I did.
No?
I did read the data and the
Okay.
thing new.
Okay, what does it say? Can you tell the room?
The isolation of the Gaza Strip and all of this, and I'm not against that. Yes, the only functioning port they had was the
Okay,
Rafah
I'm gonna read it out to the room because you're just a little bitch. You're fucking, intellectually dishonest piece of shit. Okay, this is the problem I have when I talk to Zionists, right? They're very intellectually dishonest. Lazy bum, you don't have any fucking knowledge about Israel Palestine. You're here to troll. Fucking lazy bum. Anyways,
Don't call me a troll. You call me a lazy.
you're not only a troll, you're a lazy bum as well. You're always lazy. You even talk slow. You're just lazy as fuck.
Palestine. So I can call you what would be the thing? Dyke.
Just at this moment, shut your fucking mouth. At this moment, shut your fucking mouth.
I don't think I would do that. You fucking dyke.
So 1.4 hospital beds.
Ask me a question about your.
Are you gonna shut up? Are you gonna shut your fucking mouth? Shut your mouth, lazy bum.
Are you gonna be a fucking dyke or are you gonna ask me questions?
Okay. I just mute up. Hang on, Dave, brother, I was reading, man. Come on.
You weren't reading.
Oh
You
my
bitch.
god. I'll give you last warning for moving down, lazy bum.
You keep backing up. You keep
Do
backing
you
up.
wanna go down in the audience, lazy bum?
I ain't a lazy bum.
Okay.
What you gonna do, boy?
We got 1.4 hospital beds available per 1,000
What?
persons compared. Bro, mute the fuck up. Mute up. Mute the fuck up. This is not your fucking space. Mute up.
I'm not gonna mute this time.
Okay, mute the fuck up. Mute up. Little bitch, man. You fucking. That's your fucking room. Go open up your own disgusting room and talk about whatever the fuck you want to talk about, bitch.
Am I allowed to talk still?
He's not gonna shut the fuck up. You might as well kick him out here.
Yeah. Actually, you know what? I think Mr. He went to go use the toilet. I think when he comes back, then we'll go with the blockade, the items of blockade. Until then, Dave, you have.
Hey, lazy bitch, do you happen to own a gun?
I do not. No.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I need you to go to your local Walmart, go get you some sort of like 12 gauge 20. I'm gonna step by step on this with you. Go purchase that weapon, load it up with bullets,
Wait.
put the gun to
Don't-
What
your
I
head,
need to do is stop making
and then
fun.
click the trigger.
Stop thinking that.
No.
Dave, calm down, brother. We don't support this, man. Calm down, man. What are you on about, man?
I mean, that's all.
Regardless, look, Dave. Regardless of this mental retard that we have, right? No matter how much of a big bitch this guy is, right? Or he's slow it is, whatever. It's okay. We allow terrorists. We allow criminals. We allow fuckfaces like him. We allow retarded people on this app like him. We allow disgusting mentally, mental retards on this room, right? We allow Zionist fucks on this speaker panel. We allow genocidal psychopaths on this, on the speaker panel. We allow psychopaths like him that like to interrupt everybody, right? Repeat offenders, right? And we even allow sometimes Peter as well. So which category can I put you under,
Look your
lazy bum?
face in a fucking mirror. Look your face in a mirror.
I think Sajid wanted to speak. Sajid, do you want to speak? He left on his own.
Yeah, no, the question is simple. I believe that, as per the discussion is concerned. I believe, after all, whatever happened so far with the people of Palestine, I mean, it's all about Zionists. They are responsible for that, and they think they are doing right. But if we can understand, as per the sense, as per the mind, they are not doing this right. I mean, if centuries will go on, if centuries, I mean, there will be books written on this thing. I mean, I just want to write down a book with the pen and paper about the Zionism war in Palestine, which is totally a kind of, you know, bad message to the whole entire world. And I don't know why they have narrow mind, why they don't have open mind, why they think limited, why they don't think unlimited. Because there is more universe. World is big. It's not all about between the two parts. It's now they should think that Muslims are not part only for Palestine. Muslims are all over the world and they have huge population on the planet. So they think about it. They should think about it. And my message to everybody, Mr. What is your name, Mr. Jacob? So you should think about it. I'm thinking also about it that what is going on, whether who is discussing all those things, and this is a kind of my message to the people of Palestine and Israel. So far, the Zionist people, whatever they have done, I mean, in terms of they sent IDF, they sent whosoever, ultimately they have killed the innocent people. And, you know, let's let's forget about that. And now the discussion is all about the Hamas and all. Why they are doing it, everybody know it. Because it's same when you hit someone, they will hit you. When you shoot someone, they will shoot you. They will take the revenge, and this is human behavior. You can't delete. This is scientifically this is proven that if you kill somebody, he will kill you back. I mean, there is a line, there is a generations. So Muslims, you can't say that we want to kill the whole Muslims on the entire planet. There are people who are living, they are living with peace, with good environment, with safe zones. So it's not all about that. You should think about it. The policy is different, the targets are different, the rhythm is different. I mean, the entire thinking as per human behavior is concerned, the thinking is different. And you should think about it once again, whatever is going on, that is not the perfect, sensible behavior of the Zionist people are, as per Zionists are concerned. They have totally a kind of psychopath mind wherever they think that they are doing right, but that is some they have some kind of disorder, and they should go to the doctor to keep them, you know, counseling that why they are doing this thing, because innocent killing is very very unbrutal and it's very unjustified, not only in front of the Muslims but in front of the also people of different religions. So back to my my you know I'm landing my point.
Well said. What the hell? Invincible. What word is that? Invincible?
Invisible.
Indestructible, indomitable. That's what invincible is. You know the word invincible?
Is that what? Is that how his name is spelled?
It says invisible.
No, it's
Invisible.
not invisible. It's invincible.
Invincible. Yeah, he spelled it wrong. It's a C.
Oh, he spelled it invincible like it's invisible.
No, there's a C. Yeah.
Yeah. So I was just trying to say his
Invincible.
name. Yeah.
That's
Well, regardless.
Provide you a free
Actually,
dictionary.
this word is written to the falcon. You know the falcon who is flying on the air. The falcon is a bird, and that's why this word has been written. So it's not only invincible, it's with invincible with falcon.
Please, brother, stop butchering the English language.
I think general is invincible.
I'm going to use that from now. Oh, Amir's friend is back.
look, Amir, it's your boy.
Who's the boy?
Lazy.
Oh, the lazy bums here.
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
About right now, lazy bum.
I can tell you my actual name, and you can stop being a dick.
You could change your name to your actual name, and I will stop being a dick like you want me to be. If you want me to be, stop being a dick and put your real motherfucking name on there instead of calling yourself a lazy bum or call yourself a fucking lazy motherfucker.
Okay, that's my name. How do I put my name there? My name is Ryan. Ryan.
Okay, Ryan.
Ryan?
Right, bro.
Ryan.
Lion.
He doesn't sound like a lion, Dave.
No, Lion.
No, yeah, I know, but it's a lion.
My middle name is David, which is
Oh. Lion David.
Doesn't matter what your name.
No. No.
Sorry, go ahead. Keep making fun of me. Ask me an honest question.
You're an easy target.
Honest answer.
You're an easy victim.
Tell us the story of David and Goliath.
No, it's okay. This is not religious. The question for you, lazy bum. Ryan, right?
Hey.
Are you about to change your name?
What's your name? You keep calling me lazy bum.
Name is
I'm
Amir.
just gonna call you go fuck yourself.
My name has never been changed.
I'm gonna call you go fuck yourself. So
Okay,
I
let's
will
go.
answer your question. Go fuck yourself.
Okay, the question is, do you support Palestine or Israel?
Neither.
Okay, so do you support Hitler or are you against Hitler?
What is that kind of a dumb fucking question? Are you? Like you are
It's
fucking
not
retarded, aren't you? Do you know what Hitler
Do you
did?
support Hitler?
Do I support
About that
Hamas?
question.
No. Do I
No,
support?
I didn't ask you about Hamas. I'm asking you about Hitler.
Well, then I already gave you an answer. You piece of shit.
Do you support Hitler?
Do I support Hitler? Like neither Hamas nor Hitler.
I didn't say Hamas. You keep on derailing the topic. I'm talking about Hitler. Do you support Hitler? Yes or no?
I have said no like 4 times here now.
Okay.
So,
So why would you not support Hitler?
do you know anything about the Stasi?
No, I'm talking about why would you not support Hitler? Don't derail the fucking topic. That's why I call you a lazy bum. Okay. Stick to the
No,
fucking
I'm
topic.
calling you fucking lazy.
Intellectually, hold on.
You don't know shit for shit, dude.
Hold on.
Stay calm, stay calm.
We're talking about, just try to be intellectually honest. We're just going one topic at a time because I know you're lazy, right? And I have short attention span. So I'm going based off Hitler, right? One question at a time. Why don't you support Hitler?
Google the Stasi.
No, give me the name. Why don't you support Hitler? So give me a small summary. Why don't you support Hitler?
Google the Stasi.
I'm not googling shit.
Because
I'm
they
asking
knew
you.
it, Mr.
Hold on, Invincible,
I can't fucking
please.
answer, man.
Invincible,
You asked me
Invincible.
a question.
Oh my God.
I give you an answer.
Mute up, Invincible. Mute up.
You piece of
I'm
slimy
asking you a question. Why don't you support Hitler?
Google.
I don't want to fucking
Yes.
Google shit. I'm asking you a question. I'm not asking Google anything.
So the Stasi was on the eastern side of the they were literally what invented all the
You
shit.
said earlier you're from
Shut
Germany.
up! You're asking to explain how they
You
shit.
said earlier you're from Germany. Your ancestors are from Germany, right? And your ancestors probably served in the Nazi regime, right? Nazi regime. And now here you are. You don't support Hitler. Now my question question to you again is: do you support Hitler? Are you hold on? You don't support Hitler because you know what Hitler did was wrong, correct? Yeah. Just like what Natalia. Hold on, lazy bum, lazy bum. Just like you know right now. Hold on, hold on, hold on, lazy bum, lazy bum, lazy bum. Just like you knew Hitler was wrong, we all know motherfucking Netanyahu and his old Zionist entity, the criminal fucking Zionist entity, is in the wrong for committing genocide against Palestinians. Right? What's up with this fucking position? I don't hold a position. Motherfucker, you sound like a Canadian or American, right? Your tax dollars are being used to commit genocide against whatever the fuck you are, right? Lazy. To me, you're a lazy bum until you change the fucking name to Ryan. Yeah, yeah. You know what I'm saying? So in relate to Hitler, you take a position. Bro, in relate to Hitler, you take a position, but when it comes down to Netanyahu versus Palestinians, no. I'm not taking neither position because you don't have a heart. You're just a demon inside of you. You still have fucking Nazi body inside of you. Are you a Nazi? Are you a Nazi? You are a fucking Nazi. You're German. You're from Germany. You're Germany. Your families are from Germany. You're a fucking Nazi. And you know what the Hitler's main mission was? His Aryan race, right? So lazy, he sounds like a fucking Hitler, and he wants his own people, right? This is why he's supporting you. He wants the whole world to be annihilated. This guy is a fucker. This is a Nazi. You're a Nazi, motherfucker. You are a lazy bum and a Nazi.
No, you are just a loud bone and a piece of crap.
You're a Nazi. People like you, right? A disgusting human being like you. They do not want to support Palestinians. They do not, they don't want to speak up on it because they got no fucking, no heart in them. They're just demonic.
Lazy, it's okay.
Are you that retarded?
You're a Nazi, bro.
Just admit you're a Nazi. That's it.
It's easier than not having an answer.
Look at his name. Lazy Nazi. Lazy Nazi. It's a fucking, it rhymes. Lazy Nazi.
Oh my god, you can invent a fucking. Oh my god.
Stay calm.
You are the most.
Man, you really got this guy.
Come on, ladies.
Listen
Listen to me now. Stop about these bad things. Now listen to me. The discussion is not only about the war between Muslims and just Zionists. The war is all about the killing of innocent people. It's about your people as well. It's all people of innocent people.
What is his people?
Yeah,
Invincible. What is his people? His people are Hitler. He comes from
Yeah,
a
I
Nazi
know
regime.
that. They
a Nazi regime. He's a Nazi. He said he's from Germany, Invincible. His ancestors served in the Nazi regime.
I'm fair. I'm fucking.
Yeah, his ancestors have served in the Nazi regime. He's basically a fucking Nazi.
I'm native. I'm fucking native.
Yeah, you're native to Germany. You're one of the Nazis.
Are you fucking retarded? No, I'm.
Did you? Okay, who was it? Was it your dad or your grandpa that served in the Nazi? Who was it? Was your great grandmother or somebody that served in the Nazi? Was it your uncle that served in the
And if you
Nazi?
say no, that means that they were against genocide. Should you do the same?
Do you have any idea what I'm talking about? You have no idea. Do you know what head smashed in Buffalo Jump is?
You should try it.
You fucking
Brother,
ugly.
listen to me. If this world will give examples.
Oh, listen to me now.
Listen to me now. Example, there is one thing that is the natural
Explain
thing.
to me. What
You know,
head smashed in Buffalo
don't
Jump
give
is.
this bad examples written in Hitler
Like,
books. We
head
believe in
smashed in
practicals.
Buffalo Jump.
Believe in practicals. Come to the practical life. Whatever you are doing, whatever we don't accept these theories and all those things. We accept the practical.
Exactly. You don't accept. You don't like. You don't listen to. And what is head smashed in buffalo jump?
Something you should
So
do.
what does that mean to you?
Everybody knows that Israel is an occupying force. We were just discussing if it has the right to exist or not, you know?
That's bullshit. No, that's fucking. You're lying. Is head smashed in buffalo jump? You tell me that I'm a fucking Nazi and you call me all these sorts of shit? What is head smashed in buffalo jump?
We won't answer your question until you answer. Do you support
You-
Hitler? So I'm
Yeah,
not
do you
answering
support-
this dumbass
I
question.
told you no.
Oh,
You,
great.
but your ancestors are from Germany.
My ancestors are from fucking Crete. You pieces of shit.
You
My
told me
name
from
is
Germany.
Musquat. It
You
means
said-
bear.
But you
Musquat.
said from Germany.
Look up Musquat. Look up Musquat. It means bear. You asked.
But you said
He's a troll. He's a troll.
Buffalo jump. You asked.
Stay calm. Why are you acting like an animal? Stay calm.
Yeah, be civilized.
You pushed me.
I didn't push you with anything. You're just barking like a bitch. Stay calm.
so. If you were not from, if you personally did not serve a Nazi regime, I don't know how old you are, right? Then your uncle might have, or your aunt might have, maybe your great
Did you
grandma.
look up Musquat? Musquat.
Why? Okay, why should I work for you for free?
Did you look up Musquat? You guys are so fucking dumb.
Are you into Aryan race? Is that what it is? Do you think I'm you're superior to all of us?
Because I was here first? Yeah. That's me.
Okay, that's it right there. That's a Hitler thing. That's a thing with the
Sorry,
Hitler.
how long did your family serve for Hitler? I just heard your family served for Hitler. Is that true?
How long did your family work for Hitler?
Depends what they were doing. Though.
I mean, so I was
Polishing boots.
I fucking made tea. I'm fucking indigenous.
to where?
Look up Musquat. Look up head smashed in buffalo jump.
No, I just
I
want
promise,
to. I
I
was just
promise
wondering how long
nobody
your family
took that
worked
up.
for Hitler.
Are you European or are you indigenous to the land?
He doesn't know who he is.
Oh, he doesn't know.
Indigenous to the land. Are you fucking retarded?
Are you? Well, you're
Which land are you indigenous to? Germany?
North America, you pieces of shit.
You sound like
Do you have DNA evidence to prove this?
That's a continent.
I have DNA to prove
Was
that
this
I
promised to you 2,000
all the
years
way
ago?
up my right arm. All you need is an L.
Why do you have white supremacist writings on your right arm?
Fucking creep, you retard.
Why are you having blackouts? Stay calm.
No,
Stay calm and have a
I've never met
conversation.
anyone whose
Intellectual.
family works for Hitler. I don't know whether I should be excited or.
It's quite interesting now. This,
He's a dweeb.
as in someone like a shoe shiner for Hitler's on here.
Oh, well, they
He's
should.
not- He's judgmental.
Oh, cute.
The thing is, he's got like perpetual, like there's white guilt and then there's mega white guilt with the whole genocide thing. So he's just going to be an apologist to the Zionists for the rest of his life because his people have fucking besmirched their name, and now you're just going to besmirch your name now for supporting the same bullshit that your own people did years ago. So you're just a fucking retard, Lisa. It's okay. I'm just trying to help.
You're gonna help me.
I mean, we either help you change your devilish ways, or we crash you out till you want to kill yourself. Like either or is it.
That comes down to it. So we don't want him to kill himself. But I mean the.
No, I got it. You have no idea.
So have you picked a side yet? So you said you're native, right? Have your people been genocided before? Has your people been genocided before? Ryan, Ryan,
So
Ryan.
what's wrong?
I don't, no, no, I don't know, I don't know. I'm asking you, since you claim to be native to whatever land, right? Has your people ever been genocided before?
Yeah.
Okay, if they have been genocided, right? Would have been? Are you on the side of people that genocided you, or are you on the other side, on the victim side? You're against the genocide.
Depends how far back you read the book, right?
No, 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 no. I'm talking about your people. You would stand with your people against the genocide, or would you have stood with the people that genocided your people? Of course, you would probably stand with your people, right? Your people were the victims.
Don't tell me what I would do. You shut your mouth. Don't tell me what I would do.
Okay, what would you do? Go on, tell us.
This comeback is a white European settler, isn't he? And then he's acting like he's a native.
He's probably living
You're
inside
fucking
Israel
settler.
right now. He's living inside Israel
Hey.
right now.
Oh,
It's
is
good.
He sounds like a Zionist. Go on, lazy bum. He's native to that land called Israel.
Don't call me lazy bum.
You're lazy bum.
Okay.
God has promised you that land 3,000 years ago, so I know you're living inside Israel. Tell us, would you have?
That's
been
not how
living
that
with people?
fucking works. You slimy pieces of shit.
you. What's going on? I told you to stay calm.
Yeah, stay calm, Mike. Don't come
You
in your
said
mouth.
you
Just
did.
stay calm.
Hey, Amir, you sound like you're northern now.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. My
You
question
yourself,
again.
lazy bum.
My question to you, lazy bum, is I asked you a clear cut question and relate to
What-
your native
what-
to the land.
If you stop calling me that, and ask
Okay, Ryan.
what you
Okay,
asked.
Ryan. If you're
What would you
native
like
to
to
the,
call? What would you like us to call you then?
wants to be called Ryan. Ryan, since you're
Well,
native to the land, yeah, you're native to the land. I asked you a clear cut question. Why don't you answer the question? You would stand with your people against the genocide, correct? If somebody was genociding your people, you would be against these fuckers, right? Whoever's trying to genocide your people, correct?
What just happened in my country?
Answer the question.
Oh my god, you don't want to answer the question.
Got burned down with nobody saying boo.
Fuck you.
What is your country,
That-
lazy bum?
I think so. He wants to get triggered. Do you want us to box you, pack you up? I think you wanna get packed up, right? And that way you're gonna go to sleep. You'll be like, go sleep crying, probably, right?
Whether you like it or not, that's fucking up to you. You piece of
I asked you a question.
Lazy bum, what country do you belong to?
I'm Canada.
Canada. Are you in Canada at the moment?
He's such a troll, bro.
Pardon me?
Are you in Canada at the moment?
I am.
Okay. And when you say you're indigenous to the land, are you a European settler where ancestry is European or somewhere else? Or are you indigenous as in claim there first? Native American and so on. Indian.
You know what?
You don't know.
Nobody knows about leaving the shoes on the outside of the fucking TV, so.
I get why he's not
So
answering.
you're European settler.
Okay.
No, it's okay, carry on.
Yeah, because he lives
Oh,
in the shore.
I think this lazy bum is quite confused.
Yeah.
I'm going
Lazy
to.
bum, if you don't mind me asking, how old are you?
Would you call me Ryan? I'm lazy bum.
Listen here, Ryan. Go look in the mirror and take a really good look in the mirror and figure out who you are. Then come back in the video.
Then I would say, go eat shit. Rub shit all over yourself. Then you can call us as skin color.
You know what? This is what you get for calling him Brian.
You just say anything, please.
I married Indian.
How old are you?
41.
What? You're 41 and you're having like crash outs like this? Stay calm, bro.
You have no idea.
10 years older than me. You're having break. Honestly, calm. Stay calm. It's Sunday.
He's a boy.
I'm
He's
carrying
a boy.
bitch.
Be civilized. What are you doing with this lousy language?
Does your whole wife that you talk like this in his crib?
Malformation of the brain.
I know your bitch don't love you. That's a fact. Your bitch, I'm tired of you.
Maybe he's frustrated. It might be
Doesn't
his frustration can lead to this. It's like pent-up anger.
He's never been with a woman.
Do you do any martial arts? Do you go to the gym? Lazy bum?
He doesn't know anything about that.
Yes, Wooski, he's backed up.
Yeah, no, he don't know nothing about that, bro.
You are a lonely individual.
So,
We know, so you're a loser.
It'll be okay, lazy bum. Don't worry. Just stay calm. Take up some martial arts or
You're not even
meditation.
half a man.
It should help you slightly.
So I do have a question for the Lazy Bum. Lazy Bum, are you from Blackfoot tribe? Are you?
oh, Blackfoot is south. No, I am.
Are you Blackfoot Siksika tribe?
No, Blackfoot south. And so is all the heads actually in Buffalo Bill. They're all
So
south.
are you from that tribe?
No, I'm Korea up north.
You're Korean?
All you boys are retarded, and so you. Like,
What tribe are you from? Can you give me the tribe?
Musquatchees north, but everything's bare up here, so
No, but what is your tribe name? The tribe?
Musquatchees. But everything,
Moscow cheese. How do you spell it?
you don't have the keyboard, bitch.
You tell me. What is it? Moscow? Moscow? Like Moscow is Russian.
How would I spell that in English? M-A-S. What's the easiest one to do? Google NHL player Ethan. He was the defenseman.
Just give me the name of the fucking tribe. Not the other shit.
Right. NFL is back out here. This is a dweeb. You
Go
dweeb.
fuck yourself. I'm done trying.
Yeah, you don't want to like that.
Yeah, I bet you are done.
Are you from Mosquito tribe? Are you from Mosquito tribe?
Have you been to what's your most northern state? Have you been to Alaska?
You're from
California.
from the middle of the forest.
Free healthcare. You fucking walk.
Retarded? Oh my god, you are fucking retarded. Oh my,
You are fucking.
you guys are so I can't even placate you. You're rugged.
He's definitely lazy bomb, but he is not willing to give me the tribe name because there are tribes that have gotten genocided.
It's
What is it?
It's Musquatchees.
Moscow cheese? How do you spell this? I asked you this question before.
Masquasw. It's next to Edmonton, Alberta. Look it up, bitch.
You know what tribe I'm part of? I'm part of the KILLYOURSELF tribe.
You're the kill something me. Go eat your dick. You know what? Dave Chappelle did a joke about being part of a. Yeah. Go fuck yourself, dude.
Okay, I'm about to put the link in the chat. Is this your tribe? Moscow,
But geez,
yeah, Moscow cheese. Check it out. Is that the one?
is there a casino there?
No, but check the link in the chat. Just look at the name. Is that correct? Is the spelling correct?
I'm not looking at the chat.
Well, look in the chat.
I think it is.
Why are you trying to fucking? You're trying to hurt me.
We're not trying to hurt you, brother. We're just trying to understand where you're coming from.
Well then,
As in, you came into this room, and remember that we didn't come to you.
oh, that's
So-
it. Okay, good. That's
So
fair.
I do have a question. So in relate to, I know your tribe probably been through genocide. I haven't looked into it. So in relate to genocide, would you have stood with the people that are genociding people, or would you have stood against the genocide? I'm sure you would have stood against the genociding of your people. Same thing in Palestine. They're resisting. They've been under occupation for over 70 years.
Don't put words in my mouth.
Okay, what would you have done? Tell us. Would you support the genocide of your people?
I understand the history. I think Moscow Cheese has done good. Like Sean Cardinal has done good. Like there are
But
people.
I'm not talking about God, dude. I'm talking about the genocide. If your people got genocided, you know, my question again to you: would you have stood with the people?
Then you're not looking further enough back in history because everybody has been genocided.
I'm not talking about everybody. I'm talking about your tribe. Would you have stood against the genocide, or would you supported the genociding of your people?
Our story is very different because we got fucking. They came over and gave chlamydia and they gave disease.
You might be a retard. What about giving a bomb to a hospital? Like, what are we doing here?
That's only recent. That's not what wiped the tribes out. Like you talk about Mississippi in the South. Do you know who the Mississippians are? The Mississippian
There's
tribes.
literally no. Go ahead. Bro, you got it, bro. You're so lost. And actually, I know you know that you're being a piece of shit. Like, I know for a fact now that you know that you're just lying and you're just trying to get a rise out of people. So, no, it's cool. It's cool.
No, I'm just wondering about it. Lazy bum.
Google how to tie a rope.
No,
Oh, look out, bro. Dave, calm down, bro. Lazy bum. My question again to you.
Don't call me
is
that.
would you- Okay, Ryan, piece of shit. My question again to you: would you have stood with the people that are genociding or giving you chlamydia or STDs, or would you have stood against them? Of course, you would stand against the fucking oppression and suppression. Bro, you would be motherfucker. Just stop lying. You're just a lazy bum. You don't want to acknowledge what's happening with the Palestinians. They're fucking natives to that land. Yeah, fuck yourself. You're just you would have, so you would support Nazi, right? If Nazi would genocide, yeah, you're just you are just an idiot. You look lazy bum, lazy bum.
No, don't call me that.
Lazy bum. If you had the balls, you would actually answer the question. Anybody in their right fucking mind would answer the question in a right, proper manner. We're talking about your fucking people. I'm not talking about Palestinians. I was talking about your fucking people. If your fucking people,
If I had to take a scalp back in the day, I would.
if you had to pick a side, you would have picked your side, your people's side, not fucking people that are genociding your people, or or raping the shit out of your people, or giving you chlamydia, or yeah, you're just an idiot, man.
Ryan, let's have a conversation where we might be able to get somewhere, because I think we're going round in circles. Are you aware of what's going on between the Russian Federation and Ukraine?
Yeah. I had to say one thing, I would let the Russian have what they have or what they want to take, and just stop the bloodshed. Because all they want is the Black Sea. Like all they want is access to sea.
So, brother, you're essentially saying might is right. People can take what they want.
Welcome to my people.
No, but we have international law, right? Post World War II, we created a system where the law of the jungle would no longer be the case. You couldn't simply, kind of exercise your will and power on people by force, take anything by force, murder people at will. That's what we were established. We established that, right?
General, actually, World War II started because of that exact reason.
World War One started. World War One started. World War Two started because they impoverished people who shouldn't have been impoverished.
Yeah, but we created international law.
Yes.
Geneva Convention. All these conventions and laws were created as a result of constant war in Europe to an extent.
So, what I would say is, his speech right before he died.
Whose speech?
The American guy.
JFK? Hitler's speech?
He was.
My grandparents know all about Hitler's speeches.
John F. Kennedy?
No, John F. Kennedy. He's not dead. He was trying.
I'm actually looking into, sorry to interrupt, Ryan. I'm actually looking into, your tribe and what they essentially went through. So this is essentially what happened in Bear Hills and essentially at is it Ermiston Indian Residential School? Does
Hey,
that ring
you
a
got
bell?
all those residential schools and throw it out the garbage. Because do you know how many bodies were found in the residential schools?
I've done some research into it, yes, but I don't know the exact number.
Do you know what the exact number is?
I personally don't. Do you?
0.
0? Are you sure about that?
I am dead sure.
And let me pull up my information. We'll have to have this conversation another time. With regards to residential schools.
Very much so. But there's zero bodies. There's 0 bodies. There's none in Kamloops. There's none. But the problem
We live in Canada. White people came in, there's different things.
I'm not totally white, but here's where the corruption is. Because the tribes got $9 million and we're all still picking us out of the fucking ditch.
Yeah, that's fucked up. Canada has a lot of gold, oil, a whole bunch of stuff. Native heritage, yeah. A lot of wealth. At least on the reservation.
No. You also, my whole thing about saying disease, and you know what? If you guys like the Mississippi River, then you can Google the Mississippians.
I don't know, he wants us to freaking do his word for himself, so that they can prove that we're in the wrong, we don't know nothing. He thinks he's above us, he's just a lazy bug, man, at the end of the day.
Ryan, with regards to, you said you're 40. So I'm assuming you have an understanding of what is right and what is wrong, and you have a moral compass.
I do have tried to.
Okay, I appreciate that. Now, when, for example, the Palestinian people, and this could apply to any other theater of war as example, let me bring this closer to home. If me as a Brit was to come to your land, come to Canada, and we have done previously, but I'm talking about right now. I was to come to your house, throw you out your house, give you the garden, and build a small shack there for you, and take over your house. How would you react? What would you say?
In the small without understanding the bigger picture.
What's the bigger picture?
With like Palestine and Israel, that's a bigger picture.
What is the bigger picture?
Well, I'll give you the short. If you came and knocked on the door, I would shoot you in the face. You die before.
And you're in Canada.
You
What are we doing there?
If he said, if I came,
Picture when it comes to like
yeah, but what's interesting, he said if I came to his door, he'd shoot me dead before I even got in anywhere.
yeah, so he's therefore he's fine.
So you'd be on the side of the Palestinians.
let me tell you, no.
Because you're fighting back against a potential aggressor.
There was when he said no, it was a little bit of feminine. Can you say it in a manly voice, please?
I mean, that's irrelevant.
There's two different words here. Like everybody dies on words.
Words are very important.
They are. Palestinians are not Hamas.
Right.
Those are two different things.
Which is why we have people referring to
Hamas. They are Palestinians.
Pardon me?
Where did the Hamas come from? Who are the Hamas?
Well, if you're Hamas, you shot
I'm
the first
asking-
missile.
I'm asking you, who are the Hamas? If they're not Palestinians, where the fuck did the Hamas come from?
Ryan, do you have an issue with
And you got
General, this is the second time I heard.
I think we're going all over
No,
the
I
place.
know, but this is the second time I heard this claim that Hamas is not Palestinians. If they're not Palestinians, where the fuck did the Hamas come from?
The Hamas came from American funding and Russian funding and the Cold War.
Oh my god.
So America is in association with terrorists? What are we doing? Like, come on, like, I will donate $50 to whatever charity of your choosing if you say one thing correct about the Israel-Palestine conflict, just one, and I'll do proof.
One thing.
Yeah, you better get that $50 ready. He's going to start spitting facts.
I don't think so.
He was supposed to be shot dead, and then he wasn't.
Wait, who?
The guy for Israel. And honest to God, like here's the thing that
Which
fucks
guy?
me
Which
up.
guy? Which guy?
Like hey, let's put Israel in
Which
Palestine.
guy are you talking about, lazy bomb?
Bro, what the fuck did I just wake up from?
Can we ask a question?
We were asking you a question. It's a Q&A.
Do you know how who has the biggest border against Palestine, and why can't they get out? Who has the biggest border?
Israel. Israel has the biggest border.
Egypt has the biggest border.
Nope. Egypt has one border out of it's about out of 7. 6 of them are controlled by Israel. And even the Egyptian border is controlled by Israel.
The Egypt
Not
border is
true. We have only 13 kilometers controlled by.
I just told you one border, idiot. Get it with the program. I know you're Zionist, fucker. Go on, lazy.
Yeah. Hi. Assalamu alaikum, Amir, everyone.
Don't
What's up,
nobody
brother?
got. So whoever that guy
All
is.
is good. All is good. Wait a second. Wait, I'm saying Assalamu alaikum better than you. What most important. And for this shit. Wait a minute. Wait.
Oh, I'm lazy, Mom. I'm
Wait. I'm talking.
Like you stop talking. You go fuck.
No. Listen. Because you man, you are a piece of shit.
Fuck up. No.
They have half an hour. Try to make you human, and you. I'm animal. I'm a dog. I'm a fucking stupid person.
I feel late.
Go, man. Fuck you. Fuck Israel. Go support them. Keep supporting them. Fuck you and fuck them. Both together. I will defend my home. Listen. I will defend. Hey, stop. No, wait. بدي امسح الارض اذا عم تقص. I will fuck his head. Hey, listen, motherfucker. Listen, first of all, when you talk about Palestinian, you put your hand up to your head. First of all. Second, if you say I defend my home, I will shoot anyone come to my home. But for you, Palestinian home, die quietly. Die quietly. This is what you want from us. Fuck you and fuck Israel. We will fuck both of you. You and them. Together. Fuck you, motherfucker. Stupid shit. You have nothing. No sense. You don't have feeling. You are animal. Like when you talk about children die, women die. No, you did good. Everyone had genocide. Fuck you, man. Stupid. You are stupid. You are a piece of shit. They try to change your mind and you are just stupid. You listen for nothing. I am, what a deal excuse. Motherfucker, listen to me. Why you are talking? It's time. Shut your fucking mouth. That's it. You are so stupid, idiot.
Thank you.
I don't know why they are discussing with you. One like you in the garbage. You and your fucking Saeed together in the garbage.
Hang on, Uber. We use him as
Well, if you are next to me, I will make you change your mind by my hand.
I hear you, brother. Listen, calm down, brother. Calm down. We use him as a punching bag. We have Eze here. What's up, Eze? How you doing, sister? Eze, you good?
No, I'm busy. I will go down.
We're doing good, Eze. We're dealing with this guy. He's a native Canadian. And he said if somebody was to pull up in front of his property, he'll pull out the gun and resist, right? But then when he comes down to the Palestinians, he makes a claim Hamas is not Palestinian. So I am asking a question, where the fuck did the Hamas come from? If they're not Palestinian, where did they come from? But he's not willing to give me the answer. He's such a slow...
I don't want to upload.
American.
But then in the event that Hamas is a Palestinian and Palestinians are not Hamas, why are Palestinians suffering the actions of Hamas? There's no connection between the two.
This is what he copes with so that he tells his grandparents that they weren't Nazis. Nazis aren't from Germany.
Go eat shit.
No.
Hush. Who actually, is this guy actually Jewish?
No, he's a native to Canadian in Canada. He's native. He belongs to some tribe.
Jewish?
No, but he's native to Canadian tribe, Caroline. Some tribe.
Go eat shit, you guys.
Well, hold on for a minute. Why are you here?
Because apparently I'm a punching bag. That's what.
He is a punching bag.
Wait. Let me know.
Yeah, but just put that to a side.
What's your answer? Why are you here?
I would like to bring the entire historical truth forth, but it's not going to happen, so I'm just a punching bag.
But what's the fact?
Stop. Let him become self-aware, and I really, really mean this on this stage. Honestly, we need to shut the fuck up and let individuals out themselves. Why are you here? You are on a stage with pro-Palestinian individuals. You know that you are on a stage with individuals who abhor what's happening in the state of Israel. So you're here to do what?
As a Christian.
No, I'm sorry. I'm still dealing with Lazzy. I want to know why he's here. I want to know why the Calebs are here. Forget why I'm the Calebs are here. I want them. I want them to state. Well, I know why I'm here. I want to know why you're here. What is it about you that draws you to these stages?
Me?
I go to the store because I want to buy raspberries. I go to the cemetery because I need to bury my dead. I go to the hospital because I need medical attention. Why are you here?
In my own life, I grow my own raspberries for my nephews.
Oh my god.
I dig the holes and I put people in them.
You're the most irrational person I've met on this one.
No. And the reason you're here is, drum roll please, you don't fucking know. Right?
Oh, you need to just be very quiet and wait for an
You
answer.
don't know why you're here. You needed some place to be. And you decided to sit your ass in the middle of a conversation because
Shut up.
because
I don't like stop cursing. This is
He's ChatGPT, sir.
because you need a friend. You are lonely. You're feeling miserable. You're probably sick on some level of disease you can't cure, and you've decided that if there's any place to spout shit, this might be it, and someone might pay attention to you. You're lonely, I get it, but that's what OnlyFans is for. You gotta pay for that.
Oh my god.
We're not that.
You think that?
We're not attracted. We're not attracted to you in the least. We have no interest in anything you
Good.
have to
Then
say.
stop talking. I will tell you what you want to hear.
No, I don't want to hear anything from you. I just want to know why you exist. I want to know why you're here.
That's the question. I will tell you if you stop talking. Okay, I don't like either side. I'm very scared of either side. I don't come from either side. I have no skin in that game. Hamas is a terrorist group. That's not Palestine. That's not Palestinians. That's not the people on the ground. That's not the people who.
Why?
Brother, let him just finish.
If I was a dude in Palestine and you came to my house, I would fucking shoot you. I'm a dude in the middle of the boons in Canada. And I can't do that anymore. Everything's illegal in Canada. It's just completely bullshit. I don't like the idea that money is going to wars. I don't like, but that's FDR in like 1949. He said, "Stop now, otherwise it's going to be a military-industrial complex. Like we are meant to be fighting each other." I do not understand how America can fund Al Qaeda and fight Al Qaeda at the same time, except for the fact that I do understand that they're making money, honey. But then go back to World War II. Go back to World War II. German Panther tanks. German
I want to address something you said.
engines in them.
Hold on a second. Hold on, Lindsay. I want to address something you said about.
Would you stop calling me that, you?
Okay, Ryan.
I don't care.
Okay, Ryan.
Yeah, just tell him, Ryan.
Ryan, hang on. So you made a claim about
Talk to me
Hamas
like
and
I'm
Palestinians. Okay, right. I do mean it. You made a claim about Hamas and not Palestinian. Now the issue with that statement is it's not true. It's incorrect. I can invalidate that statement by saying this: Palestinians, a bunch of orphans running around with a bunch of weaponry, trying to resist. According to international law, they have the right to resist. And just like you said, you come from a tribe, you said somebody was to come up on your property, you would resist by pulling out a shotgun. And that's what they've been doing. They've been living in open air prison. Gaza was literally open air prison prior to 7th of October. You know,
Who
they
shot
sent
the
out a
first
bomb.
missile?
Okay, who shot the first missile? 2022 to 2023, prior to 7th of October. Just in 1 year was the deadliest year for Palestinians that killed a whole bunch of people, more than 100
Who shot the first
Palestinians. Israel did.
No, they did not.
Yeah, they did. Egyptian literally warned them 10 days prior to the 7th of October time. And the history doesn't start on 7th of October, just like your history as a nation.
This whole shit show, Hamas,
Lazy bum, listen to what I'm about to say. In 47,
Again,
that's what they
I
Okay,
am
right,
not what
right,
I
right.
am not your enemy. If you call me lazy bum one more
right.
time, I will fucking eat you for breakfast.
Okay.
Okay,
We all
okay,
know.
Bum,
We
don't
all
threaten
know
me.
that.
I am right.
I swear I involved now. I involved.
Whatever your name is, at the end of the day, here are things that I feel you might be missing. Number one, most people on this stage are either Palestinian, related to Palestinians, have lived in Palestine, have interacted with individuals there while you haven't, which gives them a little bit of an advantage because they're not talking out of their ass. They're actually speaking from lived experience. That's number one.
No, go fuck yourself. I've been here before.
Yeah, just to let you, Lazy, easy. Thank you very much. Lazy, I will take a big brief with you and with big passion, which I cannot do it many times in one time only. I'm who's talking to you. I'm a survivor. I'm a survivor from genocide happening to us in 1948. Do you know that? Do you know? It's made by Israel. Do you know anything about this? I'm trying to talk to you as a human. Till now, I'm talking with you as a human. So I'm talking to you as a human. So with respect, imagine I respect you now. So this is big opportunity for you to invest it. To try to understand. Otherwise, I will say that you don't want to understand, and I have to go for other direction.
No, shut up.
Amir,
Fuck you.
Amir,
I am.
put down the
So
audio.
from beginning to I tell you, you are just an idiot and stupid shit. And we shouldn't respect you. You was
Hang on, brother. There's no point of me engaging. You guys engaging. I want to dive into the Hamas part. That's it. Because he's just
down long enough to be able to hear your point. Because I think
he's gonna. It's okay. I realize how to engage with him. I can trigger the fuck out of him. Lazy. Ryan. My question again.
Lazy bum.
Hold on. Over, bro. Calm down. My question again to you: if there's Hamas was literally funded by Netanyahu prior to 7th of October. If you have a problem with Hamas, why was it funded by Netanyahu? If I provide you data from Israeli source, would you accept it?
Yeah, well, I honestly think this whole thing is funded. Again, like if you look at if you go farther into the desert, it's still funded by the
I'm asking you a different question. You're giving me a different answer. The question I asked you: if I provide you an article, data that Netanyahu has funded Hamas, would you concede to the point that Hamas is not? Oh my God. Hold on. What is this, man? Okay. Thank you. Like I said in the audience, Hamas, right? right? If I provide you data that says Hamas was funded by Netanyahu, would you concede to the point that Hamas wasn't a terrorist? That's why Netanyahu kept on funding Hamas. Would you concede to the point? If you say Hamas is a terrorist, then you have to call Netanyahu a terrorist by default.
If I had the data in my face, yes. And like,
Let me give you the data right now.
but hang on. Like, look at my country now.
I'm not talking about you.
That is
This room is about.
shit.
This room is about Palestine.
All through
Bro.
the streets of Canada.
Hold on. This room is about Palestine, Israel. I don't care what's happening in the country. I'm Canadian and American. I got 2 passports. Okay. I've been there, done it. I went to high school in Canada. Put the link in the chat. Right.
Well, that's
Yeah. I'm talking about Israel, Palestine. This one is about Israel, Palestine. It's not about fucking Canada. Okay.
well, I am Canadian, so
I'm Canadian. I am Canadian as well.
Give a fuck. Do you know what give a fuck about Israel and Palestine? If the temple gets rebuilt, then we're all kind of fucking dead.
Are you Christian?
I am.
Okay, evangelical? Evangelical? Evangelical?
I wouldn't call it.
Are you Catholic?
I'm Missouri Synod Lutheran, so I'm like the first approach Catholic.
So you're Catholic, right?
I'm Catholic without the Latin.
Okay, do you take the ruling from Pope?
Oh fuck no. You don't
Do you
pray to
respect-
Pope. You don't pray to Mother Mary. There's Jesus, God, and that's it.
So, okay, you look at Jesus, so peace and blessing more as a prophet or as a son of God or what?
Jesus is God. There's the Trinity.
Okay. So, all right. So would you call yourself Zion? Do you support Israel as like a religious paradigm?
I think God protects the Israelites. I don't. But
Do
God
you support Israel yourself?
Be clear, Amir, the state of Israel is quite different than just the Holy Land. And
I know it's but these people, evangelical,
Let
they
me
take
put
it to
it.
the next level.
Let me put it very flat out here. I ain't a Jew.
you said you're not
I
a Jew.
didn't ask you if you're a Jew. I asked you, are you evangelical Christian?
I wouldn't call myself evangelical. I'm a very old school Christian.
Okay, old school Christian, but you do support Israel, correct?
No, God does not. I don't do that.
Okay, but God told you to support it, right?
No.
Okay, this state that was
God,
created in
God
1948.
Jesus. God
Okay.
Jesus, not the Jews.
Lazy,
Like,
my question to you.
Don't call me lazy. Call me Ryan.
Okay, according to your scripture, Jesus, peace and blessing upon him, was a Jew, correct?
Jesus was a Jew, yes.
Okay, my question to you: God told you to support Israel. Do you support Israel? Do you think this is the same Israel that's mentioned in the Holy Scripture?
Go around the sea. The whole reason for Jew was the Gentiles. I'm not a Jew. I'm a Gentile.
I didn't ask you if you're a Jew or not. You're not getting
Well,
the
then
point.
just shut your mouth and listen to me. Jesus saved me. I'm not in this for the Jews.
Okay, but so you don't support Israel, right?
I'm in this because God gave grace and saved me. I'm a Gentile.
Okay. So you don't support Israel, but then how do you deal with your Christian brothers and sisters are getting spat on inside Israel, and
He
they
didn't
try to
support.
tackle
He didn't say he didn't support Israel, Amir. You didn't let him land. You didn't answer the question. Do you support the state of Israel? Is it Lassie? I don't want to disrespect you.
Yeah, do you morally support the state of Israel?
Yes or no? Do you feel like what the state of Israel is doing is in sorry. I'm trying to make sense of both those statements. How can those be true at this time?
Do you sin?
We're on you right now. How can you support the state of Israel if you feel what the state of Israel is doing?
You personally, do you sin?
I am not a government. I am not a landmass.
As a person, do you sin? Because I'm not a government. I'm not a landmass. I'm not nothing.
Answer a question with a question. I'm asking you how it is that you can support the state of Israel when the state of Israel's actions are not in alignment with your values as a Christian.
Okay, then I'm just gonna give you the absolutely brutally blunt answer. Damn, those girls are pretty. And I am a complete sinner. And what I was instructed to do is love my neighbor as myself. We all sin. Some are bigger than others. And I had some pretty big sins in my little neck of the woods. I do my best now to keep that to a minimum.
Can we talk about, she's asking about Israel.
I know. And everything I'm saying sticks.
We're not talking about your sins. We'll keep your sins to your priest. We don't need to know your sins. We're talking about the state.
I'm not Catholic, so I ain't confessing to you.
Don't
So you
confess
can
it to
just-
me. Don't trauma dump on your. Don't trauma. What is it called?
You asked the question, I'm giving you an answer. Shut your mouth.
We're talking about Israel. We're not talking about your fucking sins. Keep it to yourself. Shove it up your asshole.
Do you want to know why Israel is coming after you?
I'm not talking about Israel coming after.
You
She
say
asked
shit
you a
like
different
that.
question.
You say shit like that. That's what
Lady,
you come after.
lady. She asked you a question.
Bro,
How could you
don't
support
call
state of
me-
Israel?
Don't call me that. Don't call me that.
Okay, that's your name.
Pull
Lazy.
shit like that. Wonder why people come after you.
Okay, lazy bum. Lazy bum. Lazy bum.
Piece of shit.
As long as you refuse to answer the question or you refuse to acknowledge
If
your
you're not gonna answer my question, I'm gonna trigger the fuck. I'm gonna pack you up, motherfucker. I don't care. I don't give two fucks. To me, you're a fucking Zionist
Answer your
motherfucker.
question.
Answer what she asked you. Answer to Eze.
People should love their neighbors.
I'm not talking about your fucking neighbors, bitch. We're talking about the state of Israel.
If you don't like my answer,
We are talking about the state of Israel.
Wait, hold on 1 second. You said that you were Christian, and Christ
yes, ma'am.
or Jesus demands or asks, requests, that individuals be Christ-like. Do you feel like the state of Israel is Christ-like?
No, not at all.
Does Jesus teach that you should support individuals that are not Christ-like?
Everybody reads the Bible wrong.
No. I was a yes or no again. I don't know why those are hard questions for you. Does Jesus
Okay, so I'm supposed to answer yes.
does
Okay, sorry.
teach? Because I'm trying to learn from you. Does Jesus
Yes, I'll answer yes or no.
that you should support people who are not Christ-like?
Can you say that one more time out loud? Yes.
Does Jesus teach that you, as a Christian, should support individuals that are not Christ-like?
Yes.
Hold on, make sure that I got that part. And then guys, anybody who's Christian can help me out with this. You're saying that
Flip the
you
table.
guys support individuals who are not Christ-like, individuals who don't serve God. That's a Jesus thing? I wasn't aware.
Oh, maybe, no. Flip the table. You should not support.
You should not support individuals who are not Christ-like, who are not God-fearing. You should not support individuals who murder.
Who seem to be Christ-like.
But what about if they murder? Should you support murderers? I know the whole turn of the cheek and murder or support murderers.
He is not supporting murder. He's supporting the state, not the government. But
No, no, no.
We're not talking to you, Mister. I know you're Zionist. Just calm down.
I'm asking him a question.
I'm not Zionist.
Yeah. I don't
Be
care.
quiet, Egyptian Zionist.
This vegetarian. I'm talking to him. What I'm trying to understand, and it's hard, and this one is hard for me because I am a
answer that one yes or no, just because
hard, right? Because you're looking
well,
at it.
no, I just need forgiveness on that one. I just can't answer
So
that.
you do support individuals who murder. You do support individuals who steal.
No,
Support. No, wait, hold on. In supporting the state of Israel, not supporting Jews or Israelites, as you said before, in supporting the state of Israel, no different than me as an American, right? In supporting individuals who murder, in supporting individuals who covet, in supporting individuals who steal, in supporting individuals who deny God's existence or God's sovereignty. You're supporting individuals. Do not oppose.
You know what I want?
Wait, hold on. Let me just finish my sentence. You're supporting individuals who do not uphold the basic tenets of your faith. Those are 4 out of 10 of the 10 commandments. Thou shalt not murder.
I am a sinner.
Well, no,
I am
we're not.
a
No.
I
Your
pray
personal
for
relationship.
my forgiveness.
No.
So
Your
here,
personal
let me tell you.
God.
Let me tell you really quick. I will solve this. Okay. If Hamas wouldn't protest in my streets and just plug it and have it over with, and I don't have to see it, that would be a 9-cent solution.
Wait. If Hamas wouldn't protest in your streets, where's
Yep.
protesting in your streets?
In Montreal, they say we own Canada. This is our country.
What the hell?
I know. Fuck, our country is fucked.
Wait, I'm gonna make sure. Everybody just hear him say that because I'm confused. Are you saying that there are Hamas
Brother, did you drink
representatives marching in the streets of Canada?
Did you have one too many?
Yes, there are in Montreal. They shut down the train station in Montreal. Toronto, Montreal.
I would love to learn more about this. Do you have a link, an article, some footage of Hamas?
I'm Canadian. I don't have news. We are like fucking George Orwell, 1984 up here.
Yeah, no, you're not Orwell in this, bro.
What kind is your ADHD? Just asking.
Pardon me?
Brother, do you have ADHD?
It's not ADHD. It's something else.
I have everyone hearing affirmation.
You have what?
I take 1 GRE malformation. It's not ADHD.
Got you.
Not really clear.
I'm not sure where you're getting your information from. I'm not exactly sure what your lived experience is, but I would challenge you to speak with Israelis, both Jewish and non-Jewish, Christian and non-Christian, to get a better sense of what's happening overseas. I think God has done us a serious favor in allowing us to see raw footage of what's happening in Gaza and in the West Bank, and I think that should.
Well, if we get the next temple, like we're all fucked, right? So.
As a Jewish person, what I recognize is that it's not about a building, not about brick and mortar. It's really about us understanding what a messianic period is supposed to look like and be. And I take very seriously when the scripture says that God's house will be a house for all people.
Well, September the 23rd, right? So.
December the 23rd?
Oh, September 23rd this year is 6. That's the beginning of the
6,000 years, that's the beginning of the thousand to make seven, right? So, and my birthday, I know. So, like, September, just nobody fucking likes September. Or at least I don't.
Are you referring to the fact that September 22nd going into the 23rd is Rosh Hashanah? That's when it falls out this year? Is that what you're referring to?
No, I don't know anything about the they were pushing Jesus's birth. It's like that's the 6,000 years of revelation. But like the whole thing's fucking garbage because they keep I started that scripture in 90s for myself, like David honest. But if you run that little bit of scripture again, like what does it say? Like it's my father knows. I don't know. You don't know. Nobody knows. Only my father knows. Like pretty much go fuck off. So all this secondary stuff that's going across YouTube. I don't know, but that little piece of scripture, fuck off.
Brother, do you have? I'm sorry. This is important to me. Maybe not to anybody else in the room. Do you have family that you communicate with on a regular basis?
Just that I take care of.
I got it. That can be a very lonely experience.
Ooh, it's pretty shitty. But it's right, so you do it.
I got you. I know what it is to take care of a relative. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we're done here.
Everybody's done making fun of me?
No, I'm actually in this moment praying for you and your strength because your strength guarantees someone else's strength. And I can understand
I'm
why.
gonna go I'm going to leave this thing open and I'm going to go have a smoke. I'm gonna come back and all you kids better damn well be here. And Amir, I swear to God, if you still want to make fun of me, dude.
You're lazy, Don. Good luck.
We don't need to even go there.
Holy shit, I will open my mouth.
I find that to be very intellectually dishonest.
Here, guess what? Most individuals suffering are hurt people hurt others. And I get it.
I will open my Bible and eat you for breakfast.
How about we just open the Bible and read something together when you get back? Would that be okay?
Oh, that'd be tough. And he gave all the smiley faces there when he wanted it at the same time. So I saw that too up here.
You can speak properly when it comes down to Bible and all this stuff. When it comes down to Israel Palestine, he freaking stumbles up,
And a lot of people do out here. You told me a long time ago that's why we're here.
What the hell am I stumbling on?
No, I know, but Sister Eze, you gotta pick a side, pick a struggle. You can't.
No, actually, I will never ever pick his struggle because it's not mine to pick.
No, I understand, but the hypocrisy that I see in this guy and that other Egyptian dude, freaking to the next level. Same Zionist
for everybody. It's a question. I didn't
Can you mute up, lazy bum? Please mute up. Mute up. I'm not talking to you. Yeah, mute up. So the problem I have, Sister Eze, is when they make these claims about Hamas and a whole bunch of other things, when we try to dive into it, they always try to either deflect, derail the conversation. You just heard him talk about Bible and a whole bunch of other stuff. He can speak normally. When it comes down to Israel Palestine, he has a problem. And I even gave him data. I put the link in the chat who funded Hamas. But this guy would never say Netanyahu is a terrorist, right? And this is the problem I have. And he's calling because I'm Canadian and American. Bro, mute the fuck up. I'm not talking to you. Mute up.
Well, you're talking to me up here. I'm 82.
Thank you. Sit in the audience. And he's talking about Canada. I am Canadian and American. People are protesting over there. This this fucker, just like the rest of the Zionists, they call everybody that are protesting Hamas. And he literally gave me Hamas, the Zionist vibes right now. As soon as he said they stop, protesting, and that's what the Zionists want in America and Canada, to stop protesting. And they call all of them pro-Hamas.
Amir, I'm hoping that you can hear this as my Muslim cousin / brother. Never ask a fish to climb a tree. Never. Thank God that you know the difference. Thank God that you can see and then see again. There's a reason why I ask the brother the questions I ask. And I don't demand more from any person than they can demand of themselves. So while these platforms are fun, and these platforms allow us the opportunity to expose individuals, you will use the terminology, turn them into punching bags. I say, like people to become more self-aware. At the end of the day, he's not equipped to have that conversation with you. So why bother?
Yeah, but then how is he able to, have a conversation about Bible and this other stuff? You just no, I understand, but it doesn't. Like I said, it just doesn't make sense to me. It sounds intellectually dishonest.
He's scared, bro. He said, I'm scared. He said he was scared. He really is.
But he's calling everybody that protests in Canada Hamas terrorists.
Because
and guess what? There might be an opportunity, and like I was trying to refer to before, for you, as you said before, to educate them. But you don't educate a person by sticking a dagger through their eyeball. You don't do that. You thank God for your ability to see. You try not to blind anybody with your brilliance. I'm not trying to force anybody to believe anything.
So would you say he's a Zionist?
I would say that he is confused. I would say that he's going through some things that might impede his ability to see. I would say that there are individuals who are malicious, and there are individuals who are misinformed. I would put him in the latter category. He said that he has no family. You hear him say he has no family other than the family he's taking care of. You heard him say that. You heard him when I asked him, hey, what's your life like? And that was a bitter moment. I felt it. I don't know if you did, but at the end of the day, he's not a Nathan. You know what I'm saying? He's not a Caleb. He's not any of those individuals who are stuck on stupid for malicious reasons. So I wouldn't even call it malicious reasons because they're informed. Let's start there. He's not stuck on stupid in a dissonant fashion. Like, you know the truth and you're purposely denying it because your own selfish reasons. I don't get that vibe at all. I feel like he's not gotten out as much as he should, and he has no clue. I know some really lovely individuals who have been brainwashed. He sounds like he's one of them.
I hear you. Just I don't know, because I've dealt with a lot of people with bullshit stories because of my car rental business, right? People give me bullshit stories to rent a car, and even on this app about 4 years ago when I joined in business rooms, oh my god, so many bullshitters, right? And then you realize you can tell right away who's a bullshitter, who's not, and then you know. But anyway, this guy,
there are a whole lot of bullshit artists. Don't get me wrong. I don't want you to ever walk away thinking that I'm denying the fact that there are a bunch of bullshit artists bullshitting the world. That's a little different. He's not coming on this app preaching Zionism. He's coming on this app pretty much presenting how he feels based on what he's been exposed to. And you gotta give that Zionist propaganda machine some credit. It's effective. Oh, it's effective. I'm looking at black and brown Jews telling me that the only good Arabs are dead Arabs. And I'm like, really? Really? That was your head on the chopping block. Still is. Not long ago. And now you're calling for the death of somebody else? Really? But sometimes people will do anything. I There's no room to cultivate integrity. There's no room to stand on principle. There's no room for that for most of those people. All they have is this dying need to be seen, this dying need to be acknowledged. And if that means kicking dirt on somebody else's face, they'll do it. Thank God. Oof. I know what to say. Baruch Hashem. Alhamdulillah. Thank you, God, that I was not raised with that need to be accepted, that need to have somebody validate me. It's dangerous. You've got Muslims. You've got where was that guy from? I don't know if he was Turkish or something else, but this you would never believe that this man was Muslim or had Muslim relatives or even had Palestinian relatives. The way he spoke, like talk about self-hating, knowing full well that he would have the same experience as Palestinians if other people were given license to do just that. Thank God for intellectual maturity up here, and thank God you're there to claim it. Not everybody is so blessed. That's all I'm saying. I don't go to mental health argue. I don't go to mental health clinics and argue with mentally ill people. I just don't do that. That would say more about me than the craziness I was encountering in those spaces. At some point, I'm
Good Lord, you're lovely. You're very lovely. No, you're lovely. Such a good.
Come on, man. You know, at some point, yeah, it's fun to bang on El Normo, but at some point in my life, he becomes a sad, miserable, lonely old man who's really beating up on himself while he's attempting to beat up on me. Just look at that and say, halas, and keep moving. If you're in your right mind before God. That's all. And let's not lose, and that's what I want to say to the other Muslim brother, let's not lose ourselves in this moment, because that would be so easy to happen, wouldn't it? For you to become less Jewish, less Muslim, less God-fearing, less humble, more arrogant in the space of individuals who we are being tested by. That's something else I learned this past week. How do you know that God is not putting, or Allah or Hashem is not putting these people in our midst to strengthen our conviction in our faith? How do we know that these people are not being put in our presence to test who we really are and what we're really all about? I'm not trying to lose myself because somebody else has lost their mind.
That's beautiful. Beautiful put. Holy shit. Sorry, I apologize for even saying that, but yeah. No, that's a phenomenal perspective. So yeah.
Let them see dignity when they come here. Let them see morality. Let them see an open ear. Let them see the example that they should be to be nations. A lot of Jews say that. Oh, we're the light of the nations. Okay, then can you do me a favor and dispel the darkness of your own ignorance so that light can shine? Because I'm not seeing it right now. Every day on my page, my Facebook page, Instagram, there's somebody you don't know. Okay, let me know. I'm here. I'm listening. What is it that you're going to tell me that I, as a Torah observer, you don't already know? Let me humbly sit at your feet and let you, white man, white lady, wax eloquent to me about what my lived experience is as a Jew of African descent who's lived amongst Palestinians, who's lived amongst Israelis, who's lived amongst Jews in the state of Israel. Please tell me about my lived experience. And if you let them go on long enough, they'll realize, hey, I'm not telling the truth, I'm telling my truth. Present a mirror. Just present a mirror. If you can. And if you don't have the patience, I get it. Because I blow up. I'll be the last person to say that I don't come on this platform and blow individuals to bits in moments of frustration. But I'm praying every day.
We need to have crash outs, we need to have crash outs.
Man, you already know. You said that. When I crash out, I'm the queen of crash out. And I have to ask you guys afterwards, like, yo, please don't let me do that again. Because that was ugly. That was sense of self-awareness, not to deny what my experience in this world is really supposed to be about. I thank God for those moments of remorse. It helps me to be a better person. Crash outs feel good. But the after effect, the after effect isn't so great. It doesn't feel so great. That brother is lonely. That brother is old. That brother is probably caring, taking care of somebody else. Probably has no other outlet than Clubhouse. And isn't that the reality for a lot of folks on this platform? He has no friends, Amir. You're it.
Yep, that's what it is. But I think I'm gonna hit the bed. But this is the last one. I have to close the store now.
I hear you.
I have to close the shop. This was the last one. I think we're gonna have more new ones later today. But anyways, thank you for coming and enjoy your day, guys. Take care. Have a good night. And yep. See you guys next time. Just don't trouble your mother or your father or your uncle. Have a good one.
My apologies. Hello, Your Majesty. Hello, Your Majesty.
Oh, you remember. Thank you. I'm doing good. How are you? Good. How are you?
I'm doing great. So we're talking on two subjects right now. We're talking on Israel investment.
What delusional title is this?
Oh, hold on. Let me just take the trash out.
Oh, I wanted to say first hi to this little dirty Moroccan baby as well.
Thank you so much. Fatima, always a pleasure, Your Majesty.
You're the chosen, you know. So my answer is can my answer is 100,000% fucking yes, they can beat fucking Hamas. Yes, they can fucking beat Hamas. They definitely 100% can beat fucking Hamas. And they will beat Hamas and they will win this war. 100% they will win this war. That's how it's
From the ideology perspective, what do you think?
What do you mean by the idea?
So how it's spread around the world where people now are identifying as their Hamas because
People are crazy on this app. You know, I have an announcement to make if I made GB, please.
yeah, Your Majesty.
These pro-Palestine people have been attacking me because I'm not going by pro-Palestine or pro-Israel. Well, let me tell you something, pro-Palestine people, because I've been accepted by pro-Israel people. But you people don't accept me, let me tell you something. From the river to the sea, Palestine, I don't fucking see it. Alright? There you go. That's what I wanted to share. And I hope you all catch that, share it around, spread the word like you're already doing. Go ahead, I don't give a fuck.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Thank you, Jimmy.
You're welcome. Euro, how you doing? Euro, long time no speak, man. Euro, are you there? All right, let me see hello to Seneca. Seneca, how you doing?
I'm doing pretty well. You know, it's really I think it's very manipulative for Muslims to say to other Muslims, "Oh my God, look at what the Israeli troops are doing. They're killing children in Gaza." I think that is the most manipulative bullshit that I used to hear when I freshly
protesting, and in this temporary government, we're gonna have three stages of referendum. First, for the people, we put election for the people to choose the leader of the temporary government. Even Reza Pahlavi doesn't want to impose himself to the society. He wants to be elected for this. Then another part of election is for the laws, because when IRGC came to the Iran, they changed all the rules based on the Quran and Islam. They want to, and a group of lawyers, professionals want to work on the rules, and then we put another referendum for the people to accept another.
Let me ask you a question. How close is it to a regime change? How close is it? Would you say until the Iranian people, the Persian people rise up? Are we talking about a couple of weeks? Are we talking about a couple more years?
I think as soon as the attacks, the Israel attack starts, this is my estimation. I'm not sharing any facts or anything. Just my opinion. As soon as the war begins, Iranians can have the courage to come to the street and protest, because Iranians are afraid of their lives also, because IRGC has some organization places all around the country, which includes we call it Basij. It's a kind of volunteer kind of police, maybe not volunteer, but they are armed. They've got weapons. They bring tanks to attack people, snipers to attack people.
Wait a second here. Yeah, and I'm familiar with the IRGC does. Here's the thing. Ada.
All Iranian want is that when they come to the street and protest, the IDF support them alongside in the streets. All they want.
Okay, well, what I was going to say was they already recently were at war for 12 days and nothing happened. They didn't rise up like they should have or they could have. Now, I'm not there, right? But I'm going to keep it 100% with you. I know Netanyahu would love to see a regime change, but if your people are waiting on another government, you might be waiting a long time. That's just my opinion.
Okay, but my opinion is the attacks of the Israel was focused on the nuclear sites, and also the army, like the jets, they attacked airports, like the equipments, the army equipments, and they just attacked these like spots around the country. The focus was that, but people want the focus be first the IRGC members, like the commanders, the Khamenei, and also the party.
Ada, hold on. I'm being respectful to you, but you're going on and on, and I'm going to tell you and say it again. If your people are waiting for another government to come save them, they might be waiting a while. Israel has its hands full right now, and I don't know if at the top, but I could be wrong. Maybe BB can fact check me. But if they're going to wait for Israel to come save the day, they need to do it themselves. They have millions of people. They outnumber. I understand IRGC has guns and all this other stuff. But I think once that movement starts, once you find a leader, not this guy that's in America, the former king's son, once you find a real leader to get the people galvanized, then you'll have your revolution. But let me say hello to First Lady G. Hello, First Lady of Clubhouse.
Hey JP, how are you?
She's very excited. I mean, I'm pretty great. Yeah, that's just basically twice today.
I know, right? It's been great.
So what do you think about the conversation? I want to see Iran free. I do, the good people. But I think they have Pollyanna glasses on if they think Israel's coming to save the day. Just my opinion. I hope I'm wrong. buddy. Appreciate you.
Good night, yeah.
Maybe you want to jump? Yeah, I was gonna.
Yeah, I just want to do a little commercial. This is a commercial. This one's brought to you by Bravo. If you click the link on the top, it's probably gonna make you sick to your stomach. But in turn, by doing that, I would like to see all the red tickets disappear. And if you click the link above that, which says community conversations and collaborations, and you click join the room, that way you can cash in your red tickets. And you can have more amazing conversations like this. Do your civil duty. Cash in your tickets. And like I said, this was brought to you by Grabo.
Thank you, dude. And I'll say this. Hold on, Douche. What I just said to this young lady, I like Ava. I don't want to say the things, but I feel that it's our responsibility to say, hey, listen, we support you guys, but you got to be realistic of what support you're going to expect. Because if you're waiting for the Army or the cavalry to come save the day, it hasn't happened yet. I don't see it happening. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. But let me say hello to Jordan real quick. What's up, Dr. Jordan?
Good evening. How are you?
Good evening. I'm great. How are you? Good. You want to chime in?
Well, I just came up to want to help her answer the question. She was going on and on. Wanted to make sure that before anything happened, we could get to an answer. And I appreciate that she this walk went in and circuitous, but I was having a bowel movement, and I wanted.
Wait. How do you spell circuitous?
Circutous.
Jordan, you're one of a kind, kid.
Thank you. I can go back down now. I just wanted to move this.
You don't want to continue after the top.
I was going to say, make sure you wash your hands, please.
I think he must have been like under pressure or rushed a little bit because that wasn't quite the right spelling.
Well, listen, you got closer than I could have you, I can tell you that. Buttercup, Buttercup left.
Too bad.
Buttercup pleases the smoke.
Yeah, she does. Couldn't you come back on Buttercup? I want to know what you think about the title of the room and if you watched the video and the Jumbotron there. Oh, she's on stage. How you doing, bud? Shivulito.
Shivulito. I already know about this video. It's from October 7. We all have read about it a million times.
Well, the video actually got released today for the first time.
But it's been described in the media like 100 times. I don't really need to see it.
Well, don't you think the video would be more important than hearing it described?
I'm already shocked and horrified with the description, and I think it's an atrocity. I thought it was an atrocity when it happened, so I don't think.
What do you think of the title of the room?
Being these kids in a really vulnerable position is like gonna change my feelings on it. The title of the room: Can Israel actually beat Hamas? That's a very broad question. I think that October 7 was preventable, and like Yoav Gallant, the former defense minister who led the war for the first half, I believe the war should have ended a year ago at a lower cost, and it would have spared the lives of hostages and soldiers and Palestinian civilians. So like Yoav Gallant and virtually every former prime minister and former defense minister, this war should have ended over a year ago, and it would have spared a lot of lives.
What would you have done? The most important question. Everybody wants to criticize.
I would have done what Yoav Gallant laid out.
No, but what would you have done?
Okay, I would have signed the deal that has been thwarted multiple times by the Israeli Prime Minister. I would have deported the bad guys, the Hamas leaders and people who were released from prison who in exchange for the hostages. And I would, start the reconciliation, rebuilding.
And you keep mentioning Galan, but he's the one that's advocating for the takeover right now. So do you still feel that way?
Galant is not advocating for the takeover.
Yes, he is.
Okay, so like Galant, who says the war should have ended a year ago, is now advocating for takeover.
And Hamas never agreed. They change the agreement all the time, but you keep saying that it's Israel that disagrees.
But the deal on the table today was proposed by Israel, and Israel agreed to it in the past. And now that Hamas today where, the opposition gets a call from the Qataris that say,
It's just like the KKK newsletter for the black Americans.
if you believe that, then we're not,
It's not a credible source. But then again, what would you have done? I really want to
I can't talk to someone who's not in the same reality. If you think it's the KKK, then
No, you also think that Israel's committing a genocide in Rwanda, and you also advocate for the dismantling of Israel. And you also said, it's recorded and documented, that you believe oppression should be dealt with violence.
what? I don't even know what
You
you're
said that in a commercial. You said that.
Oppression should be dealt with violence? When did I say that? I'm sure last time you told me I said something and you rolled the clip and then
That's not true. That's not true. That's not true. Norm wrote it down. He's already cornered you to put it like 5
Norm
times.
wrote it down, okay.
But anyways,
Norm is like a real reliable area.
regardless, did you not say that you believe that Israel, that you want the dismantling of Israel?
I believe in in a new model of Zionism that is more sustainable, that gives everyone, including Palestinians, equal rights under the law. That's what I want. I want a Zionism that is sustainable, a Zionism that can last and fewer people die.
Never mind the word Zionism. Israel itself.
It's the country should be
dismantled. In your words. But why should it be rebuilt? In order to rebuild something, you have to take it apart.
Because it's been escalatory violence for the last 70 years. And as someone who's been there in 2003, I've seen how it evolved for both the Israelis and the Palestinians. It's not sustainable. It's not sustainable for the Israelis.
Yeah, I agree. It's not sustainable that Israel keeps receiving thousands and hundreds of thousands of rockets being shot at them. That's not
right.
sustainable.
The video that you just posted up top is not sustainable. We need a new model. Something's not going right. Okay? So we need a new model that's sustainable. We all agree.
Everybody been a buttercup. You're not having that many engaged in public security. Just two very, very, very simple questions, right? Does Israel have the right to exist? And what happened on October 7th? Very simple question. Just a buttercup only. Devin, mute up, please.
Hamas attacked Israel on October 7th in a terror attack and a genocidal act, yes. And then in response, Israel committed a genocide.
And does Israel have the right to exist?
It does exist. It doesn't even matter whether it has the right. It exists and it will continue to exist. There's a country in that place, and that's Israel. That has nothing to do with what I'm talking about. I'm talking about whether the current model of Zionism is sustainable and keeps people alive or ends up with escalatory violence.
Should it exist as a Jewish nation?
Depends what you consider. Yes, of course. It exists as a nation that is Israel and is Jewish in character, yes.
Do Arabs that live in Israel today, do they not already have equal rights?
That's right. I'm glad you brought that up because, the one state proposal that I keep floating, I keep getting, accused of being a traitor and a capo for this utopic idea that people would live together in harmony under the law. In that people think that's such a far-fetched solution, but the truth is, if you talk about Israel, the boundaries of Israel, excluding the territories, they already have equal rights under the law, so we're halfway there. All I'm saying is we're expanding it to those who are in history of Israel, BB. A mainstream Israeli publication.
The article you're posting contradicts your point. You're saying that they admitted that they have made a mistake, right?
But it's not a mistake. That's
So you think that's
so you have like
so your position is that this is intentional and that
but they do these mistakes constantly. It's not like they have any sort of protections in place against their mistakes.
Times of Israel's not a mainstream media.
Yeah, it is. You haven't lived in Israel, BB, if you think that.
Yes, I have.
finish my point.
Guys, everybody beat up. Let's sort of Seneca, please. Seneca, okay. I'll come back to you.
Thank you so much. No, I just want to say.
Hold on a second, Ali. Everybody, do we hold on? Seneca, the face away from Seneca, Lady G, Ali, Gag,
Yeah, I don't know why we're being disingenuous with the history here. We all know the history. We all know that idea is not really the Gaza Strip. Okay, we all know that Hamas separated from, is it Fatah? I can't remember. Fatah, it's here. Fatah, yeah, we all know that's
I've seen a lot of videos on both sides over the last. And I'm asking about this specific video. Okay. Because I just understand something's horrific. Okay. And it's bad. I'm not justifying it. Okay. Yes, you are. I'm not having that on my stage. Okay. You know how they say you're an anti-Semite without saying you're an anti-Semite. That's exactly what you've been doing. I'll hear your perspective, but don't comment on a video you didn't even watch. And that's a fact. 'Cause that video will haunt me the rest of my fucking life. So, what do you want to say something, Jordan?
Yeah, goodness, how can I put this diplomatically? I think that certainly two things can be true at the same time, but by happenstance, I came across a video of a talk given by Dennis Prager, who would be an unlikely recipient of my praise, but I actually found him two-state solution and end up with a bloodshed, because we can talk for ages about, 7th October, and the Palestinians will say, okay, well, before the stability, because before the stability, there were deaths in the West Bank, an area that, where Hamas basically is not active like Gaza. So I think this conflict is basically the result of a bigger issue, which is the right of a nation, a right of Palestinian, people that didn't get their right, didn't get their right of self-determination, and they are subjected to, continuing and going, basically, how can I say this, like denial for their rights. For instance, this is like, this became the new trending now. We talk about Palestinians, who are the Palestinians. If we talk to an Israeli, the right Palestinian people, who are the Palestinian people, they call them Arabs, they are not Palestinians. And
Hamas will seal the IDF wherever they find them. They will lie in wait. They will strike.
I'm talking, I think the IDF moderator, you gave me the floor to talk. Do you have your time to answer?
I moved him. You're good. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. So, for me, that's really the issue. If you kind of, look back to the event and start history from there, I'm referring to the 7th of October, you would be, ignoring the reason, the main cause of this problem, the main cause of this conflict. Why do we have that? You cannot, look, you cannot, submit some people, in this case, the Brazilian people, and subject them to, neglect, blockade, like checking points, mistreatment, random killing, random sniping, kids aged as young as 3 killed just in 2023, and I can bring you the name now. Do all that stuff, and the crimes committed by settlers and illegal settlement here again, according to international law and UN Security Council, I can give you the resolution. According to Israel, to back from the West Bank and from East Jerusalem. All of that, you keep ignoring that and going on and on and on with everything with all your force and all your power and money and finances, and then expect that nothing would happen. And then when the catastrophe happened, and here again, it's the 7th, you say, oh, how dare they? Well, obviously, they would revolt. If you can't learn from history that people subjected to oppression, they end up always to revolt. And to show rebellious character.
Wait a second, bro. Hold on.
Okay. Yeah.
How many billions? And I'm talking about billions, billions of dollars. Did the Palestinian people get? Did Hamas get before October 7th? So this narrative about money and all this other bullshit we spent best moderators on this app. I said it every time I open them because it's true. So you guys can think what you want, but you're still gonna populate my spaces. Thank you for coming. I love my haters. You guys know what popcorn style? I forgot you were here. You have to go to a fight. I'm not used to you showing my control.
Nobody died. Just I want to tell you I'm long time over here. And as soon as I want to say something, they tell me, don't shut up, please. Take care of you later. I'm sick of it.
You know why? Jerush, you know why? Because we like to save the best for last.
I love you. Just I want to tell you, sir, just with all respect to us, guys, we don't know when is happening revolution in Iran. The Israeli are sick, the European are tired, and American are tired. When you, sir, we don't have an answer. I wish I have an answer, I tell you. Gee, people of the Iran are not sick, and they see your the country going to crazy way. We try very hard
respectful. They'll be treated with respect. But there's no way I would ever set foot in that insidious space. But he come in here, I guarantee he'll get more respect in here than I'll get in there.
What are they talking about in that space?
I hate Jews.
No, the victim is Israel can't defeat Hamas.
Okay. sent me a message and then I posted it, right?
No, I didn't say that. I said I never. No, no. You implied like it was your fucking psychopath. You know that, right?
Well, I do her out. I do her out. I'm not having it in my space. She's full of shit. Listen, my glasses and that PTR, they work. I know what I can read. I know what she said. Just own it. Be a big girl. Put your big girl panties on. Come up to the stage. You want to have a dialogue. You want to go on with all these crazy things with no basis. And I call you on your shit. And you want to laugh and you want to gaslight. Go hang out with Prince who likes to send dick pictures out from the shower. Go hang out with these other fucking racists. Be my guest. You're not welcome here. And I'll say that. But we got Ali and we got Omar on stage. Ali and Omar, how you doing?
Doing well, JB. Quick answer is no.
I want to know why every day you put in your chat that the IDF. Omar, no, direct today. That's direct today, you Omar.
Okay, that's what I said.
No. Hey, Omar.
Sorry, I wasn't listening. What was the last thing you said?
Every day you put in a room, maybe 4 or 5 times a day, that to the IDF. Omar's gone.
How didn't touch him? How convenient. But you know what I know about people like Omar? I promise you they'll be back. Because he's gonna want to be centered around the conversation. Ali, how you doing?
Dude, I'm beyond pissed. College football's rigged, bro. It's fucking rigged. College football's fucking rigged.
What game did you lose that you say it's rigged?
Fucking Texas A&M's up by 25. The spread is 18 and a half. And some podunk, I think it's like University of Texas San Antonio, scored a touchdown with 14 seconds to go. Like, come on. It's just not real. But on a side note, based on your topic, I guess define what you mean by beat. What is beat? Hamas beat.
They're done. They're gone. They're history.
Okay, but if that gets replaced by another group, not Hamas, but another group because of what's going on now, does that still count as beating them?
Listen, I said it earlier, bro. Their ideology is gonna stay there. How do you beat that, Ali? Because I don't have the answer. That's above my pay grade.
We don't build settlements on their land in the West Bank. That would work. Two-state solution probably would work. I mean, Hamas even changed the charter and said that they would recognize Israel as the final step of a two-state solution. They've said it like 100 times that they would actually recognize two-state borders. They're not going to do it now, but until there's like an actual agreement.
So you're talking about Hamas and then you're talking about the West Bank. Are you sure you know what you're talking about?
Yeah, I do. Hamas is the encroachments in the West Bank are making it impossible to have a two-state solution. Like, because I know Hamas is in Gaza, they're not really in the West Bank, but they can see what's going on. Right? Like anyone that's Palestinian or anyone in the world can see what's going on. The new annexation plan is pretty much.
What's a Palestinian?
I'm sorry?
I didn't hear. What's a Palestinian?
What is a Palestinian? To me, a Palestinian is someone that has ancestry in that area. Oh, let me guess. Palestinians don't exist, right? Is that where we're going? No. What does a Palestinian to you? Tell me, what is a Palestinian to you? I'm stupid. I don't know. You tell me. Have me sign and let it out. So
You just sound you're right. You just talked about Hamas and you talked about Judea and Samaria. Do you know what Judea and Samaria means?
Oh, here we go. No, tell me.
You tell me.
No, I don't know.
Do you know what Judea means?
No, I don't know what Judea means. Tell me, what is Judea?
I have nothing to say.
I gotta address something in the chat. Ali, if you could speed up, please. Give me a minute. Thank you, bro. Abby, can you put the name in on what you said? Because I want to address that, please. Abby, just put the name in the chat and I'm gonna handle it. I apologize if that happened. I can't control
her mom even raise her though? Don't they have like
I just don't fuck with like any kid slander.
She don't turn on like her nanny.
Any of you guys in Toronto?
Yeah.
Alive?
Well, you know in Toronto.
Yeah.
Don't do this unless you like this.
Nah, that's in Brampton. That's in Brampton.
That's what I'm saying.
That's in Brampton, man.
Julia Dow. Julia feel like it's in Brampton.
Sayo, you're from Rexdale.
Everyone in Toronto sees it live.
You're from Rexdale, fam.
You don't smoke that youth.
Cruddy.
It's crazy how me and someone here, she gets the same birthday. And that girl, she's beautiful.
Me and someone in here share the same bed.
You and her
Oh my God.
I said, she's beautiful.
You don't share the same thing. Like,
Look at my PTR, guys. Who said that?
Yeah, but it's
care about them. There's a reason for that.
Yeah, because they're running the country. They're running the world, bro.
They know where to talk to, bro. Give me that right now. Give me that right now. Stop. Give me that.
I'm gonna have my kid there. Thanks for the ideas, guys. I'm gonna have my kid there.
What, is Singapore?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I have a kid there.
Yeah, that Crazy Rich Asian movie put me on. I had to go do my research on this. Would you marry an Asian?
I'm looking into sperm bank right now. I'm looking into sperm bank to have a second kid. I'm looking into like getting a baby. Yeah, because I want to have a baby baby.
I'm playing.
I'm into like, I'm gonna wait, already give birth to wait, what?
What are you pleased with?
What is
Oh.
I'm sorry.
I was trying to think of
I just want a black, lickety black baby.
No, your baby's gonna be the blackest. I witnessed a car accident today. Y'all see my picture? Dallas niggas cannot drive, though. I witnessed this.
Ain't that 75?
No. You don't know your highways.
I-35. You from Mesquite, so that's I-35.
No, this is 635 to. Oh no, this is damn, what's that shit? Sam? No, fuck, what is it called?
The North Tollway? No, that can't be the North Tollway. Sam Reaper?
No, not Sam River, bro. I can't remember what it's called. Stevens Freeway. Oh, that might be up there.
But that is, what you call it? It's either I-35 or 635. It's
No, but yeah, it's Stevens. It is I-35, but I got onto it from 635.
Oh, okay.
635 is the worst highway on earth.
No, I think 75 is the best highway.
No, I-30 is the
You
worst
don't
highway
even
on
gotta
earth.
pay for that.
I-30 is the worst highway on earth, bro.
I say the worst is the North Tollway just because of how curvy it is. It's so.
I-30 is literally ranked as one of the most dangerous highways on earth.
Really? I used to stay in Arlington. I didn't have a problem with I-30.
I-30 has like some of the most deaths in Texas. No,
I just feel like there's
no,
always
literally,
too much going on over there
just go
because of like the
look
state
it
and
up.
the shit.
Go look it up.
Yeah, I mean, just give it down a chance, yo. And for you, I
touchy subject. I learned about a term they use. They accused me of Holocaust version. I mean, what the hell that means? Some mashing two words. But look, the truth is there is some level of supremacy. And saying we want the idea of being Jewish to be above the idea of being non-Jewish when it comes to the state. Now you can justify it. There might be some
it's okay. You can be the audience and not listen to it. This
is why I joined the tribe, is because I realized that us as Zion Jews, we're 5, 10 years ahead of the rest of you people, and we think on a different type of level of consciousness, right? You guys are always applying morality and ethics that we teach you. And we teach you.
Why would they kick you? Why would they kick you? Like you're one of your own, like JB. Why would we kick you out of the room?
whole cadence to this whole mannerism, very huge. Just really, I love this. Thank you for playing that shit. Thank you for playing that. I really enjoyed that. I was actually listening to it when I got kicked out of that room earlier today. I was curious about the rest of his presentation. You know, he left out something in his presentation I hope you all appreciate. But when we pulled out our Jews from
different circle, but I'm not talking about Judaism. I'm talking about Israel. I was talking about Hamas. I wasn't talking about Hamas. You said Hamas is a terrorist entity. Everybody give time to Israel article. Now Netanyahu is funding giving weapons to ISIS members. And Netanyahu, more than twice, he said there's no Palestinian state. Even Bernard Sotto told him in front of the Security Council no Palestinian state. So Israel never wanted the two-state solution from the jump. I mean, if I'm in America, I'm sure you're in America or Canada, right? But if you fund the terrorist entity, basically makes you terrorist. So where do we go from here? I mean, first he funded Hamas, in spite of Shin Bet, which intelligence officials inside Israel told them not to fund Hamas because that's you're giving you fund Hamas, you're giving them money to build tunnels and military equipment and whatever, like guns and weaponry, whatever. Where do we go from here? No, I'm asking you about Hamas, but you keep on deflecting me derailing the topic. We stick to one topic. Matthew, we're trying to stick to one point at a time, but you're all over the place. I'm not talking about Arabs or whatever, I'm talking about Hamas. So was Hamas a terrorist before 7th of October or after?
Matthew 6, they realized that the Arab state was reaffirmed Hamas's own position. Probably looking for that one. So Matthew, to Amir's point, right? Israel conducted an operation they were very proud of. They planted bombs inside pagers and blew up grocery stores, on buses, just wherever, and members of those all over all across the society. This basically put the terror on the entire nation. We call that terrorism, no, right?
That's the heroic act. That's the very big heroic act. It's a dignitary. You can see the day.
Yeah, it's that you did it. You beat me to it. So Hamas are terrorists, and it appears that Israel is also using terrorist tactics.
That's something. Hezbollah is a terrorist organization. We have a little bit more leeway with our neighbors.
True.
Hezbollah. I like the way he said the shame Hezbollah.
Hezbollah.
But yeah, that is, go back to your point. So if they were terrorists, would you say Netanyahu's a terrorist because he funded Hamas? He's a terrorist, okay. So moving on from terrorism to now, what do we do that he gave weapons to ISIS? What do we do about that? That's the EDA for a year, 1.5 years. And he's selling it in black market for 5 times the price. And he kept on blaming Hamas. The USA company came out and they said Hamas is not systematic against the 88. So would you put the blame on Israel and Netanyahu that his own government is full of criminals and they're allowing this and they're to collective punishment on Palestinians? Do you believe in collective punishment, Matthew? I mean, you sound like a sane person, right? You're coming from a Christian background. You can have a conversation. Like, it's a good thing you're not living in denial. That's good.
What do we do about the IDF soldiers that post videos on how to blow up mosques?
Yeah, that's another thing as well. But Matthew, do you look at Catholics as the Christians? What do we do about the church, the last church that was attacked inside Ghana? They killed the old lady, she was praying, and then she killed to keep coming to this space, man. You learn about these day after day about the impact.
We work very hard with Israeli intelligence and American news to suppress the information that's coming out of this room. That's why we have agents in the audience recording, so that we can see what these types of people are doing. So Matthew, don't despair. You sound like you want to be a good American, and please don't let the people in this room influence you. Good Americans support it.
This is a Zionist there. So, we allow everybody on the stage that honestly is actually Zionist. So, he comes up to mic every Tuesday, every now and then. He speaks from his own narrative. That way we get to go back and forth. Matthew, the Zionist narrative is that, we're not committing genocide, we're not killing people, we're not, and literally even Biden said that they're doing indiscriminate bombing. So if at the end, the report recently came out, there's only 8,900 Hamas soldiers, the rest of them are civilians. 83 to 1 suspected Hamas.
You know you're in trouble. It's the bears chasing. Yeah, I don't understand his reasoning. Like, what's his end game? Must be religious component.
Yeah, there's a religious, but the thing is that's only one third of the population are religious, but all the other ones they're like they're secular, atheists, homosexuals. There's a lot of this crazy shit that's going on inside this room, and some of them are not really practicing Jews. So it's not about the religious, but it is it peace stops all of this. Anything that brings peace to then what it will do is give them the two state, and it might turn to self-destruct. So there's people that I've heard on Twitter Space out here. Even I actually came to this conclusion. Let's say he stops taking stealing land from people, right? Because in the West Bank in Gaza, they're just stealing land, and Syria, Lebanon, Yemen. They're trying to do everything they can, for the Great Israel Project. They're to push that.
makes sense. I think the third reason, perhaps, and it's really probably my way of thinking, is fundamental for the reason for supporting Israel. It's through the theological leaders. Actually, numbers are not actually unbelievable. And they believe that the return of Israel will come from the Holy Land. And the reason for the modern state of Israel is a fulfillment of biblical prophecies, which they see David and Jonathan Bruce as a condition for the record for the second to. So I think this is probably central of the movement, which is called Christian, right? So basically the idea is that the Jewish people have to possess, have the state of Israel to Christ's return and establish the kingdom. The return of establishing his kingdom. That's what it is. So that's kind of interesting. I thought anyway, thank you.
Matthew, now the way we look at it with the genocide and whatnot, I mean, there's a lot of scholars, organizations that come out and say it's a genocide. The case that's going on in ICJ, and that's justice. I'm saying that it's a genocide. ICC, has arrest warrant out for Netanyahu and Hamas across the years. But the Hamas leaders out there on the side, they're assassinated. There's no more Hamas. ICC, and a lot of these soldiers, what they've been doing is they've been not only killing people, what they would do is they'll go into a building, right? They would first go in there, steal the money, your food, steal diapers and everything. And the guys would actually go into the closet, put on like the underwear, bra, record themselves, put it up on TikTok or on certain dating website, community inside Israel. The women or whatever, they get impressed and then, they get to go on a date and, oh, you did this to the enemy, and we have a whole bunch of PDF boards everywhere, Jewish supremacy is being taught. That's another problem as well. It's just like you said, God chose a people, right? But how could you support a state that was freshly created, people that this state was not created divinely. You see what I'm saying, Matthew? If it was created divinely, it would have been a different discussion or argument we have. But since it was created by forcing Palestinians out of their own homes and land, they started that debate in 1947. What happened in 48? It turned into a full World War 1948. According to the UN, and many more Jewish historians of the UN, there was UN partition by 47. So what do you think about that? What do you think about, looking at these people, the God-chosen people, they're committing, a whole bunch of atrocities and crimes against humanity? I'll put the article in the chat. Sure. I'll put this is the first piece that was written about he's an Israeli, Jewish, studies were accepted at numerous trial, and he is very experienced. You know what I'm saying? And he's very Jewish, which means that there won't be any biases, right? He's for state of Israel, and he's not basing it off the bias. Because other scholars, they might have some biases, right? They're humanity, whatever, but he's not basing on that. He put the link in the chat. Well, I'm gonna open up the paywall on that article, and I'd like you to read it and follow the house and keep coming into the room. Just join the house. Come in tomorrow. It's open every day. So, okay? And maybe you can tell me tomorrow, and what you think about the article.
Sorry. I just want to put one thing out there. When Israel was the state known as Israel was created, it was created by people who said that they were ethnically Jewish, but they didn't even believe in God. They were atheists. So, this is just something to think about. But do you think God is gonna really be in support of a nation that was created that rejected Him in its creation? You know what I mean? It talks about things like that in the Bible as well. But it's just something to think about. It's like I don't understand. My family's Christian. I don't really understand why this is like a Christian issue. You know what I mean? It's just
I'm just gonna say this early, give the mic brother. So Matthew, put the link in the chat. This is I removed the paywall. Anybody in this room or up here, or with a normal with the anonymous account, any of these other giants that with anonymous accounts or non-giants, please save the link and remove the paywall. This is a very beautiful indie piece that was freshly printed in New York Times. New York Times is owned by a Jewish person as well, so they're a Jewish family, and I want you guys to read up on it. Read it, and even came on the Hansen show said it's a genocide what's happening now, and that's where I'm going to land it. And just save it, Matthew. I want you to read it right now. You can read it whenever you have time, and when you come in tomorrow or the after tomorrow, you can get a bit. What do you think about it?
You asked the question.
I think about 18 to 20% of them or Israel is taking conflict. The master gave you two reasons why he gave you one valid reason for it. And why I think this is the case. It has not all been perfect. One of which the other was for sure, but I'm telling you there, eventually from the house, so the case. This makes natural support of Israel. Why theological concept? I think American Christian nations. Those are the reasons for it. I think that's probably sufficient to understand times.
Did you put the link in the chat or did you delete it?
No, it's in the chat. I don't do maybe G, you're not able to see it. You might have to leave and come back. Sometimes it has a glitch. Leave the room, and then come right back, and then you'll be able to see the link. It's in the chat. This whole link with archive.ph, New York Times, just copy and paste and remove the table. That's where we're at. I just can't believe, Matthew, you didn't read up on it, right? So you've been on this app for 3 years? still married? Nice. You said you've been not married to the Sam, whatever it was. That's interesting. You left the Sam, you were pretty invested in it, right? Are you gonna come back? You come back and maybe I can educate you more, or you can educate topics, whatever, and I'll provide you data and sources, And there's even Zionist spaces if you want to go look at their position. You're welcome to do so, but if you don't agree with them, they'll treat you like shit. Because they have happened to shape. We have shape here. He's a shapeshifter, so now they're targeting him. They target him numerous times. It was on the Israeli side, and then Valley, and then back and forth, and then now he became prophet. So, I mean, even in relation to Lebanon or whatever, and the ceasefire, it's only one side. That's where it's causing the ceasefire not to happen. It's from the Israeli side. And even during the ceasefire, like Hamas had ceasefire in South 3-4 months ago, the ceasefire. And in spite of having the ceasefire, they actually killed, first day they killed Kitover. And for some reason, Israel is famous for killing, saying a bunch of genocidal shit, and actually believing in it and doing it to the people. That's not. They even killed a Palestinian American in the West Bank recently. They beat up, so the settlers are so violent in the West Bank. They beat up a Palestinian American. He was chewing on his property. They came onto his property. They started chopping some of his trees or whatever. They set up a tent and he kind of resisted. They beat him to death. The military would get there on time, even and actually, so, and in the West Bank, West Bank is a proper example of apartheid. They have two sets of laws for two groups of people: the Israeli settlers versus the Palestinians. And literally a whole bunch of organizations that come out and they said it's apartheid. So if a settler attacks a Palestinian in the West Bank, they can't call their Palestinian authority, right? Because they would not want to deal with settlers. And when you call the IDF would come in and arrest the Palestinian and protect the Israeli settler that's committing crime against you. This is the disgusting thing that goes on in the West Bank.
Beat the shit out of them, then arrest them. It's the way John
I wanted to ask you, and this is something that I thought of not too long ago, actually, because someone else something that brought it up, or partially brought it up. Bethlehem is very important to Christians, and why aren't Christians helping to take care of Bethlehem, to make sure it's it is the holy sites are preserved and the town itself protected, because right now it's got walls around it. It's got a gate to get in. The Israelis put up gates to segregate it, and harass people all the time, and have even shot and damaged the Church of the Nativity. About 20 years ago, 24 years, 23, 24 years ago. So I just feel like if we Palestinians are defending, Christians' holiest sites, and most of us are not Christian, most of us are Muslim. I think it's just not fair for Christians to sit back and not just not participate, not speak out, but also speak against those that are protecting your holy sites. Does that make sense? That makes sense. It's a good answer. Thank you. We want to get awareness out there for Christians to step up and help instead of point fingers. So help, because it's Christian sites, so they have skin in the game too.
No, I hear you, but right now we have access to everything. Social media. Before we didn't have. I'm not saying you should, they should go after any the idea. This is why America Party created the ICC and did because they didn't want any of the soldiers getting prosecuted by the international court. See what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is these people that committed crimes, anybody, whether it's American, Canadian, Israeli, whatever, they should be brought to justice. But we have so much data that literally we're seeing live genocide happen, and that we don't have anybody doing anything. We have government officials from prison. We have a whole bunch of pedos in prison in the Congress that are involved, right? And people are just doing lip service all over the world, including Western countries, including Middle Eastern countries, actually watched a documentary of this, right? So Jeff Bezos was gonna open up. He was gonna build a $1 million. It was a $2 million contract. He was gonna build a gated community in Saudi Arabia. Thanks to what happened to Khashoggi, you know how they chopped him into pieces. Saudi Arabia kept him alive. You know, we didn't kill him. We didn't kill him. You know, apparently his fiance was waiting out of Saudi embassy in Turkey, and she waited for him 6 hours and he didn't come out. And the reports are saying that he was strapped to the chair and they chopped him into tiny pieces while King Salman was watching him on TV inside the embassy. And prior to what they did, Turkish actually they planted a whole bunch of microphones, whatever, inside their fences. They wanted to know what the hell they were going on. And everything was recorded. CIA came out that it was actually MBS that did it. So what the MBS did, Jeff Bezos came out after they, what you call it, after they found out that Saudi Arabia did chop him into tiny pieces. So he did a US passport. So Jeff Bezos canceled the contract with the SRB. The SRB gave to reporters. So what they did, they used this new technology called Pegasus to hack into Jeff Bezos' phone. Got hold of a whole bunch of those photos and they released it out to the media, and that was like a revenge. That's what MBS did in Saudi Arabia. So Israel was actually directly involved in the show.
So I have a software that can back against Pegasus.
It's called Pegasus.
Yeah, I have a software that can back Pegasus.
You know, for the what? Hey,
I said that can take out Pegasus.
take it out.
Yeah.
What? Turn it off your phone.
You want to test the theory?
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to connect the dots between killing the journalists and this must have interesting. Yeah, everything that you said is pretty much correct. And the point that Israel and Jeff Bezos smart investment in that big bombs, I'm not going to do it. The Israelis, actually the mission came out. No, I think it was accident. Yes, so what they did, I think they sent out a message or something on WhatsApp. And I guess he opened it and everything was leaked out to the BS. Okay, so I still have a hard time seeing committed to mutually exclusive things, killing of journalists and outside these years, the situation with Jeff Bezos and the potential investment in Saudi Arabia. I don't see information about what it is. So Saudi Arabia invested money under the table. There's actually a pipeline. Let me see if I can find before. There's a pipeline that goes from Saudi Arabia and a bunch of other countries. You know that they sold liquor oil to Israel by the back roads of Saudi Arabia being used to deliver aid or whatever to Israel. So they're making deals under the table right now. You know, but they don't make the deal over the table. That's why they went to Congress so they can tell them, oh, we're doing business with Israel. But a lot of
within. I would say that it's energy, that there's a metaphysical. So you are the product of the person all time, presence and time. So that you have what you have is other people's, and here you are. What you tell us? Doing woo woo. Okay, you woo woo. Let's hear your woo woo. Go ahead, woo woo. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. This is how aspects is Sunday. I'm gonna make a cup of coffee. You guys fight about it yourselves. Don't put any milk in it. Drink it black, right? Okay, sure, Andrew. Sir, this is a good example of people understanding power. They're not living it's a demonstration, as that many was just said, watching. So George Lucas created and used the power of the force to create this conversation. So that's really beautiful. It's called media. It's called content. And a lot of people upset who create content. They don't create it.
not cool. Not cool. Not too much on serendipity.
That's right. He sounds like he needs a hug.
Oh, you're talking about okay.
There goes that. Come here, Pitbull. You look friendly.
Mwah.
You need a cheeseburger.
Yeah, do I
And he needs an African
So we
malaria
were
shot.
talking about.
No, she would be one of those African. No, she'd be one of those missionaries in Africa, wouldn't she? Serendipity would just come to Africa and help all the African children.
Are you talking about? Okay, so we're talking about replay rooms and what the topic should be. Let's talk about that. Thank you.
Oh, he doesn't get me in my peepees, Monica. I'm sorry. It's okay.
What about what Christian said? Should women be allowed to vote? Question mark. Or Jesus.
Well, yeah, I'm not gonna have a topic that violates my civil rights. I'm not gonna have a discussion on my civil rights.
Not only that, Monica, but it actually violates one of the rules because you're bringing drama from another space into this one. So it's definitely violating.
It won't be in this. Her replay room won't be in this house.
And there's no way we can segue that conversation into talking about black people.
No rules. No rules.
I'm not a racist, but I want to kill you.
You can definitely stop with the.
Oh wait, who started with the threats of violence? We have
that was the third time. First it was against the president, then it was
Violence,
against.
obviously, I mean, I'm thousands
Then it was
of
against
miles away. There's no threat.
Macron's wife. You threatened her, and now you're threatening someone else.
No, we just say that in Swedish. It's like I'm gonna kill you. That means nothing to us. So I'm sorry if it meant something. That wasn't my intent. When I say it's like, okay, I just wanna kill you. Like that doesn't mean I actually do.
I know.
Okay. I was afraid.
I'm poking fun at our.
Okay, thank you, girl. The culture is not afraid.
Wait. I wasn't really threatening to hurt that man. Oh my goodness.
The same. So why can't you just take your headphones off, speak on the speaker, do something? We can't hear you.
Maybe he's on a
We want to
train.
hear you. Is he on a train?
That's something.
Well, speak to the people around you. I'm sorry, I have to make this call.
Yes.
And then you just speak to us.
And you
for a
obey
while.
everything that I'm saying.
Get out of the quiet
Down
train.
and apologize.
Hey, get out of the quiet train.
I am the dom. You are the dom. You are the sub, and I'm the dom.
Okay, so if I'm Harry's Dom and you're my Dom, does that make you Harry's
Yes,
Dom?
okay.
No.
Does he even know he's off me? Maybe he don't know he's off me.
No, he doesn't. No, because every time you move, he gets off mute and he tries to talk.
So you.
It sounded to me like he was talking to somebody else, not us.
The slippers, why did you change your name? What happened?
You
I just wanted to.
for the Arabs.
He's a boss man.
Because he got picked up in Arab hole.
Well, he doesn't have to. The slippers doesn't have to change his name because of that.
We don't have.
What are you talking about? Like, I just got onto this app.
Right? I haven't seen you in a hot minute, Slippers.
We never gonna happen.
What do you mean? Slippers did not exist until 2.5 weeks ago. Like, what are you talking about? I'm the new kid on the
You're the new kid on the block?
You know, I'm your dominator.
More like you're my kid. Shut the fuck up.
I'm here to humiliate you as requested.
Yeah, you're humiliating only yourself, nobody else.
Yeah.
And by the way, I did not get Pepe clipped. Pepe got himself clipped.
Every day you do it to yourself, Buttercup. It's easy.
Yeah.
You're a free entertainment for the week.
Yeah.
So that's what was like Clubhouse where he was asking
Really is the
he was doing like rooms for like hours about certain somebody. Is he still doing it or
The arbiter of
did that
judgment
end?
has never heard.
I think
the man
that's
doesn't know the
starting to
difference
settle
between
a
Rashi and
little bit,
Tosfos, but
hopefully.
he's the arbiter who.
We'll see.
Who was Rashi?
I mean, if he is, I heard he can't keep an account very long. You know, we're cutting him off mid-sentence.
Where was he born?
I know, I heard this guy Adams is like on it, like white on rice, and he's got the magic fingers that just, it's almost like Adams has got like the button, bam, push, gone.
He's got the red phone right to the board of directors.
No, definitely not.
Rumors. Oh, the rumors. The The rumor mill is fascinating. One gigantic telephone.
All that shows is that you went to Hebrew school for like 1 year.
So anyway,
Which you've never heard of, Harry. You've never heard of the Conedra, right?
Charles is in the chat. I've seen his little name pop up a couple times.
About the similarities.
Oh, he's talking to somebody else.
Harry, you're just humiliating yourself again, and then Shookie's gonna have to humiliate you because he's
Charles
humiliating
keeps the chat interesting, y'all.
Harry, you're gonna want me to embarrass you again. Don't
He's
make
a
me embarrass
pivotal
you again.
asset to
Then I'm gonna eliminate you. Don't make me embarrass you again.
You know, Jaro is actually kind of growing on me.
Right? Me too, Adams. Even though he's like horrendous to me. I just said when he left the room this morning, I was like, I actually like it when Gerald comes on stage. I wish he wasn't such a prick. Like, I wish he could just engage in conversation and push back on the ideas, because he do make me think, Peter. I don't mind Gerald. He's just a prick.
What flag is in his PTO?
Buttercup, of
Come back. I appreciate the comment. Sorry, I accidentally said it.
I homeschooled them a day
You're public
talk if you want. But I didn't start
At least it's mutual, Charles.
No, Buttercup.
Yep, 100%.
People on our Judaism.
Do you live in Montreal or Quebec? City?
Just let me ask you a question.
I'll be in Montreal in 2 months.
I heard you speak in the
Well, I
other
hope you have a nice trip.
on how you think things would be better, and you came up with
Charles
this
is
one
really a nice guy. He
solution
pretends
concept.
to be.
And I was curious, because the last time I heard that on the app, we had a guy that was in rooms a lot with us.
Haunted
He was a follower of Rudy Ross.
I'll tell you what I appreciated about Darrell is
mindset
when he was proven, like he came up on stage hot one day, like he typically tends to do. But when he was proven wrong, like he totally owned it and acknowledged it. And so for that, I can have mad respect.
I do try to do that. If I'm wrong, I try to
You're wrong like 75% of the time. That's generous, because I was a St. 99, but it's Sunday, so we're Christian charity.
I mean, I respect Jarl because he actually, while we don't agree with his opinions, I feel like those are actually legitimately his opinions, and I feel like he states them not to get attention, but just to participate in conversation. So, I mean, out of the fact that, out of all the people that we encounter on this app, I feel like Jarl actually does have a genuine interest in engaging in conversations for the motives of engaging in said conversations. So, that's why I like him. I think he's...
Does anyone have trouble distinguishing Jarl from Wu sometimes?
I'm sorry for
And I'm just curious how this all happens. And you
Are you
read
party
that?
slippers?
Did you study? Are you like day school? Do you come from?
Yeah, same with you.
She was a Hebrew school teacher. She said.
I don't know, I'm digging the
Yeah,
music.
so I'm trying to get, guys, I'm trying to understand what people's mindsets going. We've heard it on the app. Yeah, I don't think we're going to talk, Harry.
You guys were talking about Swedish House Mafia, so it feels a little
You're
bit
talking
selfish.
about the topic for the replay.
In this case,
Yeah.
you're gonna get lost so fast, you don't even understand.
Monica, how are you?
I have people
Less than
that I went
highly
to day school
favored,
with
I'm
just happen
sorry.
to, the same thing.
Well, your
So
favorite in
I
my
always
book.
try to
I'm doing
understand
very
where it
well.
comes from and how
And I'm
they
glad-
go in that direction. When you went to day
Thank
school,
you, sir.
not Hebrew school, right?
She was a teacher at Hebrew school.
No, but
I'm glad Trump's not dead.
Yes, I went to day school.
That would have put a damper on my
and
Sunday.
when you were in day school, did you
Well,
have like
according
one of
to
your
me,
courses on
it
modern Israel? Did you study Israel, or did you just
Of
study
course.
Tanakh? And
Of course, Jewish
not all
history.
day schools, but not all day schools do that. So
I
that's why
won't repeat what
I'm
she said.
curious. So you
Like
study.
the conversation with
studied
Jarl
about
this
the
morning
founders,
made me think, Monica, like if we're gonna do
people
this
like
room,
Eliyahu,
like I
and
think
those
we
things
need
like
to
that,
make the
that's
distinction
language, all of that, you know.
Yeah,
Um,
I'm really proficient
when
in
we
Jewish
talk
history
about
and the various streams of orthodoxy and
equality
philosophies, and I'm
not being
aware
the same as
of
being
different nuances between them.
with
And how about
respect to
your family?
gender wars, because like I think that was
I mean, I've already
really
said
the
it, but
breakdown in communication with Jarl this morning was he assumed that we were championing not being equal under the eyes of the law, not being equal, from a humanity standpoint, and that was not at all the point that I trying to relay. So I think, that conversation with him this morning made me think, like, there's got to be a better way to say, to make the point that we're trying to make without making people assume that we don't believe in equal rights, which is like immediately where we went,
Right, well, and then I jumped too, serendipity, when you were talking about women being divorced from independent, wait a minute.
Right, who go to
Like, let's
Oh yeah, you evolved so well.
be impeccable with our speech. I agree that women can be
right? Harry, stop interrupting.
The Jew narrative to the Israeli narrative, that's what you evolved to.
It's called my aliens for a reason, and the dark triad and the sociopathy with sadism, like that's not a female bastion of superiority.
I stand on this manipulative, but I stand on the exact same premise that you do.
Hey, we're trying to have a mature conversation.
That's what she supports.
Carrie,
it is a survival instinct to try to get the things we want.
It's just like any tool in the toolbox, it can be weaponized by either. Men can do it too, they just have mostly different tools.
Who have children with that thing?
Different tools.
But do you think this is like healthy behavior that we're seeing?
I think it's very healthy, yeah, I think so. Are you like my mom to tell me what's healthy behavior and what's not?
Is this Judaism to you, Abby? Does this resemble Judaism that you and I were growing with?
All kinds of.
Yes, it does show that because we have no mercy. No mercy for the fucking evil.
I don't know.
Just a follow up. So I appreciate the comments, guys. Even if we disagree sometimes, I generally appreciate it.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I came in hot this morning. I think, like, deep down, I know you guys aren't saying that you don't believe in equality. Like, I'm aware that's probably not what you think, but I do, to me, that, like you said, right, that's kind of what you said means, and I know that's not what you actually mean, but if we're being super semantic, that's kind of what it sounded like. So obviously with my personality, I had to come up and kind of push back.
Second,
2003.
2003, got.
How old are you? Abby,
I am much older than you.
Okay.
I was there for the first Intifada, but I also lived there on the kibbutz at one point many, many years ago. But I go to Israel about 3 times a year. I'm involved in some TV stuff there. So let's.
I have family in Israel too, so I just want to point out that I'm not naive to the reality there.
But what kind of experience there? Were you living in a city or were you living, in a town? So like in Tel Aviv, that kind of city? Or were you more from?
I wasn't from, but I lived I lived in Tel Aviv and then I lived in Jerusalem for a bit too.
And was the experience good there?
Yeah, right.
It wasn't a spiritual. It was like I was like a year of just sort of. I didn't participate in like a seminary or whatever. If that's what you're asking. Exactly, a year of being a sharmuta.
Did you fall in love?
He was a prostitute.
Yeah, I did. I met my boyfriend at the time there, and I stuck around for a bit.
He realized fast who you are, and he kicked you to the curb.
He said, "Let me pimp her out instead."
I had a very spiritual spirit as a sharmuta in Israel.
I'm sure about that.
And then back in the U.S.
I have no doubt about that.
And then I moved back to New York once I finished college. Yeah.
And when you were back in New York, were you involved in Jewish organizations at all? Like mainstream or even?
Yeah, Jewish Voice for Peace.
No, before JV. I mean, it sounds like she's in that now, but prior to that.
Abby, I want to talk to you a little bit about how my perspective evolved, because I am a rational person. I don't just follow spiritual movements. Okay?
I'm not asking in an antagonistic way. I'm really trying to understand how people go in that direction.
So let me explain it to you. Let me explain. So when I grew up with the Zion, believing Israel has the most moral army in the world. A lot of narratives about what happened in 1948, I believe.
And when you had that perspective, was that perspective a labor Zionist, or was that perspective a Beitar Zionist, a Jabotinsky Zionist? What kind of Zionist?
I don't know. I just know that is the narrative.
Buttercup. There's a reason. That's very significant. Did you grow up? Were you Habonim, HaShomer Tza'ir, or were you more ZOA Beitar? That's very important.
Hold on, she's gonna Google it real quick. She doesn't know what you're talking
about. I actually don't know. I actually don't know. I just know that my family had the generic mainstream consensus opinion, which is that Israel was founded the way Israel was founded, where they sort of glossed over a lot of the atrocities that happened, which I've already moved past. I don't really care. Israeli historians agree about this.
When your family had that, were they involved in organizations? Were they
Yes.
involved? Okay. And the Zionist background that you got, again, did they send you to like a Habonim summer camp? Did you do anything Zionist as a kid?
So, because we're on the internet and people here weaponize personal information, I'd rather not give out personal information.
I'm not meaning
I know you're not, but there's people here with bad intentions.
Let me rephrase my question.
I'm gonna go search up name Buttercup and try to find out everything about you.
So, this Zionist background, so you don't know whether it was a Hashomer HaTzair, Habonim, or whether it was a ZOA, a Young Judea. You have no concept of what kind of...
I know about these organizations, and they're not like they're not like
here in the house.
The mainstream Zionist narrative that's promoted by ZOA and Young Judea and all those folks about the founding of Israel and the justness of its occupation and about what's happening currently in the Middle East and the future of Israel. And then it was only when I made Palestinian friends in college that I learned that I wasn't lied to. I never claimed they lied to me, but they told me half the story.
College on the East Coast? You don't have to dox yourself. College on the East Coast?
What's the difference?
Big difference. There's absolutely a reason I asked that.
Well, don't tell me the reason, then I'll answer.
It has to do with what kind of professors, what kind of influence, what kind of
Do you
students.
feel that on the West Coast they are more liberal?
I didn't say West Coast, by the way, because I don't live on the West Coast. So, but
so what is
definitely
the
a difference in different universities. Absolutely a difference, and also with the student body and whether
you haven't justified the question.
I absolutely, most certainly have qualified my question by asking you specifically, was it an East Coast older university? Was it a university with a diverse foreign student population? Was it one that had specific professors that were also maybe monetized and there are chairs within the department that came from certain influences? Or was it a university in the middle part of the country, or a university in the South, or a university perhaps in a Western city? So
I mean, it sounds like a sociological survey you're doing.
No,
it's like fishing information.
She's not fishing. She's
I'm
just
not.
way smarter than you.
I'm really trying to
That's all.
understand
She gets
how
way
people get
smarter than
influenced. I'm trying to understand also what their backgrounds. And when I asked you, you said you grew up in a Zionist house. That's why I asked, were they labor Zionists? Because if you grew up with labor Zionists, there's a good chance you're like Amos, and you can understand why he went in the direction he went. Or if you grew up in a family that was a Beitar family, you may have gone in Shuki's direction. There's a reason I asked those questions. There's a very good logical reason. If I was Dan Gordis giving you these questions, you would understand.
They're mainstream, like liberal Zionists, okay? They think that they managed to conflate. Yeah, they conflate Zionism with liberalism.
Yeah, those two words don't go together.
Yeah, I know. I've discovered that.
Or were they more like Muhammad Abbas, your professor from Egypt?
And you'll understand, okay?
Were they like Muslim professors, or were they like American professors?
Yeah, I mean...
I actually, my particular field...
We'd have one conversation. If you told me you went to Brandeis, we'd have a conversation. If you said you went to...
I'm not comfortable sharing where I went.
Penn, you're around my daughter's age. If you went to Penn, we'd have a conversation about who taught her at Penn.
Okay, I'm declining to provide that personal information.
No, I don't need it in here in a packed room, but there was a reason I was asking you.
Okay.
Okay. Was there a Jewish studies program at your college?
100%, a very large one.
And did you take it?
I didn't have to.
So you never took any Jewish studies?
No, because
she didn't have to. She taught Hebrew school, guys.
I'm proficient in all the books of the Tanakh and the Mishnah and all their ancient texts. Yeah.
You speak fluent Hebrew?
Yes.
And you studied Tanakh in Sunday school?
You've never even read Maimonides.
Tanakh and Mishnah and Gemara.
And you learned that in day school?
Yeah.
So you went to Ramaz then? You would have had to go to a religious day school, if in fact.
There's no way they're teaching that in conservative, yeah.
Yeah, they don't.
Buttercup is so smart, but she's not married and has no kids, so she's just political now.
She just did, and I
I'm not judging your Judaism.
I am judging calling women whores and violently abusing them on social media.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm judging that Judaism.
abusing them with words. Oh, they're words. You're being abused by words. Oh.
Holly says they teach Talmud in non-Orthodox schools.
Let me teach you a song. Let me teach you a song. Hold on, Abby. Abby, give me just a
Don't
second.
know the levels there, and because you would absolutely know where I went to school and the levels that they teach. And what she's talking about, to be proficient in it, you would have to go beyond day school and take Jewish studies at a university or take advanced studies outside of a day school in order to
Abby, you're not listening. She knows everything. Didn't you know? Did you pick up on that already? She knows the truth. She exclusively has the truth. Only Buttercup knows the truth, everybody.
like not being recorded and there's not all these anonymous, because I'm really sincerely.
Also, Abby, schools have evolved a lot since you went to school, right? Like a lot of schools.
I'm on the board. Actually, I'm on the board. I was on the board of three different day schools. I'm pretty much aware of what they do.
On the East Coast or West Coast?
Both.
Okay, so 3 days, random anecdotal day schools on the East Coast or
Not
West Coast?
random. Actually, one is probably one of the oldest ones in the United States, and also one of the most successful ones. So
Do they
absolutely
teach
not
Talmud in
random.
that school?
Pardon?
Do they teach Talmud? Because it is
Only
kind of a hot thing
very,
to teach women
very
Talmud.
advanced. Very advanced. It have to be the highest levels in the Jewish studies.
So have you surveyed all the other day schools?
Yeah, I
see
do.
what levels?
Actually was involved and still involved in on a national level. So, but I'm not going to get into that in this room with you. You and I could talk about it at another time.
I think it's interesting. Cause
we can. I'm not.
Buttercup, you need to learn the Torah first before learning Talmud.
I can validate my own credentials, but I'm not going to do that in here. I'm not asking you to do it. I was just trying to understand where the mindset came from, and if it came from farther back, the book you read. That was all I was trying to get to.
Abby, it came from my gum. That's what she.
He gets to say it like 3 times. It's okay when he evokes the Holocaust, but when someone talks about genocide, that's like unforgivable.
Let me teach you a song. So you're gonna be able to sing it when you're bored, okay?
Can't wait.
Sing it together. It's all because Muhammad is a pedophile. It's all because Muhammad is a molester. It's all because Muhammad is a
Judaism is not mine.
and so is all the Muslims.
Bigotry.
From the river to the sea, Israel is the only thing that you can see.
Wait, it's racism. I didn't know Islam was a race. Islam is a race?
You're day school educated and you listen to this crap. And
Islam is a race? You said it's racism. Please, what race is Islam?
What values were we raised with, Abby?
Anybody in the room know what race Islam is? I didn't know Islam was a race.
To me. It's disgusting.
It's weird to call Islam being against Islam racism. But it's not a race.
Abby, you say something, anything. This is
Abby, help her out.
No, this is repulsive to me that you think
Shut
it's
the fuck
Judaism.
up. Your dome is in. Shut the fuck up. Go to the corner, puke, and like a good bitch, eat again what you puking. Come on, go do it.
Hold on, she's crying real quick for the Muslims.
No, she went to do it. She's a sub. She's went to do it.
I'm waiting for Abby to have an opinion about this repulsive perversion of Judaism.
It's repulsive. Oh, Buttercup, I'm not passing judgment.
You're not passing judgment on this?
Things you say can be repulsive also. So everyone has their level of what they think is repulsive. What's repulsive to one is...
You're a leader, an educational leader. You run boards for Jewish
educational leader. I'm not an educational leader. I just happen to know a lot of it. And
She's not the clubhouse police.
And then you wonder why we feel so divorced from Jewish institutional Judaism, because you support this garbage.
Because of people like you, Buttercup.
I don't like what you said. I don't like that he...
Why would I participate in institutional Judaism if you support this kind of pathology?
Buttercup, I would prefer that the conversation be of about trying to understand where people's perspectives come from.
You think a clubhouse room is Jewish institutional? What are you talking about, Buttercup? You're on a social audio chat getting roasted, stupid.
Sharmuta for 10 minutes straight. That's not Judaism, baby. Your Judaism is not mine. You know that. You've lost your way.
Buttercup, boom, boom, boom.
For my education, I'm very proud of it. I'm grateful for it that I'm Jewishly literate. I feel very confident in my Jewishness because of it, and I'm glad to see that Jewish leader like you, Abby,
She's so Jewish.
I want to read one sentence to Buttercup. This is from the IHLC, the definition of anti-Semitism. It's point number 3. Accusing Jews as a people of being responsible for real or imagined wrongdoing committed by a single Jewish person or a group, or even for acts committed by non-Jews, is considered anti-Semitism. So when you ask Abby, for example, is this Judaism for you, for something that someone else said, basically you are accusing, basically this is the definition of anti-Semitism. I would suggest that you would read the definition.
We're all singing a song about Muhammad,
Let me just,
right?
No,
And she won't sing
it has nothing to do with the point that I'm making. It has nothing to do with the point that I'm making. The point that I'm making is that the resources you're using is
call me a Sharmuta for 10 minutes straight.
I'm saying that the point is per definition, they're anti-Semitism. Per definition. Just so you know.
I'm asking her to intervene when someone's being extremely racist.
That's not a reason to be anti-Semitic, Buttercup. I'm just saying that the wrongdoing of one doesn't justify you being anti-Semitic.
She claimed to be an institutional leader in American day school circles.
Butterfly, you and I can pick up on this. It's Sunday, it's deli day, and I'm craving a good bagel. So I'm going to do the good Jewish thing and jump off the phone and do that.
I do want to say
Don't do it, Abby. You don't need all those carbs, Abby. Just go to the gym and have a cup of coffee. Skip the bagel, Abby.
Abby, I really appreciate you having a reasonable, coherent conversation with me, and good luck.
Sharmuta, how are you, Sharmuta? Did you got some Palestinian dick today?
No thoughts on this? Is this your Israeli culture? Yeah?
He doesn't speak for all Jews. That's just
Well, then say something. Speak the fuck up. Say shut the fuck up.
What do you say? Your opinion about Jordan?
Silence is
Why don't you speak up in Amir's room when they're talking shit about Jews in Israel?
I do.
Oh yeah, sure you do. Sure you do.
Ask me, baby, don't I do it?
Buttercup.
Can you give us your opinion on the country of Jordan? Because it is, many people say that is the Palestinian country, and it's in historic Palestine. The majority of the population is Palestinian. What do you think about it? There was no, if you look at a map 200 years ago, there was no Jordan. It's created on historic Palestine. Buttercup, what do you say to those people who say that is Palestinian homeland? What do you think?
Sorry, I was distracted. Can you ask the question more succinctly one more time?
Jordan, is it the homeland for the fucking Palestinians?
Ask it very specifically, Buttercup. Many people think that Jordan is a Palestinian.
Why are you interrupting?
Some people say that Jordan is a Palestinian country because the majority of Jordan's population is Palestinian. Have you heard me? The majority of Jordan's population. So why? There was no country of Jordan 200 years ago. It was created by the British. Why is Jordan not a Palestinian country? Tell us, Buttercup.
I mean, isn't it kind of a Palestinian country? People kind of see it as sort of Palestinian.
So there is a Palestinian. So the Palestinians have a country.
I don't know. Listen, my focus is more on the future, not.
What comes next, Buttercup?
I think that's something
I
very
want
intelligent,
less Jewish
Buttercup.
people to die, less Palestinians to die. My goal is for less bloodshed to happen.
I honestly think that we come somewhere. You're acknowledging that it kind of is a Palestinian country. That's what you're saying, right?
George, what's wrong with you guys?
I just want her to fill in the blank.
No, but look, fuck, he's talking to her.
This is what you care about, that people will not die. So how about the plan to, for example, move the Palestinians somewhere else? Then your goal is no one dying is...
Like Jordan. Jordan would be a logical place.
What do you think about that? If this is what you care about, then it
If it
would be...
wasn't a crime against humanity under international law, which would turn your soldiers into war criminals.
Well, yeah, but for you, forget about us. You said that all you care about is that less Palestinians and less Israelis will die, right? This is the solution. Let's say that we are willing to be the war criminals. What do you think of this? This is a solution that will actually prevent people from dying.
And that's what we're doing right now, right?
No, but it
So
is your thought.
are you okay with this? Are you okay, for example, with an effort to encourage them? For example, now there's a plan to pay for their rent for 4 years, to pay for their food for 1 year, and to also give them $5,000 or $50,000, I don't know exactly, I can't remember which one, to kind of help them get started. What do you think about that?
It's a crime under international law, so I don't know.
No, but hold on, guys.
It's not a crime. It's not a crime to offer someone.
It's already, listen, Daniel.
It's not a crime.
It's a crime because you've already destroyed all the conditions of life in Gaza,
It's not a
so
crime.
it's not
Listen,
voluntary. It's not voluntary. We've already killed 15,000
So
kids.
that's behind us, exactly. You said you don't want to deal with the past, you want to deal with the future. And you also said that you want to deal with the future, you want to find a solution that
It's ongoing. We're killing kids even today. We're
yeah, so that's because we're waiting for you to decide. Now that you say Gaza is already destroyed. Yeah, like because you just said that you don't care about the past, you just care about the future. So the situation is right now that like we already committed all those crimes and Gaza is destroyed. Now, you know, the people there, instead of like telling them, okay, just
I
leave
do
it
think we're headed in that direction. Yes, Daniel.
But
And
if we offer, if
the
we get
result
an
is going to
offer,
be your kids in jail.
Yeah,
Your kids can't travel anywhere. Your kids are pariahs.
You care about, you said that you just want the Palestinians and Israelis will not die. You said, I just want the bloodshed to stop. And now we are offering you like this proposal and you're refusing it. Like why?
I'm
People will
not
not
saying,
die.
listen, because this proposal is the final solution in a long process of making Gaza uninhabitable, right? This is the final
it's already
step.
uninhabitable, but now we're saying, okay, if they move, for example,
yes,
but
I
now,
think
but
if
it
that
happened
happens,
already. Yeah. You are right. We are criminals and everything, but it happened already. Now you said a minute ago.
and now there needs to be accountability for it.
Yeah, all of that. But right now, the most important thing for Buttercup is that stop the bloodshed. All you want, as a humane person with your high morality, that you come here and advocate for us. You said, I want the bloodshed to stop. Okay, this is what you said, and I'm offering you, great, this is a solution, for example. Now that Gaza is already destroyed, all those crimes were committed, you just want it to stop. You don't want to reverse
They
back
haven't found
time.
anywhere for them to go, though.
Okay, so let's advocate for like...
There's millions of Syrians. Millions of people went from Syria to
Did anyone pick up what she said? Did anyone actually pick up what she said?
Because they keep
She just
interrupting her, and
said,
so maybe
you know what she just said? She was talking about the final solution. Final solution. She used these words.
Yeah, she knows exactly what she's doing because I already told her about this.
I've already used this word. It's not new, Alex. Get with it.
I already told her about this, and I know...
How dare you use that word? How dare you talk about the final solution?
I've used it before. Get with it. I'll keep up.
No, I won't keep up with you. No,
we've already talked about using Holocaust imagery.
Okay, shut the fuck up. Listen to me. I want to ask you a question as well, okay? Do you think my kids are war criminals? Do you think I'm a war criminal? I served in the IDF, my kids have, and we were war criminals. Do you want to lock us up as well? We actually bled for our country, unlike you, who has a big fucking mouth blabbing off on the internet about how much you hate Israel and how much you hate Zionism. You should be ashamed of yourself, honestly. Have a good, long, hard look in the mirror. Seriously, this is disgusting. You're beyond disgusting.
And she knows this already. We already had a discussion about it. I told her that it's offensive and it's a Holocaust inversion when she's using those terms. So she's doing it not out of ignorance, out of like spite or I don't know.
No, not spite. I have a different opinion than you, Daniel. As you know, we discussed this before.
It's not about opinion. It's not about opinion.
I think you need to be consistent. If you're going to invoke Holocaust,
Buttercup, if you go to the definition of anti-Semitism, you will see how many checkbox you mark. Okay, you need to look in the mirror. You are spewing anti-Semitic bullshit. You need to stop.
Daniel, we've already talked about invoking the Holocaust and why you think it's selected.
Exactly.
On your side,
You
not on your side.
Holocaust inversion is...
You talk about the Holocaust constantly. You talk about it constantly.
You understand the word inversion?
So why
You understand the word inversion?
why did
I will explain to you, okay? Inversion means that you invert the roles of the victim and the perpetrator, okay? Whatever you say, okay?
Perpetrator.
This is inversion. When you're doing it, blaming us, that's per definition. Listen, go to the IHLC.
Do you think Jews are eternal victims that can never be a perpetrator?
I thought about what I think. Forget
I want to know. I have a question for you now.
Buttercup, listen.
Can Jews ever be a perpetrator? Or only Goya?
We can, but when you're invoking the Holocaust
When can we be a perpetrator?
when we weak, okay?
Under
But
what
when you
conditions are we the perpetrator?
Buttercup, shut up for a second, okay? Don't try to escape this uncomfortable moment, okay? You need to go on your own free time. It's not about convincing me. The definition is there. You can read it even after you exhaust all your...
As we just established, I'm aware of the definition.
Listen, you're just discharging from your mouth right now. You need to stop.
I have had the same fucking education as you. Stop telling me I need to learn things.
You didn't learn this, okay? You didn't learn this. You need to go and read. It's not that long, okay? You can go and read. They have like bullet points, okay? And you will see in the bullet points at least two that you used during the conversation today, okay? One is blaming the entire Jewry for the acts of one, whether it's imaginary or real, and the second is Holocaust inversion.
Just watch out. I blame the people in this room who are silent while yelling about sharmutas.
It's not about convincing me. It's about waking you up. It's about putting a mirror. It's about putting a mirror in your face.
Maybe he's the only one who objects to yelling at calling women sharmutas.
Because he thinks that you're gonna do sex phone with him.
No, not at all.
That's exactly why. He is a butt licker. I even tried to find him a surgeon from the UK to pull his tongue from other people's bottles. That's why. He's a butt licker and nothing more than that. He's a cheater that lives with a goiter and raising a daughter that she's a goiter. That's who he is.
And this guy married prostitutes. And you want to talk about everybody else?
Exactly.
Please, gentlemen, there are people listening in on this conversation. You know, please remember you are representing the entire Jewish community right now here on Clubhouse at this very moment.
Doesn't matter. He's not a fucking good representation. He shouldn't speak for fucking Jews. He's a fucking piece of shit. And he's calling women whores.
Don't call me your name. At least I'm not a cheater like you.
That's the guy that married a prostitute.
At least I'm not a cheater like you.
I don't cheat, buddy. I'm not like...
Oh, yes, you are.
Okay.
And you said it loud and clear in front of your cousin.
You're a liar.
You said it loud and clear in front of your cousin.
You're a liar.
No, I'm not. Bring your cousin. She's gonna think.
You're a liar.
No, I'm not. You know that I'm not. You know that I'm not.
You're a liar.
You know that I'm not.
Come on, guys. Let's just get along. We have a bigger enemy.
But it doesn't matter. He could,
that guy?
with his experience, he could actually fucking smash this room and teach her something. Instead, he goes by calling her a whore. He's not teaching her anything. All he's doing is teaching her to hate him even more. He's not teaching the room anything by talking like that. He's being a goof because he's fucking dumb. He's a barbaric idiot.
Right.
Talk shit about every fucking Jew in this fucking...
Well, I hate to say it, but welcome to Clown House, where no one has ever done an academic conversation as if it's a classroom. No, that's not what Clown House is. Clown House is wasting your time with people like Buttercup because she's got a cute girl voice and she says nothing for weeks now, months now, and you guys keep having conversations about nothing, wasting all your time. Congratulations on wasting all your time.
Like, we're not gonna teach her anything. She's not willing to learn anything. That's the thing.
It's not about her, though, guys.
They don't care either.
They do. They take away things from it. They learn things because there's people that are on the fence that aren't vocal like her, and they think it's fun. Here's the point. I'm gonna actually research that. Actually, I do. Now I'm a Zionist because I actually learned something today.
Oh yeah, that happens all the time.
Don't you know that she discovered that the Zionist narrative is all a lie, and Buttercup knows the truth about everything. She's not retarded. She's a female Jewish politician. You guys haven't met them yet. But Buttercup is one of the first female Jewish anti-Zionist politicians on the app.
I love the arguments on this room. Why are you retarded? That's your argument? Come on, guys, do better.
What happened to you when you talked as a baby?
We had it in our civil war. We had like South Sudanese women that were like, yeah, we should kill those Sudanese men. And we're like, why do you women get involved with men? Like, shut up.
See, that's the dumbest thing ever, bro. That's the dumbest thing. So I was speaking earlier.
Why do you get involved?
You're just fucking sexist. You're an idiot. That's it. Honestly, you're dumb.
The most intelligent room on Clubhouse.
Why do you get involved? Like,
I doubt it.
It's terrible. Like, it's terrible. The men are trying to fight a war to liberate Israel. The women are trying
What are
to
you talking about? There's no idea of soldiers, you fucking moron.
Women, stop talking for 1 second.
No, you're dumb. Dude, you're fucking dumb. You would fucking shoot you with the same screw or what? No, because you're dumb, bro. You say the most retarded fucking shit. No, shut the fuck up. Check. No, you're not gonna prove a point by what you're saying. Abby was this year. She's one of the most highly educated women on Clubhouse. And what you're gonna tell her not to talk to? Because you're an idiot.
Oh, there is another bot that Bibi decided to put his tongue in. Oh, there is another bot. Here's Bibi tongues going in.
Says the guy who married. Prostitutes.
Enjoy, Bibi. Dive in, enjoy.
Well, technically, Bibi, if he married a prostitute, she's not a prostitute anymore, Bibi. You know, get in the now, Bibi.
That's different.
Well, now she's in jail, actually.
Well,
then
in jail.
You get very emotional. You get so mad for no reason.
That's right. We're very emotional.
It's all good. I think we all needed to let it out here. This is a good room, you know?
Yeah.
I don't really moderate. I just let it all happen.
I feel better.
It's a good therapy session for everybody, including myself. I let it out on Buttercup. And
Great work, everybody.
Yeah, great work. Good job.
Finally, we had an educational room. People finally learned things here on Clown House. Great work, everybody.
Yeah.
Has anybody here ever heard of this thing?
One thing we do learn, John, is that we learn who our enemies are. That's one thing we can learn.
Well, you know what you can do is you can pick up this thing called a book and come on here and read a book.
What is a book? What's a book? I never heard of that before.
I don't know anymore. I've got brain rot. I just want to come on here and talk about the Zionist narrative and how it's all a lie. And we've all been lied to our entire lives, and only Buttercup knows the truth. Buttercup has discovered this amazing revelation about the truth. We never knew it till Buttercup could explain it.
Jewish conspiracy.
All these enemies of Israel are gonna die one by one. All these enemies are gonna die one by one. How do they forget to say, like, we have the same set of women, like, in America you have like the white liberal women all of like standing up for like minorities and all the bullshit. And you have the same thing in Israel, and you have the same thing in South Sudan, you have the same thing in Australia. These white women think they're like saviors. Fucking hoes, like, you're not saving anything. All you're doing is destruction. What are you saving? Pakistanis from raping women? Get the fuck out of here with your bullshit. I'm sick and tired of hearing this white liberal chick talking bullshit. Fuck off. Like, go ahead and go save another nation.
Liberals.
Yeah, go to Pakistan and save the women. Go to Afghanistan and save the women. Go to like Pakistan and go to India and go to like Malaysia and go to Thailand and go to these other countries. Fuck out of here. I'm sick and tired of these chicks. They're just annoying.
Go travel the...
Yeah. It's fucking bullshit.
Well, congratulations, everybody. You did it again. An amazing, successful clubhouse room full of education, life-changing moments, revelations, and truths revealed. Great work, everybody.
כל פעם שהוא פותח את הפה, אני מבין למה חסמתי אותו.
And I'm proud to be an American.
Oi, bine că acolo tu yes, na chat. Ana, oi voi. Iol că plin.
Fucking hell, next he's going to be talking to me on two-state solution, like a Palestinian state. Get the fuck out of here.
I want some of the terrorists in the bottom to come up. I think they're just so scared. They're very scared. I don't know what they're scared of.
They're power bottoms.
I want the terrorists to come up and talk. We want to hear.
Invite now. Now. This one. The Nazi.
Oh, yeah? You want me to invite him? Let's do it.
Buttercup, buttercup,
But he probably be too scared to come
buttercup.
up. They're always so scared. I don't know what they're scared of.
How did Buttercup learn everything? She's so smart, that girl. Wow.
Oh,
If you're sucking enough dick, you're gonna get some education from the cum that you swallow.
oh my god.
Bibi, when did you, I mean, not Bibi, Shuki, how did you figure out, this form of politics, of being crude, vulgar, disgusting? Like, where did it come from? Where did your knowledge come from?
Actually, from the field, from seeing who the fuck they are.
So you learned it from the excrement that you were observing?
Absolutely.
And is it bigoted and is it racist to essentially reject Muhammad the pedophile?
I'm not rejecting, I'm just stating fact. You want to sing with me? Let's sing together.
Mo.
Because Muhammad is a pedophile. It's all because Muhammad is a child. It's all because Muhammad is a piece of shit. And so is all the Muslims. Takbir! Muhammad Khanzir. Muhammad Khanzir. Muhammad Rasul al-Khara. From the river to the sea, Israel. It's the only thing that you will see.
That's amazing that you can learn so much here in just such a short amount of time. Thank you, Shuki.
You're very welcome.
Oh, man.
Khanzir, Allah. Fuck Muhammad. Son of a bitch.
What, you ran away? The Kahba? I want him to stop with that in Peru.
Israel, your time is coming. The world is watching.
Uh-huh.
Free Palestine, free Palestine.
We're freeing Palestine.
Wow, you felt very brave coming up here and saying this. Whoa.
We're freeing Palestine.
What a fucking terrorist he is. He must feel so proud of himself. All of his brothers now they're all gonna go in the room and say, "Wow, did you hear Sush? He went up to the Zionist stage and said free Palestine."
Well, you're all brainwashed.
We're not gonna kick you, idiot. We love people like you to play soccer with them. We're not gonna kick you, idiot. He's coming and going, thinking that we're gonna kick him.
Oh, I know her.
So funny.
Another Arab Sharmuta.
There's like 4 or 5 of them down there.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for Buttercup, I never would have known the truth about the Zionist narrative. It's all a lie.
Let's bring him up here.
Listen, you need to stick to one thing. If you're sucking too many dicks, you're gonna be confused. Nuha, it's for you.
So if anybody hasn't started recording Amir's rooms and posting them on X and notifying the FBI and calling for his door to be kicked in because he's a potential terrorist, a terrorist promoter, and a terrorist supporter, I encourage you all to do that.
Does anyone have a source?
You're another Shamuta, Breakfast Shamuta. Nobody
Bro, I don't give a fuck, bro. I just want to know.
Breakfast Shamuta. It's terrible.
Was Abu Abaid the killer? I just want to know.
Muhammad was like a pedophile, as you know. And I don't
Okay.
understand what you do. Like,
Why can't you just answer the question?
Like, Aisha was like, what was she, like 9 years of age?
Actually, you're still obsessed. Oh my god. You are still obsessed.
I'm putting the volume down.
Terrible thing.
I'm not gonna listen to blasphemy, bro. I'm putting the volume down. But if someone has a source, please send it.
Let's study the song together. It's all because Muhammad is a pedophile. It's all because Muhammad is a child molester. It's all because Muhammad is a piece of shit. And it's all the Muslims. Takbir! Muhammad Khanzir! Muhammad Khanzir! Muhammad Rasul al-Khala. From the river to the sea, Israel, it's all that you will see.
I can't wait until Israel annexes the Judean Samaria. What are you going to cry about then? Huh? No food?
It's funny that you guys tell people to come up from the gulag and to speak up and everything, and you act like this. You interrupt people, you don't let them finish, and then you talk like this. How are we gonna have like a normal conversation when you act like this?
How many Muslim bulbul did you suck already?
Sir, how old are you?
How many Muslim bulbul did you suck already?
Oh, Shuki, Alhamdulillah, I'm a virgin, you know, my religion is
I know that you virgin, but not in your mouth.
Nuha, don't listen to these, girl. You
don't fuck, but you suck.
Shuki, well, how old are you, sir? You could be my
You don't fuck, but you suck.
You're embarrassing yourself. I'm trying to be I'm trying to like be helpful to you. Like, listen, I'm younger than you and I'm teaching you. Come on, sir. Achik, you're too. You need to go to a mosque. Wallah, you're so obsessed. Why are you so obsessed? You're so obsessed with Islam. Inshallah, you will become Muslim. I pray to God every day you'll become Muslim because the way you're obsessed with Islam is insane. Why are you obsessed?
It's all because Muhammad is a child molester. It's all because Muhammad is a pedophile. It's all because Muhammad is a piece of shit. And so is all the Muslims. Takbir! Muhammad Khanzir! Muhammad Khanzir! Muhammad Rasul al-Khala! Muhammad Rasul al-Khala! From the river to the sea, Israel, it's all you will see.
Good for you. I'm happy for you. So basically, the claim in the title that he was eliminated, I just want confirmation of that because I don't find any official confirmation.
What is wrong with you? Like, every time you people make a room, it's always like
look, he gets off to this. He gets off to this, so he's fixing it.
so true, sis. Like,
Don't say that. I'm happy for you, bro. I'm happy for you.
You want the confirmation? I'm going to give you the confirmation.
Please do.
Hold on a chick, hold on.
You're so obsessed. You are so obsessed.
Hold on a chick, hold on. Here is the confirmation. No, I'm going to explain you. I know that you're Muslim and you're stupid. The problem is that you're sucking too much of a Muslim dick. So the sperm does not develop your brain. It's actually doing the other thing. It's destroying your brain. So, but I'm still gonna try. The fact that Hamas not denied that he got killed, giving you the confirmation that he got killed.
Do they usually?
Because if he was still alive, Hamas was so happy to show that he's still alive, and he will show him, because that was the upper hand standpoint that they had, and now they lost it. And they lost it immediately after he gave a threat to Israel. So now they are so fucking embarrassed, so they putting their tail between their legs and running back to the tunnels like a rat.
So normally when they try to assassinate Abu Ubaid and they failed in the past, does Hamas immediately come out and say,
100% correct. 100%. You're absolutely right.
So maybe he is dead then.
He is dead. It's not maybe.
Takbir!
Muhammad Khazi!
My God, thank you very much.
He's fucking dead. He's like burning in hell. Get the fuck out of here. He's burning in hell.
All right, everybody. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. It's been a fun morning. Thanks for waking me up, Shuki. Thanks for making Buttercup into a puddle of butter. I'm gonna go put it on my popcorn. Thank you very much. Have a great day, everybody. Great work. Take care. Bye bye.
A lot of fun. Take care.
Chanel, I think you're the one that's actually obsessed, because you're always in our...
You're my favorite too.
Oh, yeah.
Aww, besties. That's so sweet.
Oh, there's my all-time favorite.
All-time favorite. That's what I like to hear. I say friends for life. Yeah,
Send me your petition.
Well, I need your help on X. Just retweet all my stuff. Go to John Kitover IL.
I already did, so don't ask me anymore.
Great work, Abby Goggins.
You're welcome. So, guys, can you sign his petition so you can become a congressman?
I want him to be president.
Okay, do it then.
Wow. Well, first we gotta get to Congress, then we're gonna get to the Senate, then we're gonna get to the executive office. Jeez, you gotta take it one step at a time, my boy. Wow.
Yeah, one step at a time. Like,
are you canvassing on the streets?
Yeah.
I told her too.
I just tell everybody download Clownhouse and sign my petition.
No, don't do that.
Imagine Clubhouse just becomes Chicago.
Here, Ryan. I put the link. Can you guys sign a petition for him so he can become a congressman?
That's not a link. That is a picture.
Yeah, but if you go down to the comments, it says.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah,
Craigslist.
Really?
That's
I don't know how this
Craigslist posting. Can I get a direct link? God damn it.
Yeah, John Kitover.
She gave you the link, you fucking F word. Jesus. Click the fucking link. Yeah, no shit, it's a link, stupid. Click it and retweet it. Alright, you're fired. You're no longer working for the campaign. You're terminated. You talk too much. You don't do shit. You're a talker. We need doers. Bye.
So, rockfords.craigslist.org/
Yeah, that's a job posting. So you have to respond to that. Then he'll send you a fucking link to maybe he'll send you something else.
I'm out of here, Abuela. You're wasting everybody's time. I got other clubhouse rooms to get to work in. Stop talking. Just click and do. Retweet. This is the problem with people. Retweet it. Just post. Just click it and post it. Just stop. You can't sign it. I need your digital media support here. I don't need your signature. Jesus. Get me all worked up over nothing. I should go to stretch in the other room and do yoga.
I was asked to sign a petition, not to retweet anything. This is the first time.
This bitch doesn't speak English. This is an ESL room for her. She's just learning English, Abuela.
There we go. It's retweeted.
Wow. All right. Finally, we got some work done for the campaign this morning. Great work, Abuela.
Kitover for Congress.
Say it loud, say it proud.
Retweet it then.
Say it loud, say it proud. Say it louder.
Julian SeaWorld, retweet it.
I have one question now.
What is
it?
What?
What, nigga?
What's your opinion on Luigi Mangione, and what do you expect from his trial
Are you talking about post-execution? Are you asking about post-execution cleanup procedures?
What do you mean?
I'm saying that after we execute him, how are we going to clean up the mess and dispose of the body?
What is this, me and you, Kito?
You don't understand what I'm saying, Julian?
No, I don't think he does.
That's okay. I got work to do anyways.
What do you think of the protest that will happen after this accused man to death?
I know.
I just want to quote Shuki and say, Muhammad was a pedophile.
Who's this beautiful woman? Shut up, Ryan. Who's this beautiful woman next to you?
Oh, stop. That was fun.
Mojo, who's that beautiful woman next to you, that blonde woman?
I don't know, which one are you talking about?
The blonde woman next to you. Oh, Laurel.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh shit, it's disappeared.
I met this, are you talking about? I met this.
Twitter.
I'm not sure. Oh, that chick is a chick that I met through politics. But she doesn't.
She's hot. You should date her.
I did, but then she dumped me. So she's like, you're crazy.
Why?
She's like, you live stream everything. You're on YouTube all day long. Like, you're crazy. You just live stream YouTube all day long.
There you go, see?
But I had.
That woman is beautiful. Wow. Like, imagine.
Yeah, she's a beautiful woman. She's got breast implants too, which is. You know.
Oh, no, that's
nice.
No, I gotta say that aesthetically they look amazing. It's like, whoa, wow, amazing.
Here, I put it in the chat. If
Yeah.
she gets how is she gonna breastfeed your child?
I don't think she's gonna have children because she's like, over 40.
Yeah.
Really? Oh, she looks younger than Lisa.
Well, Issa's fat. It's like you.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, you have nothing to say. You gained weight, John.
You're right. I should get out of the hole and go to the gym.
I won't be mean to you because you're running for Congress already stressful enough. But she's beautiful. Oh my gosh. I wish she was lesbian.
That's crazy.
She could be my mom.
You never know. Women can become bisexual like instantaneously, and you're like, oh.
That's true.
But she looks like she has fake teeth. Like, at least my teeth are real.
No, her teeth are real.
Especially when you're dealing with a man-child, like John Kitover.
Kind of looks like a woman's version of Diogenes. Maybe that's why I like it.
Ooh. Your first dio transo.
Hold on, let me see.
Imagine fucking.
You
Not only do you want to fuck Diogenes, you want to fuck his female trans doppelganger. That's how fucked up you are.
She's trans?
She's trans?
No, I'm saying that Abby would fuck a trans Diogenes because she thinks the Diogenes is
I
hot.
won't do I'm saying it's a female version.
Listen, I'm saying I gotta take the Cosby kids to the
Can
beach.
you look at that woman and see what I mean?
What woman?
It's in the chats, in the room chats before you lash out. The last link that I put.
She actually does look like she's trans.
Really?
Yeah, she kind of does work tea.
Oh, maybe that's why I like it, because she looks like
See,
a
I
man.
told you.
What about her looks like a man? Do you
Her
think
jaw, she's got a fucking sharper jaw than...
Oh my god, is she transgender?
I don't know.
No.
Look at that thing.
It's a
Look
woman.
how square that thing is.
Actually,
This is a really bad angle for her, though. I feel like I need a more.
Yeah, we need more pictures. What's her name?
She's got a nice nose, nice lips, nice eyes, nice eyebrows.
Yeah, everything is fake there.
So that's one, and the other was from the Atomic Energy Commission.
Look like Diogenes
And they have about 3 or 4 of them now coming in from Atomic Energy Commissions from various places. But
I don't think so.
Maybe.
What's the camera for, basically?
Yeah. Sorry?
What is the camera recording for? Just want to ask a general question.
Do I have to ask you a question?
Yeah, I want the answer because it's you have to ask permission to record for specific stuff if someone thinks you don't want to come on board.
Oh, your face is not here anyway.
Yeah, but still, siblings, my parents.
What do you think? What gives you the right to think I owe you an answer?
Because you're recording for no reason and it's literally illegal.
Illegal?
Yes, it's illegal. You should record without permission. You should know that by now.
Do you want to call the police about that? Or?
You should be ashamed of yourself. That's what you're doing.
For what?
You're recording people for no reason.
Who told you I'm recording people for no
The
reason?
thing is recording, so it's still recording.
How do you know it's recorded?
I said, talking about your mum.
Her eyes from white sets. This one is narrow set. This one looks more like Pepe.
Interesting.
Gonna delete it. Congressman John Kitover.
Life is a moment in space.
Holy smokes.
Oh, my bad. I'm unmuted. Good thing you didn't hear me farting.
I've been spending all day watching court
Try reading a book,
proceedings on YouTube.
going to the gym. It helps a lot. I'm gonna read you all a magical poem now because this is Abby's SeaWorld where mystical magical things always happen. I
Yeah.
hope you enjoy. So take the deepest breath of the day. Hold it for 10 seconds. I may be clapping my hands, but I don't belong to a crowd of clappers. I'm neither this nor that. I'm not part of a group that loves flute music, or one that loves gambling, or one that loves drinking wine. Those who live in time descended from Adam, made of earth and water. I'm not part of that. Don't listen to what I say here on Clownhouse, as though these words came from an inside and went to an outside. Your faces are very beautiful, but they are wooden cages. You'd better run from me. My words are fire. I have nothing to do with being famous, making grand judgments, feeling full of shame. I borrow nothing. I don't want anything from anybody. I flow through all human beings. Love is my only companion. When union happens, my speech goes inward towards my clubhouse friends. At that meeting, all the secrets of language will no longer be secret.
Why are border collies so intense when nothing's happening?
They take a poop. Do you know who Point is on this app?
No, I do not.
It's this white guy who pretends he's a gay, or it's a gay white guy who pretends he's a black woman. And he talks like this, you big stupid dummies. You're just mad at me because I'm on television. You're not on TV like me because I'm successful, you big stupid dummies.
He sounds like a silly goose.
Well, what I like to do is I go into his rooms and I go, Point is John Kitover. Fucking Point is John Kitover. He's running for Congress. He's impersonating being a black woman. That is a gay white man pretending to be a black woman. He goes, shut the fuck up, and he kicks me out of the room. And then everybody all the time now is saying like, that's John Kitover. That is not a It's really funny.
Wow. He sounds like Mickey Mouse.
Basically, yeah. Hey kids, welcome to the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse Show. I'm your host, Mickey.
The voice you had before sounded like Mickey Mouse.
Oh, that one doesn't sound like Mickey. Well, Julian knows what Mickey Mouse is, because Julian's just a child. He's a moron, a low IQ dingbat. But in Abby's SeaWorld, the sequel, he's just a man on a Sunday with no fun day. We gotta spice this Sunday fun day up, kids. It's 12:57.
He's going to the mall. He's gonna get some stuff.
You can't see.
Yeah, I'm going to enjoy myself and reflect on supporting John Kitover's campaign, knowing that he doesn't support the oppressed people of Italy.
I'm out of here, Julian. You gotta deal with your own issues yourself, man. I can't be your therapist anymore. I'm quitting. Take care.
Sorry, just really quickly, I put it in the chat, but I just wanted to say see if I can get any reactions on it. Also, we need to understand that in the critical theory paradigm, those two projects have completely different goals, right? The race, the critical race theory is looking to kind of showcase the identity and cement it in terms of its positioning and analysis. The gender studies, they do the opposite. They want to neutralize it. They want to, both of them are destructive in nature. It's just the FN is doing it through basically, emphasizing the problem and making it bigger and putting more fuel into the fire. The other one is trying to deconstruct the very concept.
I missed some of the conversation. I had to go drop something off, but there's 1,000 reasons to wear this PTR. Andre, what do you see when you see this PTR?
I see it. Well, my initial question was whether it was a campaign for white people so they can virtue signal their righteousness in public. But what's interesting, if it's a Alibaba type of outlet, it's most likely that AI is doing the marketing, and AI is doing it regardless of skin color. It's doing it by demographic, and it's the propensity of people actually seeing it and getting offended over it. So without any kind of motivational backbone. But in our current climate, if it's done intentionally as a PTR or like somebody wears it in public, I see it more of a troll than anything else. Unnecessary troll.
Yeah, Andre, that's why my first question was like, which fashion house, put out this T-shirt, right? Because there's plenty of fashion houses that do crazy stuff. But yeah, it wasn't. It was like that's why it's just like a like you said, like an Alibaba, a Temu, a Shein. It was like just like a cheap T-shirt with a crazy saying with an AI model, basically. But fair enough to Monica. If she wants to post it, fair enough. It's free country.
So, Andre, you said unnecessary troll.
Yeah, because things are already at the boiling point. I don't think people need to. I think everybody kind of understands where the opposition stands, and I think it's time to reconcile somehow, find common ground, find people who are not so infected by this toxicity that they can still be kind of pulled out. And the more people get aggravated, the more they try to stand their ground, dig their heels in, and be unmovable.
So I'll agree that it's a troll, but I'll fight you on the unnecessary, because when you show me a black model wearing a T-shirt that says "I love being a white woman," and show me the reactions in our culture to that, then I'll say it's an unnecessary troll. when you show me that, then I'll say, oh, okay, I'll ease up, I'll back down. Because
the issue is that, internally that ideology does not accept the reciprocal vector in both directions. It's just saying it can go only in one direction. So you sort of have to start on their ground and work them back to the middle in order to find any kind of consensus. Otherwise, it's just going to be, fight.
So show me also a white model wearing a shirt, I love being a white woman, who wouldn't be equally harassed or harmed.
But that's the whole point, Monica. There is no shirt that says I love being a white woman.
Correct. There is no fashion brand. There's no actual fashion label that's doing that. Exactly.
Should there be or should there not be? And if there shouldn't be, why?
I mean, fashion houses have been doing crazy shit for a long time. I mean, I wouldn't put it past them, but as of right now, it doesn't exist.
Yeah, I think to Andre's point, unnecessary troll is, for me, from my perspective, I agree. I don't think that it's the way to engage in conversation that is going to be productive and people understanding. I mean, is it provocative? Sure. Will it start conversation? But you can't be surprised when people misjudge you and believe all of the racist trope stuff about Monica when you have that kind of PTR.
Yeah.
I don't think
What's the upside? What's the upside?
What's the upside to my trolling behavior?
No, what's the upside to the PTR?
There's like 5. I think it's hysterical. I think it mocks the left's insistence that people can be whoever they want to be, and we have to honor their lived experience as a rainbow-colored people. I think that the only people in our society who can't be insulted or offended by racial tropes are white people, and I think that's unfair. I think it's pretty cool to be a black woman. So I'm actually not insulting black women because I think they're pretty awesome for the most part.
Yeah, but with
The
all due
fifth
respect,
one, David.
That's not what the shirt says.
The fifth one is I can.
That's very
And I'll
true.
face the consequences.
yeah, with all due respect, what would you know about being a black woman? With all due respect.
I don't think you're catching on to any of the reasons I listed for the upside of having this PTR of a white man.
Say this what you got green beans. They just want to cut you off.
You're gonna have to deal with the fact that it's the moderator preference thing.
I mean, I'm a black man. I kind of.
Yeah, that's not all you are. Well, you can. Next. It's a great
You
work
have a white dude. I love being a black woman.
Why are you laughing if you're offended? Why you're laughing if you're offended?
Because
if you're offended, why would you be laughing? So you're really not offended. You're just trying to enact power.
No, I'm offended, but
no,
I mean,
you're not.
Everybody.
Because you're laughing.
Okay, let me ask you something. Are you a white woman?
Nunya. Next question.
Are you a white woman?
It's none of your business, Bruce. Next question.
Okay, so you could be a black woman or a white woman, but you feel that this is okay, a white man wear, I love being a black woman. Sure.
Or you think it's a problem to love being a black woman, you bigot?
He's a white man. He's a man, period. And then he's a white man putting a shirt that I love being a black woman. He's not even a black woman. Yes, this is totally like nuts.
Why is that offensive? I don't
Technically, you don't know if he's a man. You didn't ask him.
What? She has
or her, or they.
Okay. Okay. See, this is where at a level we just need to calm down. Maybe take a breath.
You just need
and
to calm
just
down.
start thinking about what you do.
You mean you just need to calm down?
So everything a white person do, I just need to be happy about it. Well, all right, yes, go ahead and do it. Do it. But if that's the case, then everything a black person does, y'all need to goddamn calm down too.
Whoa.
How do you know the
just
black
do it
person
that way?
is not a black? Have you looked at their genitals?
Dude, that is not a okay. So you're just trolling, all right?
I'm not trolling.
No, you're trolling, dude. That's ridiculous, man.
Chris,
Come on, man.
Chris, hold on a minute. I think you're missing a little bit of context about the rest of the conversation in this room. We've been talking about the shirt and people's reactions to the shirt and good, bad, or ugly, like the premise behind the advertisement that's in the PTR. Don't make assumptions that anybody's thinking any sort of way. Like, the whole purpose of this room, I think, is just to have the conversation about why some people may find the shirt triggering, and is it one of those things that is culturally appropriate or not?
See, with me, I just think white people just don't give a fuck. And so black people do, because of slavery and all that shit. No, listen. I just think white people, y'all just don't give a fuck. Y'all just do what you want to do and laugh at everything. Y'all laugh at being called a cracker. Y'all laugh at being called a hunk. Y'all just don't care. And then y'all have motherfuckers that do care in the black side or whatever, Hispanic side or anything, and that's kind of offensive. But maybe we shouldn't just give a fuck then. So maybe we should be like, yeah, you fucking Peckerwood, and laugh at that, or show something. I love being a white woman and show a black man's face. Maybe we just need to start doing that. Maybe we need to learn from you guys.
Maybe you should.
Do it. Yeah, all right.
I'm serious.
I'm cool with it. I'll call you crackers all day. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. But the whole point is it's offensive to other people. I really don't give a fuck. I'm a talent manager, dude. I have white fucking actors. I have black actors. I really don't give a fuck. Like, I'll call you crackers all day.
Tell me again how much you don't care while you're talking about how much you care.
No. If you guys gonna start doing that and just, it's I guess we evolving or whatever, and nobody wants to care about racism, then that's what we're gonna start doing. So if black people call you a nigger, a cracker, or whatever like that, then you can't get mad about it.
I don't mind being
I'm just saying.
Like what?
No use of the N-word on stage, y'all. No use of the N-word, please.
Oh, now don't use the N-word.
It's a house rule.
It's a house rule.
It's a house
Oh
rule,
my God. Anyway.
Not my house. It's a house rule. We like to be consistent.
So I can call y'all Peckerwoods, crackers, rednecks all day.
Yeah, you can call me a fucking white bitch. I don't care. Like, but you can't say the N-word or the K-word.
Y'all just don't care. So maybe we need to start not caring. Fuck it. Maybe it's just a whole new way.
No. We're having the conversation.
I'll let y'all say the N-word.
We're having the no, it's not permitted in the house. It's the house owner's rule. Here's the thing. We're having the conversation because we care. Like that, you're missing the whole point. The whole point of the conversation in this room is because we care. We care about, the offensiveness or whether or not we should or should not be offended by the shirt. That's the point of the conversation.
That's so offensive. That is super offensive. But you know what? I'm 50. I don't care no more. It's just I'm numb. Like all the races I've been through. No, listen. All the races I've been through and stuff like that, dude. I don't care no more. Y'all can do what you want. Dude, all I think about is my actors getting my actors fucking money, and I don't care. Y'all can do what you want. Yeah, regardless, y'all can say shit, I don't care about. I've been called nigger 100 million times.
Whoa!
No.
So it doesn't really matter to me. I'm not even care about it. Go ahead. All right. Say have a good day, huh?
Ifra's been trying to talk for a minute. I'm sorry if I mispronounced your name.
Thank you.
So let's give the floor to Ifra for a minute.
Okay,
Whoa, you went on mute. Was that a Clubhouse audio thing?
can you hear me?
Now I can. Yes. Where'd he go?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah,
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay,
Yeah, get a new phone.
Ifra, we can't hear you again. It muted you up. This is a Clubhouse glitch. You have to close the app and then come back.
Control-Alt-Delete.
can you hear me now?
Yes. Let's see if it doesn't mute you.
Okay, so if you have to talk for 3,000 hours and 50 million, use 50 million words to describe how much you don't care about a subject matter, you probably care. So the reality is, you care a lot because you have a hypersensitivity due to your perceived oppression, not real oppression, but perceived oppression. The perception.
No, I don't care anymore.
Bruce, don't interrupt. Bruce.
I'm telling you, I don't care anymore.
Okay,
No,
Bruce,
no,
don't
you
interrupt.
Bruce, let
That's
her
why I
finish,
need to
please.
That's why.
Fucking white
That's why
people.
you need
Here you go.
Whoa!
Whoa. Okay. That's why you need to prove constantly that you don't care, because you do care desperately.
I don't care, cracker.
Care. No, you do care. You care so much about this thing, and the fact that here we have a black woman on Monica's PTR, clearly a black woman wearing a black T-shirt, and you have not.
How do you know that's a black woman? It's a white dude.
Because she's wearing a shirt that says "I love being a black woman."
Did you ask them?
But it's a white dude wearing it.
Have you?
Y'all think that's just normal? Do you think
that is normal for a black woman to wear a black T-shirt? Why do you assume that this person is a black
woman? You know what? I get on this because I love Serena Pity.
Let me make a something. If I could just land, I'm just trying to give a submission, but some people are triggered.
Okay, Bruce, I'm going to stick you in the audience for just a second. I will bring you right back up. I promise.
I was just trying to land and give a submission. I don't know why he cares so much and so desperately and deeply about this. Clearly, Monica has a very visually clear black American woman on her PTR. Okay, that is wearing a shirt talking about how much she loves being a black woman. I don't know if you've actually examined the genitals of this woman to confirm whether or not she's a black man or a black woman. Okay. And why it upsets you so much. It's just the hypersensitivity of your perceived oppression. It's not even real oppression. Nobody's oppressing you in this room. But because you're so desperately attached to being oppressed, and you need to be oppressed, you desperately, that is your norm. If you wake up in the morning and you go through the entire day without feeling racism or oppression, you will not be able to live. It's like your oxygen. You need to be oppressed. So you choose oppression in your day. When
good troll, Ifra.
Okay, so I'm depressed. I'm oppressed.
Bruce, don't beat the trolls.
Yeah, he's a troll. He's a troll for real.
That's one of my five. That's one of my 5 serendipities. So I actually thank Ifra for that.
Let me off. No, he's a troll. But see, this is what I'm saying. So it really makes y'all look bad. It makes y'all look bad for the ones that are really cool with black people and stuff like that. These trolls come on here and say some ignorant ass shit.
Let me offer something.
I can cut the black man. Yes.
I'd like to hear from Dr. Jordan for a minute.
So I don't know if this is comparable, but when the Hebrew Israelites kind of jumped on the app, I don't think, and I'm Jewish, but I wasn't personally
I didn't faze me. I think the Jewish, and I'm not saying the Jewish community is a model here, but what happened was.
Do I live in a Jewish community?
Oh my God.
Yeah, let him finish. Let Dr. Jordan finish.
So the Jewish community on here, we seem to. Some people were very offended, but they were only offended, I think, when the Black Hebrew Israelites, because it was specifically Black Hebrew Israelites, that contingent started to deny the fact that the Jews, and it was mostly Ashkenazi and Sephardic Jews, were not Jewish. So, and again, I'm not saying that we're a model group or anything, but what we did do was, I think we were accommodating of anyone can call themselves whatever they want, but when they start denying someone else the opportunity to identify as such, that's when I believe it became most controversial, and I could be wrong. So I guess my question is, I'm not sure that, like, well, it maybe, I guess, it bothers them. If people want to identify as a cat or a frog or whatever, I guess the way we look at it typically in America is that unless they're bothering you, what does it mean? But if Bruce feels it, and he's entitled to feel this way, if he somehow feels that it's diminishing or oppressive in some way, he's also entitled to feel that way. But I'm not sure that it accomplishes anything.
All right, let me tell y'all this right now. This is gonna be the end of this. I'm just gonna let it out. All right, when you guys, whites and whatever, you guys don't have no fucking like, oh, don't call me a crack. So we know that. A lot of black people know that. Like, y'all don't give a fuck about being called a cracker, a fucking hunky, or skinhead or anything, because y'all feel in a way that you're dominant in this world, but you're not. Just gonna let that go. We all equal. But the whole point is the insecurity is a bitch, Bruce. Okay. But I'm not insecure. The whole fucking thing, I know shit. And so the whole fucking thing is you guys just feel you can come on this app, whatever. And I try to really, as being a manager, and I manage all kinds of races, but I try to come on here and connect with people, not fucking like hear the ignorance that's coming out your mouths. And it's a bunch of ignorant ass shit. So, I mean, it's cool, and you want to do that, I'll leave. But the whole fucking thing is have respect for races, dude. You gotta have respect for black. Listen.
No, statements. You're making statements about my room, and I want you to hear me for a minute.
And see, that's what I'm saying. You don't have respect.
Wait.
And I'm older than you.
No, Bruce, listen to me. I need you to listen to me for a minute. I'm going to stick you down in the goo for just a second, and I'll let you back up to respond. You are misconstruing the context of the conversation in this room. I'm aware of some of the racism that goes on this app, for sure. I see a lot of it, okay? In this room, though, we're not number one, I don't think I am a better racer. I'm higher than you. So when you make blanket statements like you white people think you're in control or whatever, like, no, nothing could be further from the truth. One of the women that I am nearest and dearest to on this app is a black woman sitting on this stage right now with me. And I adore her and I love her. I would not hold a room that made insinuations that white people would believe that for a second. So I'm not discounting maybe some of the experiences that you've had on this app, but you came in here and in 30 seconds you made presumptions about what you thought was being said on this stage instead of sitting there and listening for a minute to the conversations and the dialogues that we've been trying to have.
You're cutting out.
Here, and the assumption that this is a room where inferiority complex. Sorry. Okay. Anyway, I'm done. But
You're muted. No.
It was a purpose for her to get cut up. That's the whole thing. Because she just said something, and sure, I love you to damn death. Always gonna follow you, but
Bruce, I just want to let you know we respect white
okay,
women
here
in
we
this
go.
room. We respect white women in this room. You need to show more respect for white women.
No, I'm
Bruce,
not doing it.
Bruce always shows me respect, and I like Bruce.
Thank you.
Bruce is always welcome in my rooms. You didn't give an opportunity to hear what this room was about. You're making assumptions.
But you have people on here that are fucking like trolls, dude. So you need to understand that.
I'm not a troll.
You
I
got
have two
trolls
black
in this
friends.
room.
I have two black friends. You can't call me racist.
Dude, you're... Anyway, alright.
He never insulted you, Bruce.
I never insulted you. I said I have
Your name is David. You have voices in here.
Whoa, what did I do to you? What did I do to you?
I mean, that is kind of like a troll response, right? Just saying I have black friends, like that's the mean response.
That was
I do
Ephraim.
have black friends, Bob.
That was
Don't I have
Ephraim,
black friends?
not David.
No, you do. I'm just saying that's a mean response.
Oh, yeah. Well, Ephraim's clearly a troll.
I'm not trolling.
But
I'm
you
just
know
saying
you
I
got
have
trolls in
black
here.
friends. He thinks I'm racist, but I have black friends. How can I
You
be
are
racist?
racist, dude.
I just
You're
don't
racist
repeat
as
the
hell.
joke, man.
You're racist as fuck. So I don't care. Y'all do what you want to do. I like Serene. You know, she's my girl.
I love you, Bruce.
So y'all do what y'all do in this room. Y'all can ring your mouth and talk ignorant shit. But I'm gonna do what I'm doing. Make some money. All right, y'all good.
Bye, Bruce.
Love you, Bruce.
Fuck you. Thank you, baby.
Whoa.
That was serendipity.
Yeah, that was disrespectful.
No, I said I love you. That's what I'm talking about. Serendipity, not you.
Yeah.
Did you say F
So
you two?
so just get it
Yeah,
straight.
well.
No, don't do that.
Did
Don't
you
do
say
that.
F you two?
You, all you motherfuckers except her. Love her. Bye.
But I
Oh, Bradford's here. Bradford's here. I've been so excited for Bradford to come into the room. Can somebody please drop a couple of red pills in the chat because he was missing them in another room the other night. I want to make sure he gets his red pills while he's here.
So one final comment, and then anyone who wants to reply to. I know this is one of Serendipity's least favorite topics. That there are people that perceive that I'm targeting a historically marginalized group or additional mockery, censure, or oppression. And I'm not. But if you think I am, I'll let you think that because it saves me time. I stop explaining myself to people committed to misunderstanding me and why they do the things I do. And I love Serendipity because she's so patient with me while I troll.
You should do a poll.
What would the poll say, David?
Is this shirt okay? Yes or no?
Yes, and if most people say yes, we should just accept that. And all the no's have to be willing to accept the truth.
See, I don't think Ifra is a black woman, but he has a black woman as his PTR. I actually suspect he's a black man trolling, and he can, but that's just a suspicion. He's got a new party hat, so welcome to Clubhouse, but the voice is very familiar, so I don't believe that it is a new to Clubhouse person, but it could be wrong.
Is Ifra a variation of Point? No.
Yes. He's not Point, but yes.
Who's Point?
I'm convinced it's Otis.
It's not Otis.
I am not convinced that it is Kitover like many people.
Wait,
assume.
y'all, it's Seneca. Y'all know Seneca, right?
Yeah, that's
Zach.
Wait.
Hold on. Ifra Seneca or Ifra or okay.
I like Seneca.
Hey, I like you too.
No, you liked him before before you pulled this trolley stunt, and now you're mad at it.
I can appreciate a good troll every now and then, okay?
Yeah.
I can appreciate a good troll.
Oh, I thought everybody knew it was Seneca trolling.
I did not know it was Seneca.
I did. That's why I keep telling you Seneca. I thought everybody. I keep telling you guys, Point is Otis.
Are you sure Point
No,
is Otis?
no, it's not. He's not. It's not. He's not.
Kitover. You know how I know it's not Kitover, Nye? Kitover and Point were in this room at the same time, both off mute, over talking each other. Kitover would have to have some mad skills to be able to pull that off.
Yeah, I was in that room, and I don't know, serendipity. I thought there were no. What's his name? Kitover.
Yeah.
I'm like 90% sure it's Otis.
It's not. It's just like it's not goat. It's not any of those. Huey. Oh, see, every time I tell y'all I know how I know, it's like evidence that I've been paying attention to someone doxing someone. But in the early days of the app, Point/Cappuccino, I believe, shared a photograph. It's not none of those gentlemen. And I changed my mind on the replay. I think this room has been pretty emotionally draining. I'm not going to do the Am I Racist documentary today. I'm already aware that I probably pressed the patience of people that I love greatly on the app. I'm really not interested in having them not like me anymore. So we have to come up with another replay. Give me 10 minutes and we'll do whatever you guys want. Put a poll up. Whatever you guys want, I will do for an hour.
I mean, at the end of the day, it's just a t-shirt. It's just a t-shirt. Like, I don't know why people get so emotional.
People got emotional about Uncle Herschel, which I just learned a couple days ago is the name of the old timer in the Cracker Barrel logo. People will get emotional over things that they perceive are personal attacks. And everyone is concerned about their own in-group genocide, with the exception of woke white liberals. They actually advocate for the genocide.
I was surprised, again, like I said before, like I've never been to a Cracker Barrel. I don't even know what the whole thing is about. But the backlash from, I guess, mostly conservatives go to Cracker Barrel, I guess. I don't know. There's a lot of backlash just from changing the logo. It's crazy.
It's similar to Sydney Sweeney's American Eagle jeans. I count those in the same vein. Okay, I need 10 minutes, y'all.
Yeah, but the difference is, like, a lot of people from left and right shop at Gap, or American Eagle, sorry. But I don't know I've never been with any Democratic friends who have ever been to Cracker Barrel.
Yosh, I want to talk to you. Check your back channel. I think I sent you a message, but I can't remember. I might not have. Hey, Yosh, how are you?
I'm assuming I know how to use the back channel.
I wanted to put together a 2A room having you and Stilgar represent less gun control and your knowledge about all the Second Amendment rights and whatnot, and then also have two hopefully strong proponents of people who support gun control reform, and let you guys kind of ping pong back and forth and have a discussion about it and kind of get both of the talking points out there. Would you be interested in doing something like that?
When would that be?
I don't know. We can work around your schedule and everybody else's.
Yeah, schedule's a little crazy at the moment.
Okay. Well.
Yeah, haven't done one of those in a while.
Yeah, I might try to wave at you at some point and see if we can nail down some potential times. I think it would be a really great discussion, and I'd like to have a few people that are like extremely articulate on the topic. Kind of.
Getting sick too.
Yeah, that's fine too.
That's why it's still gar, but I know sick and I hurt.
Yeah. So, okay, cool. I'll reach out to you about it.
Right. Cracker Barrel. That's been kind of fun.
Have you eaten at Cracker Barrel before?
I have once a long time ago. They're not really in my area, but if I go from Southern California to Arizona, you start to see them pop up. So I think maybe once I've eaten there, but you know, the continuity of people that might have gone there with their grandparents and now their parents and grandparents, and you know, having that family there and that experience seemed to really affect people's opinions when they decided to tinker with the logo and the motif. They were going to redo all the restaurants, and they were going to be very sterile, like what a lot of other restaurants you go to. So it was getting away from they're walking away from the brand, and I don't think that this new CEO thought that there'd be an issue, but obviously they struck a chord. And you know, a lot of people that do eat there and know about it said, you know, you'd be a lot better off improving your menu and doing better food than you were to change the whole concept of the business.
Yeah, so like I was like talking to a friend of mine who also is in marketing, and like the day, like 2 days before they decided to go back, and like a week after the change, they did like an experience in Hell's Kitchen in New York City, where they invited a bunch of influencers to show off the new logo, and they did a whole experience, the whole thing. Meanwhile, there's no Cracker Barrel within like, I don't know, 40 miles of, you know, Midtown Manhattan. So I don't know why they decided to do there. I guess media reasons. I don't know, but you know, I was talking to my marketing friend. I was like, it's basically like the C-suite was basically listening to, you know, the East Coast and the West Coast. It wasn't listening to their actual demographic. They weren't listening to the people that actually go to the restaurants. Middle America, apparently, and they just decided to do things based on, you know, marketing speak.
Yeah, you know,
and not with their customers. Yeah, not listening. No, you're good. Go ahead.
You know, what happens is they decide, oh, maybe our markets are slipping. What do we need to do? We'll hire a PR company to come in, a marketing company, and tell us how to change things. And of course, I think they hired that company for like $700 million. So what are they going to do when they come in? They're not going to go, oh yeah, you're good, just tweak this and tweak that. They're going to come in with these broad strokes, saying, yeah, you do this and do that. Don't spend all this money justifying $700 million worth of fees. I mean, you're going to come in. It's like when you go to a surgeon is going to say, cut. You want a different opinion, you're going to use somebody who's not first instinct, and all their training and everything they do is all about surgical intervention.
But you know, Yash, I mean, to be fair, if it's a good company, if a good marketing company, what they can do is use the same money and accentuate whatever it is, like the style, the atmosphere, the tradition, and stuff. Or they, as you said, they can make it sterile, like completely real. And I think it is like what David was pointing out, is more of a problem of who are you listening to. Like, it's in Southwest and Midwest, it's a huge problem when people from the coast, like either New York or San Francisco or Boston or like there,
Yo, Andre, you're breaking up.
And the locals who sorry, you hear me? No.
Yeah,
I was gonna say, like, the people who are the locals, the beneficiaries of those, supposedly beneficiaries of those ideas, they are the ones who reject them wholesale.
Yeah, that's why, Andre, that's why I found it so surprising, like, when I saw, like, in Hell's Kitchen, they were doing, like, an influential experience to kick off the new logo, right? Again, like, in Manhattan, they have a Cracker Barrel, like, relaunch for the logo, which that is not their audience. They should be, like, somewhere in Nebraska or something, like, kicking off, like, the new campaign. But no, they just decided to do it, like, in no sense.
Well, and David, when you bring a bunch of influencers in, that's not your demographic either, right?
That's true.
You should be
That's true.
asking parents with children and grandparents what they want Cracker Barrel to change, if they want it to change at all. The influencers, you probably have people that are under 30, and they have a totally different view on everything, and they don't have children, most likely, so they don't have this idea of this kind of traditional place that maybe you had made memories with your grandparents, and then wanting to share that with your kids.
So, in other words, they went wiser in themselves.
100%. And, unfortunately in the United States, across the United States, we're seeing this homogenization of architecture and strip malls. You could go from one city to another. I had friends that came down from Oregon to visit me in Southern California, and they were looking at the malls that were being built or the strip areas with businesses. It looks exactly like what they have. And one thing that was pretty cool about where I lived is that it was a lot of Spanish-style architecture with tile roofs, and they just don't build that anymore. So we look like anywhere else. If I go to Phoenix, I'll see the same architecture. If I go to Oregon, I'll see the same architecture, and it's kind of losing the flavor of going to some place and having that unique experience of what they like traditionally have for that particular location. It seems like everybody coming out of architecture school is building the same thing.
And that was kind of my outsized reaction to the Cracker Barrel changes to Sydney Sweeney's Blue Jean ad. That was innocuous and actually heartening to regular Americans to see a beautiful young girl with good jeans, wearing good jeans. There was no calculated Nazi-ish genocidal agenda. It's just representation. So I had a title of a replay called The Decharacterizing of Americana. And it's not white genocide, but it's modern art gone really, really wrong. And I'd hate to see it.
But Monica, to that point, they attempted it in Hollywood. They attempted it with DC and Marvel and Star Wars, everything. They tried to homogenize it. The message was the central thing, and it was so violently rejected because they thought they're gonna get this new audience, very loud social justice warrior crowd. But the problem with it is it's just very loud. It's not very numerous, and so the numbers plummeted. Yes, they got good reviews by the acolytes of the
woke intelligentsia.
Well, it's not even woke intelligentsia because it's a very long stretch to call these people anything with a word intelligent in it as a root. But they are definitely influencers, and they have a lot of clout, and they have access to a lot of audience. But the audience, they're not willing to spend their dollars on a mediocre product just because it will make them look good in their own eyes. I mean, people vote with their dollars. So, and that was a big old failure.
Yeah, but to be fair, Andre, the whole Marvel thing, all their movies have been taking a downswing lately anyway. I mean, with or without woke, or, I haven't seen the new Fantastic Four movie, but I wouldn't call that woke, but I don't know. Maybe it is.
Well, Shut up about some woke shit. You don't know anything about woke. You know what? Let me tell you something right now. Y'all don't even know about woke. White people don't really know about what is woke.
Bruce, somebody was talking though, Bruce. You have to chill. He was talking though, right?
I don't give a damn. Y'all come in here and shit like that, whatever, and want to talk about some woke shit.
How about we just let him finish? Who's speaking?
No, let what's woke mean?
Okay, we're gonna go ahead.
I can define woke for you if you need a definition.
Yeah,
no, go ahead. For the white person, what's woke mean? I'm gonna tell you what it means for black people. But what's woke?
I'm only gonna define what it means for black people.
I reserve the balance of my time. You go ahead.
I can't stand your ass, David. You're so racist. I can tell.
We are not racist. We have to.
Not some of y'all not. No, some of y'all not. But David is. David's a racist motherfucker.
Was that David speaking? Did he get a chance to land?
I reserve the balance of my time anyway.
Okay, so we're passing it up.
So go ahead and talk about Fantastic Four and why it's woke. Why it's woke.
Hold on. What's that, Andre? What are you saying, Andre?
I just want to finish the conversation with David before we move on to Bruce's new topic. So I would push back against the idea that all the movies were on kind of on the down low, because certain things like the second Top Gun that came out, like the new Mission Impossible, those type of movies that are like wholesome entertainment for the sake of entertainment, I think they did really, really well in the box office in general. So I think it does have to do with the fact that the message has been pushed down people's throats for so long in such an awkward, unartistic manner that there was a rejection of the very even notion that it's going to be present in them.
Yeah, like my statement, Andre, was going to be like I haven't seen a new Fantastic Four, but by all accounts, it's just like a regular Marvel movie. There's no, they're not trying to push a message or anything like that. It's really just like an action movie. But even then, it only.
So if you haven't seen it, David, then how you can just say that?
Okay,
if you haven't seen
my point is
I've
on
seen
the content. My point is
I've seen it. I've seen it.
Go ahead.
Okay, so why would you even say that if you haven't? You can't say anything about it if you have not seen it. Like you can't, like, why? Because of the characters, or what? The roles, or tell me, explain it.
What do you want me to explain?
I mean, Fantastic Four was good, and there's people like you that make movies fucking bad because you haven't seen. I haven't seen
what the critics say, and apparently it's
that's
not
what
as
you
good
go
as
by, but you don't go by what
I go by the box office as well. The box office.
The box
was
office
well below
was because the whole situation is the box office because there was other movies on there that people wanted to see. So people need to stop doing that, man.
Okay, so the box office is wrong. The critics are wrong. Who's right?
I'm a critic. And I love fucking.
Are you in a credit? Are you in a credit critic?
So I gotta be critic. Okay, there you go. All right.
Well, otherwise, then we're all critics.
That's
and everyone
that's
in
what
this
y'all
room is
think.
a critic.
Dude, there's critics that said that was good, and there's critics that said it was bad.
Well, that's how everything goes. People say.
So, but you need to watch that shit yourself, David.
Tweedledee and Tweedledum, y'all.
Okay, I get it. I need to watch it, but I'm just talking about facts. Like I deal in, numbers. I deal in real.
Watch it.
I don't deal in feelings.
Watch it. That's it. Don't deal with facts. Don't deal with what everybody else says. And this is wrong with the world. Everybody just blah 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 blah.
From now on, I'll deal with feelings.
Stop doing that, dude. Just watch the fucking movie.
To watch the movie, I just know what people say. I think experts said their hand.
So weird. That's weird.
So have you watched every single movie that's ever been published? Amazing.
I watch a lot of freaking movies, dude. I'm a talent manager. I have to do that. I gotta get them focus on my actors and what they. So yes, I watch movies all the time. Matter of fact, I'm watching a movie right now while I'm talking to you guys. How about that? It's a man, my actors.
And Bruce, with all due respect, maybe you didn't hear me, but I made a point going into this conversation about Fantastic Four that I was trying to say, like, it has nothing to do with woke. That's what I was trying to say. And right away, he came in and said, what did David say about woke? David likes woke movies.
Oh,
like,
okay.
David, I didn't say that.
Okay.
It's
okay. I heard woke and then Fantastic Four. I was like, oh my God, there's another one. My fault. I'm sorry.
It's all good. Next time.
I just always hear people talking about woke and movies, and then they say something like, yeah, it's, and I mean, a lot of people don't even know what woke means. So, I mean, the standards or whatever. So, I apologize. I'm sorry, David.
What does woke mean to you? What does woke mean? Yeah, I was going to ask, like, if no one's going to talk, then maybe you should explain.
I mean, woke to me, somebody else got to say this stuff? Okay. Woke to me. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know you were making the definition. Go ahead. I thought you were asking.
No. Woke to me as a black man is totally different as everybody thinks. I know the gay stuff is happening and all that, and everybody's like, that's woke. That's not woke. To me, is as a black man, a lot of black people is consciousness of dealing with us. Like, in other words, like the way we think and stuff like that. And
yeah, but do you realize, like, saying dealing with us already has a negative connotation to it.
Yeah, wokeness is guys. White people deal with wokeness in a whole new different way. Like, everything's got to be okay. For instance,
Bruce, can I just really quick make a recommendation?
Go ahead.
Don't ever say dealing with us, because that has such a negative connotation.
Yeah, there you go. So that's a wokeness. There you go.
No, but you're the one that said it. You said dealing with us.
I can say that. I can say that because y'all been saying stuff for years, and now all of a sudden we can't say it. See, this is the problem.
But Bruce,
y'all been saying they, them, and all this shit for years, but now that's part of wokeness because we waking up as minorities and stuff, dude. Y'all been claiming fucking all kinds of stuff for years. But Bruce, what y'all think about, if y'all listen to us and understand, then maybe you guys can understand and like, okay, maybe we need to think about something different. But if you can't do it, if you can always interrupt me like the world, it's just like, why are we talking to you? Why are we even doing it? So what? Go ahead.
I thought you finished.
And I called a comment to Andre. Why don't you go first?
No, just Bruce. I just wanted to note something. Like, words have tendency to change meaning and yet gain new meanings or lose some of its meaning. And I completely agree with you. Like that, the origin of the word and was about being aware of the discriminations towards minorities and how their structural, basically the structural discrimination that is in the society. And that was like 30s of the 20th century. The word got transformed in the 60s, 70s, and 80s specifically. Hold on one second.
All right, I'll pick up where he left off. There are three definitions.
That transformed through the social justice warrior meaning that got injected into it, and it had to do with a very leftist view of being awake, having awoken consciousness, right? So it was kind of taken over by this idea that a person who has experienced life through different lens has gained a certain level of consciousness and therefore is much more truthful about how reality works. And that idea comes way before, like, you know, that's the French Enlightenment with Jean-Jacques Rousseau. And the idea that, you know, people who are on the lowest level of the social ladder, they have to live their own reality out and the reality of their masters, and therefore they have two dimensions to the reality, and they understand reality in much fuller and better way. So that got injected into the understanding of the word woke, and it got taken over by a very leftist ideological ideological trend. So what you were talking about, the origins of the word and how people use it in the critical theory and critical studies, it has, you know, like it has a canyon between those two meanings. And this is not how people in the social justice warrior environment use that word anymore. And it's unfortunate, you know, because at first it did have a positive connotation. It doesn't anymore.
You know we created the word woke. You know that, right?
Say it again, sorry.
I'm just putting it out there. Like I mean, you know, woke and all that was created by us. I'm just letting you know. Y'all just changed it. Everything you said went through my head like blah 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 blah, because we actually created that word woke for us to show you guys, like, you know, we're open to new suggestions. You guys made it another whole, yes, we made it a whole new another level or nothing that we really like. Okay, like it's strange. So what you guys did, okay, for instance, so I'm gonna use woke because of a lot of movies and stuff, and everybody's like stay woke and all that. You guys, I'm just gonna say that. So y'all dealt with, okay, for instance, I use a Marvel movie because I love Marvel, and I wish everything stayed the same, not be woke as you say. But they used that series. She was Arabic. Miss Marvel. Miss Marvel never been Arabic, so she was white. Miss Marvel was white.
Keep your shares,
so
please,
listen. Listen.
Wrap up,
So
Bruce. I've been waiting.
Okay. The whole thing is a lot of white people. I look at comments 100 million fucking times because I want to know what people think. So I've seen a lot of white people like, oh yeah, now this TV show is woke and all this shit because she has a Arabic, which was stupid anyway. But the whole thing is they had an Arabic Miss Marvel.
Okay.
Arabic. Yeah, she was Arabic.
I'm gonna give
but
her.
The whole,
she was Pakistani.
She was Pakistani. You know what? And this is what white people don't let you talk. Y'all really gotta like.
Oh my God, Bruce! I've let you talk for the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, I'm about to go him serendipity. I'm about to go him serendipity.
No, I'm trying not to go him.
He thinks he owns a place. What's the name of this place?
But
it's not Bruce's. It's not Bruce's bar.
I'm going to let Monica go and have the floor because she's been waiting very, very patiently. I just wanted to draw everybody's attention to the poll at the top of the room. This is not like exclusive private invite only. Anybody that normally and regularly participates in the MUF and its conversations would absolutely be welcome, whether we love you or like you or hate you. But it would eliminate the Kitover issue. So if you could please vote, I'm curious about opinion.
So, we talked about this. I'd rather just move on because Bruce is not going to understand that there were 3 definitions of woke and the first one wasn't
I understand the whole complete thing about woke.
And the third one that he resents so much was not created by white people. It was an observation. It was an observation of the...
No, it actually was.
Why are you interrupting me? Because why? Is that your privilege?
And then your Bruce
there you go.
privilege.
So go ahead and say it.
Bruce privilege, obnoxious privilege.
All right.
I could go worse. You want me to go worse, or you gonna be quiet?
No, go
Thank
ahead.
you.
Go worse.
No, I really don't want to. It's not my style, contrary to popular opinion. So, like, the third one is the observation of the hijacking of the second one, which is to be aware and alert to injustices in society. The third one was overtaken, the social justice movement overtaken by woke white liberals, and they're the ones who did it, and we just put a name to it. All right, so back to the room thing. So I mentioned one concern is that we would call people, and then the conversation would be smaller instead of branching out. The second one is, if you're not a House member, can you come into the room on anonymous?
No, you cannot if you're not a House member.
Because that would have been, so then if we see anonymous people in the chat, then our choices, because we can't remove them, would be to boom the room and open another one and tell everybody, hey, if you're coming in on anonymous, we will not let you listen to us. We need your PTR, even if it's a picture of a daffodil. We need you, not anonymous, in these spaces.
There's a couple ways it could be handled. The House could be made private, which would eliminate all pink tickets, anon and otherwise. Or the room could just, on a daily basis, be private, and you'd be welcome to ping in people that wanted to participate in the conversation. Listen to the conversation as long as we know who they are. Just no anons.
Yeah, Monica tried to kick my ass out.
What are you talking about, you deluded alcoholic?
You asking too much questions about kicking out and all that.
You think that my discussion with serendipity has anything to do with you?
Yes, I always.
Oh, so you're an egomaniac too.
Monica, I'm watching you. I'm gonna watch you. I'm watching.
Go drink your beer with ice.
Why? You know what? I'm sorry. All right. I do got beer with ice though.
I know. I know.
So at least you know that.
Well, it's not like we haven't interacted for 4 years on the app, Bruce.
Oh my God, Monica. Why? You hate me so much. Why is that?
Now, you're referring.
No, Serene, I know you don't.
It's serendipity.
I can call her Serene. I can call her Serene if I want to call her Serene. That's the short. I'm drinking. Like, just let me have that.
No.
Okay, wait. Can we just,
shit.
hey Bruce, can you just try and say it once?
No, I can't. You know I can't. I would have
please.
Serenity. Serene. Pity. So, you know what I'm saying.
Actually, I can build
Just
with
say
that. I can build
Shut
with
up,
that.
Monica.
I can
I'm so
build
tired of your
with
shit.
that. Oh no, my finger slipped. Oh man, I hate it when that happens. He can come back up in a minute. He can come back up in a minute. No, I moved him down. Serendipity, when have I ever kicked people? Come on. I don't kick people. I will mute and move.
What, Yosh?
I said, if you're talking beer and ice in the form of michelada, I'm 100% down with that.
Well, we'll pull him up in just a minute. Let me get my sentence out, because this is another thread of the conversation. People will call you whatever they want to call you, whether you want to be called that or not. Doesn't matter what they call you, it matters what you answer to. So, if Serendipity doesn't mind Bruce calling her Serene, even though it rankles me to my soul, I will let her be called Serene, knowing that it could be a Bruce inability to say serendipity, which is something I didn't consider, or it could be the effects of ice, ice with beer in it.
Centered.
All right, you can bring it back up. Curse at me again, Bruce. You will find yourself silent in the goo, because I don't need that. Not here. All right. Go ahead, Yosh. You're talking about beer with ice. We laughed at Bruce when we told him.
Yo,
No, he said-
you are a black woman that sound white. Shut up. But the whole fucking thing is, I told you to shut the fuck up because you moved me down.
No, Bright One. You told me to shut the fuck up, and then you got
Bright
moved
One,
down.
really? Who says Bright One?
Me. You want me to hear it again?
Oh my
Look,
god.
Yosh was talking, Bruce. You interrupted him. Can
And
you
you know
speak,
what?
please?
No, I was
Monica,
just throwing the thing in the
go ahead, Yosh. Go ahead. Go ahead, yo.
You know, but
Go ahead and say
we were
something.
talking previous
white.
before we got sidetracked. We were talking about the Cracker Barrel decision and how it was a bad business decision. David was involved in that one. When we're talking about the brands of Star Wars and Marvel, this was another bad business decision because the majority of the people that consume that content are men, and they just went down the rabbit hole of making everything about women and she bosses in those Marvel movies, and they just totally lost the plot. I mean, and then Star Wars just got lazy because they just reinvented Luke Skywalker's last 3 movies and just made it a woman, and it was the same thing. there's a woman barely making it on a desert planet. She gets taken off the planet, becomes something. It was Luke's stories all over. It was just so lazy.
Please, moderators, if you do move someone down, please tell me.
I just put it in chat, Mom. I was aiming to give Yosh the floor for a minute without interruption.
Bruce might not be able to read. I mean, sorry, might not have read that.
There he is. I was like, where did he go? I can't invite him.
Serene did it, Bruce. Serene did it.
I sent too many invites. Can somebody else invite him back up?
Monica, you gonna stop doing that shit.
Serene did it.
No, you did.
Whereas that last time was me so that Yosh could talk. That was all.
Well, just mute me. Stop putting me down.
But muting you doesn't work, Bruce. You're just gonna
Yes, it works. If you want me to shut the fuck up, I'll shut the fuck up. Just mute me. Hey, yo, Stu, I just want to say.
Are you gonna apologize, Bruce?
Monica, fuck you.
That doesn't seem like a really good apology.
Monica, I don't.
You can do better. You can do better, Bruce. I'm sorry, Monica, for wrongfully accusing you.
Okay, I apologize.
Thank you.
But Serene, don't,
I apologize, Bruce. It wasn't personal. I was just trying to give Yosh the floor for a minute.
Dude, just mute me and then let Yosh talk.
Okay. Yosh.
Yosh. I'm not good with names.
I would never imagine that, Bruce. I actually get quite tickled when you try to say my name.
Okay, Yosh, go ahead.
Wait a minute, I
He already did.
You've been in here before, right, Bruce? Because I remember.
Yes. Bruce is a regular. I don't know why he still has a pink ticket.
Yeah.
Because y'all give me a goddamn pink ticket. That's y'all.
No, you have to join the house, Bruce.
I joined the house.
He was removed?
Y'all.
I didn't remove him. I don't think he's joined the house, y'all. I don't even think he knows how to join the house.
Y'all green beans to remove me. You did, Serene. I know you did. Stop fucking having so many green beans.
It's only
That's
gonna do
very
Bruce.
sensitive.
All I gotta do is Serene. I'm like, I remember Bruce.
Yes.
I'm tired of this shit. This is why I got off it for 2 years. Well, I had to work, but 2 years. I've been off for 2 years. I had to work on some movie sets and shit, so yeah. And then COVID hit, so but y'all got stuff taking you off. Shit.
I mean, we've only had 6 votes. I guess they don't care.
I'll tell you my vote verbally. Like I said, I'm not not vote anymore because I don't like that sits on your profile. But I think we should have a private house, yes, to avoid the riffraff, which is why Bruce needs to join because the house may go private.
I want to hear Yosh. I'm trying to get on here.
He did while you were down in the
talked
queue.
already.
I know, but I want to, because I want to have a conversation with what you said about the Marvel.
Okay, so you heard what I said about Marvel?
You said Marvel and DC, and
And Star Wars.
I was trying to get on. So what you saying?
They ran the brands into the ground because they weren't targeting their audience, which is the majority of men. And they went down the whole thing of, well, I just think Star Wars was lazy because the last 3 movies with Rey was basically redoing Luke's story again.
Yeah, that was lazy as hell.
Ultimately lazy. I mean, there was nothing new in that. It was really disappointing. And then Marvel, you know, they went down the whole thing with the Marvels, and it was all these girl boss superheroes, and the guys didn't really dig that and buy tickets and want to watch it.
You know what? I really believe that with the females were the bangers to me, because I love that, like with Wanda and all that. But you're right, like you gotta mix it up. So hopefully this year, this season, hopefully they starting on Marvel like the next level next year. Hopefully it should be good. It'll be better, because they just did Fantastic Four, which somebody just talked shit about, which I didn't like. But the whole thing about that is they got their own level 4 thing. So hopefully it'll be good.
Yeah, and they're, you know, looking what they're having to do. They're bringing back Robert Downey Jr. to be Dr. Doom. You know, like
that's the dumbest shit ever.
Yeah, well, he was the cash cow, and they're hoping that they can hitch their wagon to that again.
But that is the dumbest shit ever. Like
that's what I'm telling you. I'm telling you, they're running these things out. People aren't gonna want to watch them.
Yeah, with Robert Downey Jr. playing fucking Dr. Doom, that's dumb. How you gonna have somebody playing Iron? This is dumb, man. You know, it is what it is, man. But
they should have just left all those things tied up with the last shit. That's right there. So what was it? What was the last Avenger movie? With Thanos.
Fantastic Four. Well, they're not Avenger movie, but
the previous set with the original cast. That was a good
you're talking about with the last one like a year or so ago.
Yeah. They should have tied that up, put that cast to bed, sit there in perpetuity as a great run, and then moved on to some new cast members and something else. I mean,
all right, let me get in here. Go ahead, Yosh. Complete your thought. Didn't like the fact that.
I didn't like the fact that they redid Captain America, not because he was the Falcon, which was a cool character, but the fact that Captain America was Captain America because he had that experiment done on him and altered his chemistry, and so I don't know where we got to the new one. And
see, this is what I'm talking about.
Race.
With white people. No, I'm just saying, like.
I'm just saying, you're saying a lot. Man, exchange of ideas necessitates more than one person talking. So I have a huge problem with female superheroes. I think there's a flaw. Storm from the X-Men, perfect superhero. She was amazing. Jean Grey, solid. Mrs. Marvel was unstoppable. The same problem happened in the Superman cartoons of the 60s or 70s, I think, that he could juggle worlds. There was no flaws. So he became incredibly boring. So they introduced kryptonite as a flaw to humanize him and make him more approachable. I see this with the female characters too. Like
they're unlikable, and it's terrible and overly aggressive and mannish when there's no need for women to be like men. Tomb Raider, Lara Croft, cool heroine. And then they uglified female characters in games and movies. And there was no need. Thank you for letting me get my thought.
So, you're not going to talk about Scarlet Witch, who's probably the powerfulest person in Marvel. Not at all. Everybody else is like, they suck.
Who is the bad woman with the green, scaly skin who can transform into other people?
I don't know, but Scarlet...
Mystique, you're talking
Mystique
about,
or
right?
Mirage?
Yeah.
She didn't have green skin, though. She had blue skin.
She was blue.
Yeah. Like,
I don't
Scarlet
think,
Witch
yeah.
was the
I don't
baddest.
think those characters. I mean, X-Men. I wasn't too thrilled with Holly Berry played Storm, but I don't think it was her fault. I think it was more. I don't want to get into it. But anyway, I don't think that.
I think Halle Berry was good with Storm.
Jean Grey or even Storm were masculine. I don't think that was, at least for those movies. Now, the other movies may have a problem, but I don't think they did in those movies.
Yeah,
I liked Halle Berry in.
Halle Berry was not good, but the whole thing.
What do you mean
about
she wasn't good?
She was not good at all, dude. She
Why?
wasn't good at what? She was the cat. What's the movie?
Yeah, she won
Catwoman. Yeah.
What is that award you win for doing really bad? She won that.
She should.
She won a Razzie, yeah. And she went to actually.
Oh, she won a Razzie. Okay, that's bad. Yeah, that's bad.
So the top Catwomen, in my opinion, are Eartha Kitt,
Michelle Pfeiffer.
Michelle Pfeiffer.
Yeah.
Michelle Pfeiffer was the best to me. She was the
Eartha
best.
Kitt, in my book, Eartha Kitt was amazing.
I said that.
Well,
Really?
also the way that the Joker, Jack Nicholson, played off of her during in that movie, the Tim Burton movie, was amazing. Especially the art museum scene. Come on, that's a great scene. Great music, great scene.
You know, I can't get too deep with DC, man. I mean, there's some like the new Superman that came out now. Like that shit's good. That shit was good. I ain't gonna lie. That they made him look like a weak person though.
Oh,
They did, but
okay. Bruce, click the Jumbotron to see if you can join the house, and then I'm absolutely taking this link down because.
why you taking the link down?
I don't like the wording.
What wording?
Nye gets it. That's all that
Oh,
matters.
Monica wants you to join in the muff. You don't like that?
Please.
Monica, why you always got that problem?
I did that for you, Bruce. And see, no good deed goes
I
unpunished.
can't join it. It says you can't join this house, so I can't join
That's
it.
unfortunate.
Oh, Monica, you just gonna take me out, huh? All right.
What are you talking
See,
about? Monica actually put the link up there for you to join, Bruce. She doesn't want to take you out. Apparently, the owner or one of the other leaders must have you blocked.
Aren't you the leader, the owner, Serena?
No, I'm not. This is not my house.
Serene owns
Well,
not
you need
this
to start
love.
making your own house, Serena, so I can that thing join.
I think that's a great idea. What title should your house be? Let's do a poll. Unless you have an idea already.
I don't.
Now, Serendipity, on the other hand, has some pull in it.
Yeah, serendipity. Ooh, I said it.
You did it! You got it.
No, you can't join this house. So, Monica, you did something.
Oh, I'm sure it was 100% me.
No, I can't join. It says.
I'm running out of descriptions for low IQ moronity. I need some new definitions. I'll be
Dude,
back.
I can't. Okay, I wish I could screenshot this shit. It says in the muff.
No, I believe you. That must mean that
It
one
says in the muff, join, and I'm hitting the join. Okay, now I can do it. Now I can do it.
Bruce.
No, you. Now it says says you can't join this house.
It says
No,
did it
no,
say it
no.
again?
No. It said yes. I can't join the house. So that's on you.
No,
I can't join the house.
it
I
just
can't
means
join this house.
it just
That's
means it just means the owner or one of the other admins has you blocked. That's why you can't join it, probably. Sometimes Clubhouse gets a little glitchy though.
There's a lot of people that don't like. There's a lot of people that love me, and there's a lot of people that hate me. So it's good.
Yeah. But this isn't
Yeah,
my
they
house.
sensitive. I don't give a fuck. I don't make money. I don't care. But the whole thing is.
Weren't you supposed to leave an hour ago because you were offended by my PTR? No.
Oh, I started a room called the Short Yellow Bus, but nobody signed.
Nice.
No,
I joined that house. I would join that house because I think that's hilarious. All right, you guys ready? Dumb, slow, simple, thick, idiotic, foolish,
Monica, I can't join.
dense, silly, unintelligent, dopey, fatuous, obtuse, irrational, insane, mad, soft, unreasonable, doltish, boneheaded, brain dead, vacuous, thick-headed, mindless, brainless,
Monica,
witless,
what are you
lame
doing?
brain, bonehead, dorky, crazy, senseless, dunderhead, opaque, dim, pinheaded, oafish, weak-minded, dopey, idiotical. That's a good one. Moronic, lame brain, soft-headed, dim-witted.
I like it. Idiotical.
Isn't that cute?
No, I don't like that research. Nothing's now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the dumbest shit ever.
Exactly. That was good.
Just change the room. What y'all gonna do? God dang. Hurry up.
We're waiting. Oh, you talking about the replay room? Serendipity hasn't told me.
What are you doing?
I'm doing atonement. I'm doing penance. I will do whatever replay Serendipity wants because of
Monica, let
the.
me ask you something. Are you black or white? What are you?
I am Monica. Hear me roar.
Oh God.
It's great. Monica, please answer the man's question.
No.
Yeah, I
No.
swear to God.
He doesn't get to know.
Answer those questions.
She's
Yeah,
a
I know
rainbow.
it. She's rainbow. Okay, she's mixed. Okay.
Bruce,
So,
what do you think she is?
to me, she's probably white. She's like blonde hair, probably. Blonde hair.
You said it like that.
Yeah, we'll take it.
She said, tell that black ass woman to quit throwing me down.
Bruce, we have to find a way to
What
get
about
you in the house
politically?
first. We must find a way.
What about politically? Are you politically black or
Everything's
white?
taken into account.
She's white. She's white. She gotta be white.
Is color still a thing?
Yes, color is always a thing.
To be
It will
fair,
be
there are
to
two
y'all
different, levels. And we have to ask if politically she might be white, by birth, but politically she might be.
No, that's never gonna happen. Ever. Like in life.
Why not?
You just can't say it, Andre. Andre, you black. I can already tell. But
Tell us
no,
you have
Andre,
to
you
say
black. I know you. No.
I think about Brazil.
Dr. Mitch, I know you white.
Andre, you take that card and you run with it and maybe even put it in your bio because that's hilarious.
I know she's white. I love Serena. But Ro, he might be white, but we don't know. And Edie, you white shit. And then New York, you black.
You're white
Monica,
shit, Edie. You're white shit,
She's
Edie.
white as shit.
Put that in your bio too.
I don't know if I think white is shit.
No, I'm not saying white as shit. It's just, white. But New York, definitely black. Monica, I don't know what the fuck you out there. I'm trying to find out.
Keep it that way.
No, I don't like that. I want to know everybody's race.
Stop.
And she's so white. I don't know. JC's podcast. I know he's white as hell. Ephra, she's black. Dr. Mitch, she's white. Josh
she's
is
black.
definitely.
Ephra, she's black.
Andre's black. David definitely knew he's white. That's that Marshall's white. So let me get everybody. Wallace is black.
No, hold on just a second. Ephra, did you... Hold on, Bruce. Ephra, did you lose your primary count or did you...
doing it so I can write a letter asking Clubhouse to reinstate your old account. That's kind of where I was going with that.
Start listening to Monica. She keeps talking. I think she's like half black, half white. I think she got some ghetto in her.
Do you want to hear my impression of a black man?
Oh my God, here we go. She got some good in her, so she's.
Pause.
Curtis, you black as hell. I don't know
About to say, Bruce, you're supposed to know.
that nigga fucking black as shit.
No, you said the N-word.
Oh my God, really? I'm black. Can I say that? I can't say
No,
that.
it can't. Rule of the house, no N or K-word.
You know what? So don't be too white. Just.
It's not my rule, Bruce, but we have to respect the owner.
Who's the owner?
Wherever he is.
Mojo.
The owner, yeah.
Mojo.
Where's he at?
He's on vacation.
He's on vacation, but he let y'all rule this room, huh?
Okay, we're talking about Serendipity's new house. I kind of like a coffee cafe kind of theme, but then also maybe we should step away from it.
Right.
Maybe we should do Cheers, where everybody knows your name.
Yeah, well,
Like
it's
a bar scene instead of
a mix house.
It's a racially ambiguous house, sir. How dare you? It is. I like Cheers actually.
I swear to God, Monica
There's
sounds
a lot we
like
can do with that.
Cheers. Yo, listen up, Bruce, you hear me? Let me tell you, let me lay it down. Listen up, bro, you're off the mic continuously. It's getting a little old, you understand? You feel what I'm saying? Can you process that information appropriately? Huh?
Gee.
Did you just say appropriately? Whatever, Monica.
Hey, Bruce, I think you should do the white guy next. I think that would be the.
Well, hi guys, how you doing today? I'm really in.
He said a bad word.
So he's got to do the white woman. He's got to do the white woman.
No, I can't do the white woman. That's Monica. She can do that shit all day. She can do that all day.
Who's my brother?
I can't do that.
Oh, let me do Moose.
Excuse me, sir. Can you please not touch the lemons? Those lemons are for everyone.
Not too much on Moose, okay? Not too much
He
on
said
Moose.
the women's.
I cannot believe you guys are in here mocking the noble black people. You guys think it's funny to imitate them and it's so disrespectful. I'm going to have to judge you as race-based bigots and feel superior in the goo because I am only insulting white people, which by necessity makes me superior to all of you. That's Moose and Jarl. I really can't distinguish them. I think they're the same people, Serendipity. I'm pretty sure.
They're not the same people.
I've never seen them. I've never seen them. I've never seen them in the same place at the same time.
He's not
So
even
racist,
here
huh?
anymore. Let's not do that.
Because he had to stamp his Canadian bacon foot and exit like the Karen,
No,
the total male Karen that he is.
She sounds just like you.
It's Jarl, not Charles. It's Jarl.
Oh my God, she sounds like you, Suri. I'm sorry.
That sounds like
You said a
me.
bad word. You're a
She
mean
just
person.
said Monica sound like you.
And I can't message Moose. So does he have me blocked?
No, he doesn't have you blocked. We've already had that conversation.
I
remember
still
you asked
think-
him, and he said he had his profile locked down.
I think he's
He did. He's not fibbing. He doesn't have you blocked.
I think he's fibbing.
He just
Anyway,
doesn't want you harassing him.
but I don't.
Monica just
But
sound like you.
Serendipity, look in the chat. He came for us first. He can't just laugh. He's got the sense of humor of a sponge. It's so annoying. Tofu has more sense of more comedic timing and hilarity than Yarl and Moose.
You trigger people sometimes.
They're
They
Canadian.
misunderstand you.
They're Canadian.
But we don't.
Oh, that's black. That Canadian is
He's not in here. Let's
He
not
said
do
that
that.
Canadian is. I love
Wait, are you saying Canadians aren't funny?
No, Kate, it's cool. I'm okay.
Yeah, Kids in the Hall.
The funniest Canadians have become American. I've adopted them, so my point stands. Canadians as a whole.
Is Miss Canadian? I didn't even. Is Miss Canadian?
Oh, Canada.
Monica, that was a black laugh. You just laughed really hard. That was black. That was black. So I find out who you are now. Got you. Got you, Monica.
Oh, my goodness.
Got
Donald's here. Donald is.
Mr. President, I'm happy to see you're here and well, and the rumors of your demise were premature. Welcome, sir.
Well, thank you very much. Look at all these wonderful looking people in here. This is amazing. I was hearing you talking about Canada earlier. It's not very funny country, actually. I thought about buying it, but who knows? I've been terrified my ass off. We'll see what happens.
That's a
I like-
horrible impression.
I
think it's
I like Cheers.
Cheers is fun, and we can do happy hour
It's fun.
legitimately.
She said she likes shit. Oh my God, y'all killing me.
I like Cheers.
It's got a great theme song already
Happy.
built in.
Everybody knows your name. That's very white.
Hey, you know what?
I don't think they have one black person on that show.
No, it's not. Blacks should go to a bar like that. I'm the black person. No, seriously, I'm the black. Yeah, look.
I think you're a hoot.
It's
I
so
think you're
black.
absolutely right.
Do you feel welcome, Bruce, or do you feel patronized?
You're always welcome to my home.
Actually, no, I feel great, dude. I'm the only black friend. Like, I'm cool.
I love that.
I
Serendipity.
just fucked up, and they talk
Yes,
shit.
yes.
They talk shit.
The Cheers room is derailed right from the get-go because Bruce doesn't know your name.
Oh.
Exactly. You're right. Motherfucker, I just get fucked up and have fun with them. And matter of fact, I'm going that to tonight. Thank you guys. See, y'all make me. See, I love it. Y'all make me. No, I'm going out there. I'm going out there tonight. It's like
I
on
hope
North
you're taking an
Hollywood.
Uber, Bruce.
Yeah, I need.
Serendipity, you didn't like the topic idea in the back in the text.
Oh, hold on. I don't even think I saw it. Hang on. Did I?
Well, Yosh is here, so he would be so helpful in that replay. Oh, this is must-see guy, guys. He's a troll. I mean, y'all can lit him up if y'all want to laugh for a minute, but then we're gonna bring him right down. Must-see
You gotta
cracker
be
guy.
black, Monica. You gotta be black. I swear to God, you just said some black shit.
I'm just trolling for psychiatric patients, you know?
Me and Andre, we hood. Me and Andre.
Oh, super small pepper. That's what you're talking
Find
about.
out, Monica.
Yeah,
Find out.
he's very inappropriate.
Oh, I mean, we're in the muff. I don't know that we can really have small pecker inappropriateness in the muff because
Why?
small peckers just ain't doing it for the muff.
Okay, you white guys are excluded from this conversation.
Get it? Micro penises need love too, but.
Excuse me, I'll be honest. Excuse me, I think it's a lot more than that, okay? Let's be honest.
I mean,
we don't need, you know what, Donald? You know what? How about you freaking, like, LA, there's a lot of homeless people in here. Can you do something about that? Like,
well, absolutely not. Only can I do something about it, but I will do something. But I've been doing a lot of things. A lot of things, okay? If you could just be patient. I've got a lot of things to do. There's a lot of things. Excuse me. Excuse me. Okay. Yes, I'm doing a lot of things, but there's a lot of things probably more we can do. But we'll see. You know, there's a lot of things doing. You know, but that's what I do. I do a lot of things. So we'll see what happens.
Hey, y'all definitely.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. A lot of things. I see that.
$170 million for concentration camps, taking people off food stamps. Not the great one.
You know, I don't know what you're talking about, but I will say this. Sleepy Joe Biden couldn't concentrate if he was our president, okay? Let's be honest. Okay, he would probably fall asleep.
That's kind of true. That's kind of true.
It's very true, actually. It's probably the most truest thing I've ever said. Let's be honest.
What do you think of super small peckers?
Well, I think, that's just a pandemic thing. I think it's fake news. I think, a lot of people have talked about my genitalia, okay? I don't know if you saw the South Park guys, but that's fake news. It's actually a cartoon, okay? It's not real. Those guys are talentless bums. They don't know what they're talking about. Should have been canceled a long time ago.
Well, let's see
I assure you.
has to say about that.
Excuse me. I think a lot of things about my penis. There's a lot of things been said about it, but I'm gonna be honest, okay? It's insanely larger than you think, okay? A lot bigger.
It's huge.
I see the hand motions too. Like, I have to give him a 7 out of 10.
The micropene.
I think he's better than
there's a lot of chatter about my penis. There's a lot of chatter, and I can see why. Okay, let's be honest.
All this pecker talk in the mouth.
That's the president. Shit, you heard it from him.
There you go. Super small pecker. What have you to say for yourself?
First of all, I just want to thank you for your service here, Mr. President. I'm honored to have you.
Well, you're a lot welcome, and I'm so sorry about the size of your pain, but let's be honest, okay? If Sleepy Joe Biden would have won this, you wouldn't have any health care to have some extensions to make your peen a little bit bigger and a lot better than it looks right now.
And I've been scamming so much since you've been in office. I've made so much money. It just wasn't.
Well, excuse me. Let me give you a little word from advice, okay? Go to Walmart.com after you get off this show, okay? Order you some Nair and shave your pubes. Let me tell you, it's amazing. You might get another 1/4 of an inch and make your micro peen great again. Let's be honest. And that's a plug from Walmart.com, okay? They're great. They'll deliver it straight to your door. You don't even have to leave your house.
Man, thank you, Mr. President. Wow. What would I do without you? You got my vote again in 3 years.
Me too.
Well, that's great, but a lot of people's asked me too. They said, Trump, you're going to run a 3rd term. I said, I don't know if I can, but we'll see what we can do. There's a lot of things I've been working on. Trust me, I'm going to be. Stay tuned, buckle up, because we're not even in a year into my 1st term, okay? And I've done a lot of things, and there's a lot more to do.
Motherfucking right, you can run a 3rd term. What they gonna do? How they gonna stop?
Well, I've got a master plan, and I'm gonna break the news right here on your show. You guys want to hear it? Okay, here it goes.
Need any help? Let me
You know,
know.
there's been a lot of chatter out there. You know, is Trump gonna run a third term? You know, I was talking to Vladimir the other day. I call him Vlad, and I said, Vlad, you know, you gotta stop all this crap over here. It's just stupid. There's thousands, there's millions. I mean, there's trillions of people dying, and not like this. And he said something in Russian, and I said, I can't understand you. And I looked at my guy and I said, you know what? I got a wonderful idea. It's a big, beautiful idea. It's a gigantic blue one. Let me tell you, it's a humdinger. And I think what I'm going to do at the end of my 4th year is I'm going to announce this right now. So write your pens out and all this fake news. Write it down. I, Donald Trump, will be identified as a woman. Okay. It's genius, I know, but think about it. I can run for a 3rd term as a woman and be the first woman president, as well as the first trans president. It's absolutely genius. It's wonderful, and it's gonna happen.
Dad.
Man, I didn't think.
Oh my God.
Hey, I'm with
Small
you,
Tucker
Donald Trump.
is so amused by President
I'm
Trump.
with you, Donald Trump.
He's not even
I'm with you.
trying.
It's amazing.
Bruce, his name is President Trump.
I'm sorry. President Trump. I'm sorry.
Well, you could call me President Trump now, and I guarantee you in 3.5 more years you'll be calling me, and I want to be called from here on out Madam Trump.
I'll do that.
You're gonna make America just as wonderful as ever, because I'm going to allow women's and man's sports and man's and women's sports, and I'm also thinking about the Indiana fever. Okay, there's been a lot of dildos thrown on the court, but when I'm Madam Sarah, this is gonna end.
Okay, all right, Mr. Trump. I'm sorry,
8
President
more
Trump.
years.
Serendipity. Can I ask
Next
you
question.
what's your opinion of LS's PTR in the go?
Well, I love the NCAA. I think they're a great organization, but the NRA is another good one. Let's be honest, okay? But I'll tell you that SOB Vladimir Putin is just bouncing around and he's playing with fire, okay?
You
I
think
talk to
Donald
him,
is
all the
John
time.
Kitover?
Excuse me?
We're trying to figure out which clubhouse you are, sir.
I own all the clubhouses. I own a lot
You
of
have
them.
the best
I got here,
clubhouses.
I got them there.
Nobody
I
has
have them everywhere.
clubhouses like you have clubhouses. I understand.
I have more clubhouses than anybody I know.
Superior clubhouses for sure.
Wonderful clubhouses. There's a lot of wonderful people too. A lot of hardworking people. But you know what? The thing is, there's a lot of hardworking people, but they came here one way, and say it loud and proud with me, everybody, if you know at home. They came here legally. Okay?
Legally. That's a good one. You said that really well. Legally. So, Serendipity, so when I'm putting up PTRs that people find, like, inflammatory or possibly offensive, and then I see LS's, I'm like, I know what that PTR is about. They're calling Trump Hitler. And so they get to, right?
Right.
And then we get to have a conversation about it.
I think my impression of LS's comments in chat, which is I think all I've really heard from LS, they don't bother me. I don't know.
May I jump in?
Sure.
So, do you know what those words mean?
Not my Führer, like Hitler, not my.
No, it means not my leader.
Oh, Führer means leader?
So, if Führer means leader. So, I have that up there because I don't want people to confuse me for someone who does support our current leader. That's all. That's all it is. Not my
Oh, not hashtag not my president from 2017. Okay, just recycled with a connotation of harkening back to the Third Reich and
Well,
Hitler.
that's in your head.
Right.
You think that's about it. You think of
Okay.
calling the current administration Hitler. That's in your head.
Now I know that voice. Who is he? I know you, LS Love, but you've changed your name.
No. I have two accounts. One is just LSL, and one is LS. That's it.
Yeah.
Two different devices.
I know that voice though, and I don't remember you by LS.
What part of the country are you from?
Right now, I'm in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Grew up in Jersey and Los Angeles.
Oh, I'm part of Jersey. North Jersey or South Jersey?
South Jersey. If you want to look at my PTR, my picture is right in there. I don't pretend. I'm 75 years old.
Well, hold on. I don't mean to dogpile him.
Wow, you 75.
Wait a minute, Bruce. Bruce, stop it.
75.
Bruce, stop it. So thank you for joining us on stage.
Why are you so mean, dude?
Because you lack self-control and it annoys
You know
me.
you lack self-control, you black.
Whoa, that's racist. That's racist.
So LS.
Black as hell.
LS.
You said I could mute you, Bruce.
LS, have we had conversations? Move him down. Cause honestly.
You're interrupting. They're trying to have a conversation. Let's just give them a minute, Bruce.
And we can move on from this if you guys are bored, but Ellis, have we engaged in conversation before?
No, I've never engaged with you personally before.
I've seen you in the chat though.
Yes, I listen to this room. I'm listening to JB's new room. I used to hang out in Healthy Debates before it went out of business last week. I only come up when I have something to say. I'm really just a listener.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So, thank you.
I've never been particularly, felt like any sort of way about his comments in chat either. I feel like he's always.
My comments are to make people think. Okay, I don't call anybody out. The only person I call out is the fake guy with the fake voice that Kitman do.
Yeah, Kitover.
That's just the way.
Yeah.
So, Healthy Debates was ended last week?
I thought I saw a room in there yesterday.
No, they haven't had a room in a few days. JB has now been eliminated as one of the house runners, and he's got his own thing going. It's a very good room.
You guys, you don't get it.
Super, we have a hot mic. David, what do we not get, David?
We gotta do mute up when you're not talking, please. The background noise is insane.
You know what? We gonna fight.
So Bruce is fighting himself in the goo. He'll be back in a minute. I did have one more conversation for LS. So thanks for joining the stage. And you have a good voice. You should consider using it more often.
Well, I've been doing radio shows and podcasts in regards to the use of medical cannabis for like the last 20 years. So thank you for liking my voice. I appreciate it.
Also, your PTR reminds me of the No Kings protests from May. I think it was in May, and the comedy that I found in England participating in the No Kings protests.
Was that a question or a statement?
Sound like a statement to me.
More like a commentary. It was just so funny. I'm like, you guys have a king, and you're doing a No Kings protest.
Who's you guys?
England.
Oh. went for a couple of days, and I did have breakfast at a Cracker Barrel.
What did you think of it?
Good breakfast.
Was there too many white people?
I don't know how to answer that.
Chicken fried steak, I totally recommend.
I apologize. I'll rephrase it. Were there a lot of white people?
I see people.
So
I see dead people.
I was in the Cracker Barrel Friday, and there were all kinds of people enjoying the food, shopping. It's a good experience of Americana, not white, just Americana.
Hey, what do you mean shopping?
Donald Trump. Actually think I'm gonna visit to Mar-a-Lago. Might be on my bucket list, sir. I'm not a big golf player, but I'm interested in supporting conservative-run businesses, even though you're mostly a Democrat.
Well, I don't know about that, but it is a wonderful place, and I hope you can come there because there's a lot of things going on. There's a lot of golf, but I'm gonna tell you right now, we got a gigantic Walmart there. It is unbelievable. Okay, it's open 24 hours,
Sir.
like it should be. Let's be honest.
I sound
It's
like I
amazing.
shop at Walmart. I think you just insulted me.
I never said that. I never said that. That's fake news. You can rewind it and tell it again, but I never said it. Okay? I just said we had a gigantic Walmart down there on the island, and it's there when you get there, and it's open 24 hours. You're welcome.
And for the record, saying that you're offended by Walmart means that you're offending people that shop at Walmart. So actually, you're offending people who shop at Walmart.
I was there yesterday. I just don't want people to know that I shop there.
Well, that's offensive to people that shop at Walmart all the time.
David, I'm sure you've seen the People of Walmart videos, and I'm sure you understand what I'm talking about.
Well, go ahead. Excuse me. I'm sorry to cut you off, but I really have to say this. If I don't, I'm gonna pee my pants. I want to give a plug to Walmart Plus, okay? If it's for people that want to go there, but they don't want to go there, but they still can go there, but kind of not. Well, basically what you can do is you can go on your telephone and get anything you need and get it delivered right to your door. And right now we got a special for $9 a month. You can get it every delivery and everything for free. Okay, totally free. Everybody likes that. But it costs $9.99. You're welcome. Good.
Yeah, because things are already.
Okay, so we have a house name. Cheers. Seems like we need a little bit more than just cheers, though.
They want us to clean it
Like
up, and we
postcards
haven't
from
trusted
the
you
egg.
with this serious task. Because of the nature of the working area, you will each have no more than 90 seconds to solve this problem. You will enter reactor building 3, climb the stairs, but do not immediately proceed to the roof. When you get to the top, wait inside behind the entrance to the roof and clear the ground. They all must be thrown over the edge here, moving fast. From this opening, then turning to the left and entering the workplace here. There's a hole in the roof.
I'm
Take care not fall.
Oh, for sure.
It's time to go.
Ellis, what do you see as one of the biggest constraints right now for the Conservative Party? So I guess that's a constraint, right?
Do whatever they want to.
Well done.
It's going to limit their ability to be effective in the future. It's a constraint.
So you answered your own question then. You're saying that the fact that you're seeing that possibly things are going to get turned around
I'm saying that we were told that the immigration and deportation policies of this administration would focus on the criminal element, the drug dealers, the rapists, the murderers, the animals that have come in without invitation.
And is that what they're doing now?
In California, they're raiding Home Depot parking lots, pulling dishwashers out of restaurants, and pulling people off the line of car washes.
So that's sort of the opposite of what they said they're going to do, right? They just grab people in general.
You know, whenever you give law enforcement a quota and a directive, they're gonna meet it. You know, it's human nature to kind of do things the easiest way as possible, and it's very hard to catch criminals. It's very easy to pull people off a restaurant. So the short answer is yes, pretty much the opposite of what was advertised.
Right, they're doing whatever they want to do, so with no constraints, they're just doing something.
Well, there's big, follow the money. They've allocated $170 billion for the construction of for migrants. At the same time, they're canceling food stamps and medical benefits for people with Down syndrome. So, yeah, I got a beef with them. I think it's going to be a tremendous political football in the next election. I think the immigration thing is going to backfire in a big.
Well, when I'm elected to my third term as a woman, there's going to be a lot of change. There's going to be a lot of change, let's be honest. There's going to be women's and men's sports. I'm going to make dildo throwing stopped. It's got to stop immediately.
Is Caitlyn Jenner going to be your VP?
Excuse me?
Caitlyn Jenner.
Well, I don't know. We'll see. There's a lot of good candidates out there, but we got to see who's still kicking in about 3 years. That's still a long way off because, like I said earlier, we're just one way. We're not even a year in my first term yet, okay? And we've done a lot of things, and there are many more things to do. But I do feel like my trans thing is quite absolute. Excuse me. I think a lot of my trans thing is absolutely genius. And I think once I'm in my third term and the first ever openly trans president and also the first ever woman president, it's just going to add more acolytes and we're going to make a lot of things a lot better and things are going to be great once again.
Serendipity, are you still carrying stuff? Because I really got an epiphany. I want to name the house the Green Dragon Tavern. Can I name the house Green Dragon Tavern? Called GDT.
The house something tavern, right? The Elite Tavern or something?
Well, Green Dragon Tavern is where the revolution started.
Oh, it's something.
Yeah, from my understanding, that's where the rebels met to hatch their revolution.
I like it.
The Sons of Liberty. It might be a little bit of a mouthful, so if Serendipity hates it, we won't, but I like that so much. when I went to see the Henry Ford Museum, there was a section about American history, and they had a mock Green Dragon Tavern. You know, like the Thomas Paine's Common Sense. It was posted under a pseudonym because it was so dangerous for people to know who they really were. And when people say people should use their real names on Clubhouse, I'm like, do you understand that the biggest ideas have to start with anonymity by the idea's creator, just to give the idea an opportunity to be tested?
Yeah, well, people who say you have to use real names here either haven't been on here much, haven't seen what goes on,
Right?
or they want people's name for some reason. So, whatever's about.
Who's whining?
I don't know, who's whining? Will said, why all the whining?
I think people are just tired. So do I want coffee or do I want food? I think I want coffee. It's a whole deal.
Out of here. It's a Black Rifle espresso salty caramel. It's okay.
Nice.
What'd you think of name-wise?
You're gonna hate it, but I love it so much. I love it so much, but you're gonna hate it. I already know. I already know. The Green Dragon Tavern. It has all my favorite things. Taverns, dragons, green. But it's also meaningful because it was the start of the revolution. The Sons of Liberty met there over ale to discuss how to become free.
I like it. William Wallace likes it.
It's a very Monica house.
I know, it might be too Monica.
It's not a serendipity house.
Fair enough. Let me go change one of my houses. I have my Mojo Casa. My Mojo Casa from the Barbie movie. What was that? What house was that? Could change that one.
I think
the Green Dragon Tavern.
The Elite Tavern. Remember that? You can just use that if you want. Just knock out anybody who's still in there that we don't want.
Mojo Dojo Casa House.
That's not the kind of house that I want, though.
What do you mean?
Which is going to be really hard because it would be nice to offer a John Kitover free space. But, I don't really want to. It's not about having a house full of. I don't want another echo chamber. Does that make sense?
Yeah. But is it going to be you let anybody in who wants to come in? You just want to know who's in there? And not have enough?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You could modern.
Right? You can still apply house rules and whatnot. You can still moderate, but I don't want it to just be.
You just don't want.
I keep heating it up with,
You just don't want anonymous accounts, but anybody can go in on any account and still record, right?
Correct. It's more about John Kitover's anonymous recorder account.
But he's got, 40 of the named accounts?
He's got 60 phones, so he's probably got 60 active accounts. Many of which we all know, but I'm sure that he's got plenty that we don't.
Well, if I could take a minute, I would like to say thank you for bringing me up, but I need to step up because Melania and I have escaped. We're going to Long John Silver's, and I want to tell everybody thank you and God bless you all. And let's make America great again, and I will talk to you very soon, okay?
Bye, Mr. President.
Give us a layer.
know Josh at Inside. Josh is the best Mr. President. What's really funny is when he does Mr. President and Biden talking to each other.
So is that John in the audience listening to it saying,
Yes. Yes. In a room, he's streaming it in another room. It says, MMF has gone downhill.
wow, such.
I know.
It's never been. We're just missing Mojo.
Right. That's the problem.
He's a great leader.
Yeah, we are missing Mojo in the map.
Rogers. He used to be so cranky. Now he's so nice. I don't know. I think it was a put up. Maybe the cranky thing was just a put up.
Yeah, he's definitely been a lot nicer in the muff. But there's just enough spice meat, you know? He can pull his asshole pad out if he wants to, but there's just enough spicy. I don't know, Mom. You go back and forth.
What are you guys doing?
Hey, Marshall. We're just settling down after trolling hour.
Glad I missed it.
Yeah, we're trolling for I'm trolling for psychiatric patients.
Only for psychiatric patients.
Like that, I heard there's unlimited supply.
You should be a patient.
Oh, let's not go.
Well, you are definitely trolling the right pool, Dr. Mitch.
I'm just kidding, of course, but I can't help myself because there's so many crazy people in the club.
That is very true.
There are quite a few crazy people.
Yes.
So I was in a room, in that fool's room, and I had one of the guys try to go back over 2020 and it was rigged, and I fucking lost my shit. I was like, that's dumb. We lost. Get over it. It really frustrated me.
What, the 2020 election? Is that what I heard you say?
No, people telling me that Trump won it even though he didn't. I get irritated by that. I'm just like, look at the loss. It's not that hard. I get it. You may not like it, and I get that that's not the way you wanted it to go, but like, the other person won, so might as well just like get ready for the next one. I don't know. There are lots of things that frustrated me about it, but I will say, for example, MAGA. It took me 3 years to understand MAGA's perspective, probably because I'm a part of hearings.
Like not physically, but just you don't hear what you don't want.
Well, it's active listening, and what happens is I'll say a statement that he's heard over and over and over before. So he's heard that part of it, and he's able to dismiss it because he's like, no, that's, so maybe we should use the January 6th model, Marshall. And so
So I've never supported the violence that happened on January 6th. And I've also said people that call it an insurrection and a coup are not describing that contentious day in history well. Truthfully, it was a mostly peaceful protest.
It was very poor security, and that might be intentional. Hey, Marshall, I don't know if you noticed, but Trump signed an executive order today stating he wants government ID for voters. I don't know if you saw that.
You mean he wants some sort of national ID?
Just for people to have a current government ID. Well, I'm in California, and you don't have to be a citizen to get a driver's license. No, but you don't have to be a citizen to get a driver's license. So, in this case, I don't think it would work. But
Wait, so you're saying?
But doesn't it say on the driver's license whether you're a citizen or not?
I'm sorry, Audrey. So in California, a driver's license is not a government ID because you don't have to be a citizen to have one?
no, it is a government ID, but you don't. It is a government.
So
He was saying that's going to create a confusion because, people who have government IDs are not necessarily citizens like in California. My question is, though, isn't there something that indicates that you are, you're an immigrant or because I remember, when I was, before I became a citizen, my driver's license had a special, not only expiration date, but it had a special string of letters that identified it as not a citizen's driver's license.
Well, you know more than me because I don't know anybody that's not a citizen that I've asked to see a driver's license of. So I can't say that. I just know that you don't have to be a citizen to get a driver's license. That's all. That's as far as I know.
Yeah, but you're lawful. You can be a lawful alien.
Yeah.
It may surprise you, but I'm very much for voter ID. I don't think
It may surprise you, but I am for voter ID.
And I heard a really good argument from Douglas one day, or Douglas. He's not on the app, but it was like there was a liberal who said that essentially people that were black couldn't afford IDs. And it was like, that's the most patronizing shit I've ever fucking heard. You don't think that people can manage to get a basic driver's license? Are you kidding me? So that's kind of how I feel about